We here. Day 2, grand final stream. What's up, y'all? Dude, I have been a busy boy today. I had to record 3 videos yesterday, 1 today, 2 coaching sessions today, and the reason I'm late is because I had to make like 4 or 5 thumbnails, bruh. We're here, though. We are here, though. Eating watermelon, trying to have a good time. Awesome. I got some, I got me some Snyder's, bro. We got the snacks. I got a drink. We are ready to go. We are here. Also, I got a slight headache, so I gotta take something for it. But that's okay. Anyway, let me pull up my damn... I gotta get the damn soundboard up here, because that is a necessity in a Felrose live stream, and y'all know it. Alright. Anyway, as usual, no spoilers. What's up, Baffo, Nathan, Riley, Papa, Oni? What up, what up, what up? We're all here, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. We'll let everybody filter in as they get here. I'm sure that there are going to be quite a good number of people who have probably already seen day 2 and the results, and that's fine. As y'all know, we were up till like 3 in the morning dealing with the waiting for the move updates. So yeah, yesterday, dude, I crashed so hard. I hardly made it through the day. I won't be honest. But today I'm feeling a little bit better. I didn't sleep very well last night either, but we're still kind of doing okay. But we're gonna just basically do what we did on Friday night and just kind of skip through all the battles here. So let me kind of make sure. Let me know if the volume is good on the stream.
Without having to go down shields.
Those bulky dragons, like you're talking about, like the Gudras, like the Altarias.
Like, tell me if it's too loud or if it's good.
Flimsy type of dragons, the Shadow Dragonairs, the Shadow.
I think there might be Twitch drops for certain co-streamers. I think.
Energy into that next matchup.
Homie's got Skeleturge. Hold on now.
For those shadow.
Hold on now.
Shadow Dragonite. I think that right. We want to get some usage out of this Vigoroth because
all right.
a couple of weeks there's
we're gonna skip through all the nonsense. Probably not gonna be any Go Battle League today with the stream. What's up, Daryl? Welcome in, dude.
Yesterday
I'm really like, dude, mentally so burnt out right now. I just kind of watch and chill. So
on the negative end of those nerfs, unfortunately, guys, it's day number 2 at the 2024 Pokemon Go World Championships. Let's move into the battle.
All right, Gudra Nazu. Okay.
Gudra, that is gonna be so key for him in this matchup, but it's actually up against
bro.
In that Azumarill, you do have
oh, Bastion and the D-Knight in back. Oh god. Oh god. All right, we're breaking open the Snyders, boys and girls. Pretzel time, baby.
Such a bulky Pokemon.
Yo, let me know if the volume is good. Do you guys want it louder or quieter on the stream side? I know I'm loud, but do y'all want the stream itself louder or quieter?
Into the 2 shield matchup where you can get a full Dragon Breath down. David wanting to get a shield out here right away. No Ice Beam here. This is going to be the player off. A nice shield from David.
That's right, and taking a peek at those...
A little bit louder?
I feel like switch advantage is going to be pretty key here. If you look at Kip's backline...
It's at max volume right now, dude.
Dragonite and Bastiodon.
As far as it goes.
Look at David's backline, and you see a Wigglytuff.
Yeah, good call out. So when you're
there we go.
Is polarizing, like you said, as Wigglytuff, switch advantage is so critical.
Great, I'm glad we got it.
There are so many Pokemon that could be hiding in the back.
Realize that I'm sitting here with 480p stream quality, man. No.
Chances. Continue prioritizing that HP, and really, these bubbles aren't adding up that quickly. He's now putting Kip into a situation where a Thunder.
We only need you loud. True.
Dragon breaths, a little bit off
True.
for Kip right now.
No, if it gets too loud, y'all can let me know. I went back and rewatched the stream from Friday, and I noticed the stream was super quiet, so I figured I'd find out.
Yeah, that is a huge moment there. Those Dragon Breath.
Bro, he gets alignment. That's exactly what he needs, dude.
Gets to avoid this matchup. Instead, David's now going to align his lantern.
Yep. The Wigglytuff's just gonna make him sad, man.
This water electric coverage has been great so far for David's Gudra.
Well, I think unless something crazy happens, like David switching out here, it looks
bro,
like
David is just taking it, dude.
Well for him. Already pulling both shields from Kip, has switch advantage. All he needs to do is bring the lantern onto this Bastiodon once the Gudra goes down.
Okay, no energy remaining on this Gudra. It will get
the farm down ain't gonna do nothing for you, man.
Charged attack ready to go. This is gonna be bringing in the
water gun lantern on the Basti.
Water guns will be added quite quickly. Here comes the Stone Edge though from the Bastiodon. This is a Shadow variant. It's doing 20% additional damage and does a nice chunk to the lantern.
All right, well, let's not count this game as over yet. Here comes the Wigglytuff.
20% of 1 is still 1.
You need to get to a superpower here.
Less than 1. I don't know, whatever.
To another Stone Edge versus the Lantern, but it's looking pretty uphill for Kip here.
Stone Stone Edge from the Shadow Bastiodon didn't.
Bro, the D-Knight just got shredded, man.
On Lantern, and I expect to potentially see a debuff here as well. Bit of an unconventional moveset, running Icy Wind and Swift actually on.
I mean, why do you need Disarming Voice, honestly?
This is going to debuff the attack of this Shadow Bastiodon by one stage. Even if Bastiodon comes out with a charged attack now, because of this debuff, the Stone Edge will not knock out the Lantern. Things are looking great in game one for David.
That's right. You see the damage from that.
Bro, y'all know that Kip is just like wishing he could top left right now, dude.
Certainly is not going.
I would be so done with this shit.
I think PvP David.
I would be so done.
So if he called it earlier in the game, but alignment was so key for David.
Yep.
Seeing that 2-shield matchup early in the game, getting that final Thunder Punch off, and those last 2 Dragon Breaths right before Azumarill was able to get to that Ice Beam proved to be key for David, and he takes game number 1 here on day 2.
Yeah, kind of a tough situation for Kip there because Switch was so important, but it's hard to justify.
All right, let me get myself ready on the fast forward button here.
So far, Kip's earlier, a little bit of 8. 2022.
We got a lot to get through, so I'm gonna have to be very good about fast forwarding, man.
This time
all right.
With the Lickitung, a much more neutral matchup.
But does he have the Licky Slayer IVs?
Pretty favorable for Lickitung, but there are some Goodra out there. I think out of pocket, I identified one where the Goodra can actually beat the Lickitung in most neutral shielding situations.
Yeah, like you gotta know.
With a Lickitung,
Bert, use him spin.
The Lickitung Slayer, as it's called. Yeah, I think that right now, just due to this bulk, that Lickitung going to be able to get to 2 body slams here. Well, should be able to hang on versus that second Aqua Tail. But yet again, David saying, well, I've got this Wigglytuff in the back. I don't really want it to see the Basti. I'm going to be investing these Protect Shields. I've locked in so much damage already that I think that if I take this to the 2 shield, I can win this matchup. Here comes the second body slam from Kip, though. We've seen 1 Protect Shield from David.
David looking for the alignment game again, dude.
That's right. Well, strategically speaking, this is.
I think he might have the Licky Slayer, bro.
Played out. Wigglytuff in the back, Bastiodon in the back for Kip, and Switch is going to be everything. Kip kind of that here actually puts up a Protect Shield, maybe realizing that Switch was what.
Yeah, you're not making that mistake again, dude.
If I'm Kip, I'm thinking to myself, why would you be
shield farm down? Yep.
Yep. Oh,
yep.
What do I have in the back? Bastiodon and Annihilate. Those are completely different matchups. Annihilate is going to have a terrible versus that Wigglytuff, and you can see Kip responding, using both Protect Shields to get that alignment, and this is going to allow him to now get his Annihilate on the Lantern, rather than the Wigglytuff getting his Shadow Basti.
Full Kip once, shame on him. Full Kip twice, shame on you.
Maybe thinking the energy is going to be more important. Kip actually.
Oh, and he steals the Lantern to body slam, bro.
2 charge attacks off. Probably isn't going to be able to reach.
Nuh-uh.
Going to be able to pull.
Nuh-uh.
Get some chip damage. Oh, actually, oh no, looks like he does get the.
Oh, gets to the last second power whip.
I can hardly hear my drops over the stream. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit.
From David with the body slam. Last second, get to that power whip and do a significant chunk of damage, mostly neutralizing this Lantern.
I didn't realize when it was full screen, you could still scroll down to the YouTube page, bro. That's cool. I actually didn't know that was a thing.
Or double surf or just a single thunder.
Yeah, and then he gets the Basti. Yeah, I know this game is going to be a loss for David. There's no way. How about you stop bringing the Basti Wiggly? Man, I'm so... Dude, hey, is everybody aware of the new season updates? Because, bro, I can't wait to see Bastiodon and Lantern and Shadow Vic never touched again, man.
Probably going to try to throw an Icy Wind here, maybe debuff the damage, but...
And you know what's really sad is that this actually is not a bad matchup. It's not as bad as it looks.
Shame on me, not being fooled.
Exactly! Wholesome and me are on the same brain cells, man. Wholesome and I are on the same brain cells, man.
Great recognition early game. Seeing that early shield from PvP David saying, okay.
Why are people running Shadow Basti? Because they want to flex? Or is there like an actual reason for it functionally? Because it feels like it would just be worse.
I'll use both my Protect Shields, and you can see this is going to translate to a Game 2 victory for Kip.
That's right. Well, these games have gone back and forth. Feels like the opposite.
What's up, T-Dub?
Game 1, right? One of the trainers goes down 2 shields.
I just finished recording your roulette video yesterday, dude. That was some good shit.
Pull it off there. Kind of, you know, maybe dictating what the dominant strategy in this matchup is by continuing to bring that Bastiodon.
So a key moment for me was early in that matchup when we saw the first body slam and first Aqua Tail thrown. Kip actually threw his second body slam prior to David throwing his first body slam.
Come on.
Didn't know that.
I want replays. I want game 3.
And that just not, you can see into these
game, but outside.
Bro, we got 11 hours to go through. Holy shit!
Able to charm down that dragon. Kind of the one dictating the Switch advantage based.
Oh, okay, thank you, William. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. What's up, boy? I'm mad. What up? What up?
Look, we have the Goodra into the Charge Bug. Pretty solid matchup for this Goodra, and then
yeah, Goodra's showing here.
These Exorcers do add.
Bro, he just brings the Wiggly again. He's like bringing the same shit every game, man.
Pretty much reliant on your Dragon Breaths.
That's right. And I think
David literally brought the same line 3 games in a row, bro.
2 shields for Switch as before. We see that Wigglytuff.
My goodness, what's up, man? Hope you're doing okay, man.
David doesn't know that yet. Here comes the Aqua Tail. Kip is choosing to let this go. I actually think that despite this being an electric type versus a dragon type, Chargebug can win.
Yeah, Chargebug's pacing is nuts.
Situation.
Yeah, and I think David recognizes.
Like, it actually gets really good into the dragon types.
It's
kind of silly.
The longer this matchup goes, the more advantageous this is for me, since I am relying on this fast attack pressure. Has the opportunity to probably farm all the way down, but actually throws the Aqua Tail here. Kip recognizing that this is a decent situation, gonna let this one go, and now no Bastiodon in the
decent situation for what, dude?
Mindful of getting that particular alignment, but that Annihilate is around, and it's gonna be met by this Wigglytuff here.
That's right.
And then we got Lantern on the Osnu, dude.
No
David just wins.
Alignment isn't quite as important. Oh, and Kip shields.
And he shields. Oh no, Kip! No, stop it! Oh no, Kip!
The same team.
Oh no, Shambles! He did. He played 3 games in a row, bro. Me and Wholesome are on the same brain cells right now, bro.
It's going to be met by the.
Yeah, Kip knows it's over, dude. He's like, fuck me, no! Oh, dude, I'd be so sad.
Neutral damage from these play roughs, and you just need to land one of these Thunderbolts here. It will be doing.
Imagine getting removed from the tournament because of a Lantern.
That he wants here in game number 3.
Couldn't be me, man.
Good for David. I heard some cheers from the crowd when the Lantern saw the.
God, that hurts.
These super effective Thunderbolts.
God, dude, I saw you hit Legend. Congratulations, man.
Unfortunately for Kip at this point.
In this season, that's gotta feel so good, dude. Because this season's been absolutely dog shit.
Yeah, whether it was Azumarill or whether it was Bastiodon, once you get that Lantern, it's going to be the answer to both of those Pokemon. So once you get the alignment in the early game matchup as David, you're pretty much in the driver's seat at that point. So this is playing out very, very similarly to what we saw in game number 1, and I expect to see similar success here in game number 3 for PvP David, throwing the Surf just before this Azumarill is able to reach a charge attack. Great timing, great counting by PvP David. Kip does not want to use that final Protect Shield. Down goes the Azumarill.
That's right, and this is what you see from those top players. No matter what the situation is, whether they're winning or losing, whether the game is over or not, they're continuing to make those great plays. And
it'll be doable next season, dude. Don't worry.
Decisive game 3.
I actually have an easier time climbing in seasons with actual updates than I do in seasons that don't have it. If only he had close combat, he had a chance, man.
Player picks. We actually have some caster picks here as well. We're gonna Talonflame the Lickitung.
All right, Lurgan Rocket's back.
That it has Chargebug.
I think, yeah, Lurgan Rocket.
So walk us through a Cobra.
Just
okay.
Like that, maybe not Cobra.
Help out in
number 1 of regions. We're gonna energy everyone. Look
all right.
Rocket versus Yakovitch, 2 titans of their respective.
Yeah, me too, man. I have to learn all kinds of new shit next season too. I'm gonna be right there with you guys.
Lurgan Rocket. He's very happy to see how that turns out. Yakovitch with a quick swap into.
So maybe bringing in the.
Lurgan's going to be doing maybe the chip and dip.
Maybe we want to bring in the Goodra a little bit quicker.
Early on into this Shadow Gligar.
That's right. Definitely wants to maintain that lead matchup. Actually, going to stay in here. Maybe thinking that if he can win switch here, he can just realign the Registeel versus the Azumarill rather than.
I mean, Registeel does clean up the Osnu Mandibuzz pretty damn nice, dude.
More devastating than the Grass Knots from.
And Goodra is like super safe. Okay, here comes the Goodra. Okay.
Okay, Lurgan now.
It doesn't matter, dude. The Gligar's the only thing the Registeel doesn't want to see right now.
Yakovitch already has. He has 2 aerial aces stored, but instead wants to throw the dig. I think Lurgan is now at the Aqua Tail as well. He should be able to either launch this Aqua Tail or maybe try and go for a shield farm down. Okay, almost able to get to that aerial ace. Not quite, unfortunately, for Yakovitch. I think he's a little bit frustrated, expecting to get to that aerial ace. Now Lurgan Rocket able to keep switch, has a charge attack ready.
Well, tell Niantic to make their game work normally, and you might have gotten there, man.
Because Lurgan Rocket got the full rundown and now going to be able to launch 2 Thunderbolts versus the Azumarill.
Okay.
Might even reach a 3rd if Yakovitch tries.
I get it. I feel you.
Yeah, these bubbles are resisted. That's the.
But damage registration error is the thing.
These bubbles are resisted too, and they're just doing a tiny bit of damage. Here comes the next Thunder Punch. This is super effective damage. You're a Azumarill, you're thinking to yourself, all right, I don't want to prioritize this. I don't think it's going to have too much play, knowing that Cresselia is still lurking, but you are going to be coming out with a Hydro Pump.
Yeah, Lurgan's going to destroy him, man.
Is going to be some significant damage.
I don't know about a move count video because there's going to be a lot of really awesome content creators who make graphics like there's a G-Force 7X or something like that. And what is it? I got to go look up their account names. I don't want to butcher their names, but there's people who make
but this is a little bit of an awkward.
There's people who make the move count graphics. Hey, what's up, Chris?
That actually was the hardest hitting charge attack remaining in the game. There's a Mandibuzz lurking in the back. Not going to be.
Rise did participate. I don't know if he's still in. I'm catching on all of yesterday. yesterday.
Shield from
This is all from yesterday.
Surprising. We see a low health Azumarill, but it does have a ton of energy and a catch from Lurgan Rocket.
Okay.
Great catch. This is the Hydro Pump. Maybe expecting the player off this is going to do a significant chunk. Actually undercharges it quite a bit. A little bit surprising here. Maybe wants to go for a bubble down, but instead brings the Mandibuzz in. I think that this would be a very rough Snarl down. Probably going to be 7 or 8 Snarls. Could go all the way for it, though. In the meantime, here comes the Moonblast from Lurgan Rocket. 10% chance on a debuff, but we don't see it this time, so...
That's right. I don't know if Yakovitch is going for the full farm done. As you mentioned, this Cresselia is going to be reaching another Moonblast. Lurgan Rocket firing it off at just the last second. But Yakovitch knows that the hardest hitting charge attack at this point is going to be the Registeel.
Yep.
Moonblast isn't going to be threatened by these fast attacks, although maybe after enough time, the lock-ons will start adding up.
A full Snarl down there by the Mandibuzz. Keep in mind, there's essentially 0 fast
I don't know, man.
from this Registeel. These are just single damage lock-ons.
I think bringing in the Registeel to Azumarill, I think you should bring in the
What
Crest.
are you going to be shielding? What's the hardest hitting attack? Maybe it's the Dark Pulse, but no, it's the Aerial Ace instead.
I would be so mad, bro.
From Yakovitch there, I think this Registeel is still out of Dark Pulse range, but it is so hard for Registeel to lock on down this Mandibuzz
Yep.
in an awkward health range.
Yep.
You want to maybe go for 2 charge attacks, but that's just going to take way too much.
Dang it, dude, he's gonna swap. No. Okay, good.
Focus Blast. Actually, Registeel winning.
I thought he was gonna catch that move, dude.
Mandibuzz. This is going to be enough to knock out the Mandibuzz. There is still...
Yep. Bye, Mandy. Bye, bye.
Not going to get fast attack down. It's going to be a race. Who is going to...
Ozzy's not getting to a move, dude. Ozzy's not getting to a move, man.
Remaining.
Why aren't you throwing, Trader? What are you
I
doing?
don't think it can. It looks like this Azumarill is barely reaching the Hydro Pump.
What happened?
What a nice game from
Wait.
Yakovitch. I thought he
What did I miss? Did he have a shield or something?
You know, closing out a game with Azumarill versus Registeel. Who thought we would have seen that coming?
Oh, he still had a shield. Okay, hold on. Let me put this back down here.
To the Azumarill, rather
That's what it is.
the Cresselia into the Azumarill.
Yeah, can I do that? Can I pin in no spoiler message?
Versus the Cresselia instead. Plenty of HP.
Because I don't want people to spoil anything, that's for sure.
Non-stab Moonblast. But yeah, when you're in a situation as Lurgan Rocket where you're only...
I have to see if I can do that on YouTube. I know Twitch lets you Twitch pin messages.
You just have no fast attack pressure. Meanwhile,
Bro,
Yakovitch has
Lurgan had that in the bag, man.
able to write a lot more fast attack.
No, he didn't throw by not throwing. He couldn't get to 2 moves. I didn't realize that he needed a
Team read from
no, I didn't realize he had another move.
Saved the Cresselia not knowing what
Or
was
I had on the
that,
shield, I should say.
and potentially hoping maybe it was something
Um,
and he could have just thrown the Registeel right in
Can
there
I
to
pin?
absorb the energy, but
Pin
at
message.
that moment, I think where
All right, there we go. I figured it out.
Registeel comes in to absorb the energy from Azumarill, and this is one of those reasons why I think Registeel has fallen off. It doesn't have a lot of fast attack pressure, and when you have these Pokemon at such low health ranges, it's honestly extremely inefficient to be throwing 70, 80 energy just to take out a 20% health Pokemon.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's really in those 2 shield matchups that Registeel is going to be struggling, especially at the end of matchups. Because, like you said, you don't have the fast attack pressure. It takes so long to get to those charge attacks. There's 70 energy, just like you said. That's not some 35 energy charge.
There we go.
Hydro
There we go.
Pump proved to be very effective here. So there's no
Pin message.
that Hydro Pump was
Yes!
the
I figured it out. Pin message. We got there, man.
particular matchup. But that said, there's definitely
I'm not sure about Reggie with Metal Claw. We'll have to see how, because it'll give it some fast move pressure, but obviously it's going to take forever to get to those charge moves, dude.
and those super effective play-ups. But it would not shock me to see some Goodra action here from Lurgan in game number 2.
Well, let's take a look at these trainers.
Like, that was the balance, right? Like, all of its damage is in its charge moves, but the charge moves are expensive as hell.
Ever world champion.
Metal Claw, it will take forever to get to him. Well, it will literally take it 10 or 11 Metal Claws to get to its charge moves.
I see top 4 in Stockholm. What a resume there, spanning many years. Jim, take us through Yakovitch.
Yeah, Yakovitch is essentially synonymous with success in the Oceania region. You can just see how many accolades that he has there.
Imagine Ozzy with a decent charging fast move at all, man.
In perspective, he is also top cut other tournaments as well in all 3 tournaments. Don't forget though.
Yeah, that's fair, dude. That's fair.
IC champion as well, so he's going to forever have that title that will be his. Let's move into game number 2 though, Soph. It's the Azumarill versus Cresselia yet again.
And this is exactly what we saw last game. I think even the same team from Lurgan Rocket, he deals with it a little bit differently this time. Actually goes straight into the Goodra rather than sticking in with the Cresselia.
Yeah, I think the reason that he's doing this is that he wants to try and pressure shield.
Metang should have play.
Knowing that he's not going to be
I don't know if it's going to be good, but it should have play.
Or the Moonblast. Maybe getting a shield here early on. That's exactly what we see, Soph.
Look at these Dragon Breaths just shredding away at this Shadow Gligar. Goodra is able to take one of these charge attacks, but I think Lurgan Rocket is going to be happy to do so, maybe recognizing that he doesn't need switch advantage necessarily because he's kind of
There we go.
already.
This is really tough, though, because if you want to maintain switch advantage, it's hard to dictate that.
I have no idea what's happening now.
He does invest this next Protect Shield. Might still have an opportunity to try and win.
Dumbledore dies. Trainer, how could you spoil it?
Is great versus the Azumarill.
How could you?
Need switch, but I still like this from Lurgan Rocket. If you get shields down, it frees up your Registeel to be so much more impactful, not only versus that Azumarill, but the looming Mandibuzz in the back as well.
Do we bring the same damn teams again?
From Lurgan Rocket. Last game we saw.
Did they both seriously bring the same teams again?
The end game, and that's where Registeel really struggles. But look at this, now you're up a Protect Shield.
Yeah, and you can farm down, dude.
That these Zap Cannons from Registeel are just going to rip through Yakovitch's backline.
At the overall 6 Pokemon on Yakovitch's team, the best answer to that Registeel is the Pokemon that is on the field right now. The fact that you're able to neutralize this via the Goodra, as well as now with this Cresselia getting a lot of energy and not having to take another move.
Yep.
That's a great situation for Lurgan. He can get some nice chip damage. You need 2 charge attacks to knock out this Mandibuzz. Probably a Moonblast here, and then a Zap Cannon. Yakovitch, you can see he's thinking to himself, all right, well, this isn't looking too good for me.
No, buddy.
He hasn't seen
No, it's not. Lurgan's doing what he should have done last game. He figured it out, dude. He learned.
From game 1, and I think
figured it out.
See that Registeel coming out very soon. Actually, though, Lurgan Rocket is throwing a Moonblast here. Still needs another charge attack to finish off this.
WWE.
In with
Oh, it's true, dude.
It's an awkward health
It's
rate,
true,
but
man.
pick it up, but brings it in anyway. Catches the Dark Pulse, and I think at this point knows that the Hydro Pump from Azumarill is going to be the
I am your father's cousin's
from
sister's former roommate.
as well, and very nice plays there.
The Spaceballs is the best movie I've ever seen, dude.
Situation here in game number
Spaceballs is easily S tier movie.
Not enough to knock out either of these Pokemon, right? The Mandibuzz and the Azumarill both are very, very bulky. Keep in mind, though, the Mandibuzz has been chipped pretty significantly. I think the recipe for success at this point is Zap Cannon, Focus Blast. It's going to take a little bit of time here, so this is not a lot of fast attack pressure from
Really?
trainers. Just needs
No shield to play rough, bro.
It's going
Oh!
in terms of time, but I think both of these trainers have recognized for a while what the outcome of
No.
the game is.
Lurgan's like, yeah, dude, got him.
Lurgan Rocket farming up to about 100 energy to take
Got
out
it.
this Azumarill.
What's up, Fernuki? Welcome in,
I
baby.
don't think there's any way it's getting through both a Registeel, a Cresselia, and a Protect Shield.
super effective Zap Cannon lands on the Azumarill. Now you just need to get to one final Focus Blast as this Registeel. Lots of energy for Yakovitch.
Yep.
Has the Dark Pulse. This is not enough to knock out.
He's like, I ain't even shielding this, dude.
Just
I don't know who's a champion.
doesn't quite knock
I have
out.
not watched any of day 2, and I don't even think we have a champion for championships yet. I think they're playing right now.
Extend this matchup as long as possible.
Yes, I did, Fernuki. I'm gonna have to elite TM my only Yveltal now.
Cresselia, and he gets to the grass down here, opting to say, hey, you'll throw resisted energy, I'm going to do the same.
That's right. I think he had the Focus Blast stored, but maybe wanted to close out this game with Cresselia, his kind of signature Pokemon.
Yeah!
Lurgan Rocket
Let's go!
End of a very,
I
very
hit
long
with a grass knot.
and all
Yeah!
the series is tied up 1-1.
So finished? Okay, I don't know anything.
For Registeel here in
I don't know anything.
games. I love the adjustment from Lurgan Rocket in this game number 2, though. Immediately swapping into his Goodra when we saw the Shadow Gligar come in. This was so far this tournament have all in these kind of packets. It's now going to be met by the Shadow Gligar. Cannot escape that Goodra.
That's
That Charger Bug looking pretty good for Yako, man.
Goodra this time, and this is a great matchup for Goodra. Oh, but actually a nice catch.
Yo!
Catches the Aqua Tail. Lurgan Rocket potentially could have thrown the Thunder Punch.
Yeah, Jacob, it has Sucker Punch, and Sucker Punch got a huge buff.
Away. The great thing though is he has 2
For next season.
answers for Azumarill in the back. I expect to see him bank up some energy.
Yeah, bank up the energy and bring in the Registeel.
And then switch out into another Pokemon.
Not the crash note! Oh, if only you knew, Lurgan. If only you knew.
Bubbles. You say, let's get some of that energy so that when that
If only he knew, Chad.
loaded, ready to go. There's really not too much that's going to be punishing this Cresselia or this Registeel. Yes, these Hydro Pumps do a nice chunk of damage here, but you're still going to be able to get to these Grass Knots. And even with those Dragon Breaths, that provides you a little bit of chip damage where you're now likely going to be in double Grass Knot, plus a couple of Psycho Cut ranges. I still expect to see Lurgan.
Rhyperior is going to be crazy, dude.
Switch clocks are a little bit misaligned now at this point, Soph.
That's a great point, but I'm not sure if Yakovitch is going to switch out after this Hydro Pump, though. I think he will have the opportunity to do so if he wants to. Maybe going to try to catch some energy on one of his back Pokemon there. Hydro Pump coming through. Cresselia able to take it, no problem. I think
Henry probably loves the whole update, dude.
he doesn't throw
It's gonna be
he
crazy.
switches out.
Okay, but still really nice move timing there from Lurgan Rocket, able to adapt his switch clock, not quite up. He's going to throw this, and a shield on the Moonblast. Prioritizing this charge bug is Yakovitch and is going to be able to volt switch all the way down. This is now going to be a really awkward...
Yeah, Registeel, well, Registeel up his shield is chilling, actually.
...are going to be resisted. You don't...
He's got the Goodra for the what's left of the Gligar.
So you're forced to bring it in here. And again, you're taking neutral damage from...
Do you shield this? No, I guess not.
Only throwing resisted damage.
I mean, he just gets the Charger Bug low.
Well, there is a little bit
And Goodra can absolutely finish this game.
just a little bit of fast attack pressure.
Goodra can absolutely finish this game.
Zap cannons are going to be pretty much enough to take...
I'm looking forward to busting out my Pangoro, dude. I love Pangoro. It's such a cool Pokemon.
We did see an attack fall, though, on the Charge Bug, which means that this Discharge is going to do just a little bit less damage.
Makes this match...
Yeah, they just didn't nerf Charm, man. Seriously. I'm like, how do y'all do that to me? How do y'all... If you wanted to keep Wigglytuff relevant, just give it fucking... Oh, it's going for the dig. He catches the dig. Let's go, dude. And he still shields anyway, but he's got to do it.
What are going to be the hardest hitting charge attacks?
All right.
Dig.
Yep.
Gligar, absolutely a hard hitting charge attack.
And we see all that.
But he's ripping off double Aqua Tail right now. Bro, don't throw it. Okay.
Actually, over two.
Does Goodra win Cap Tie, I think? I think it has to, right?
I think Yakovitch is at an Aerial Ace. Actually, does choose to shield it up.
He's got to toss it, man.
Straight away. Yes, he does.
Oh, he knows. Oh, bro. Amazing. Lurgan just counting like a god right now, dude.
The Shadow Gligar reaches the Aerial Ace and then wins the charge attack priority.
Yep.
Able to knock out shields are
nice, dude. Very nice. He's still got a shield on the Goodra. Bro, Lurgan is absolutely cooking right now.
Needs to get through the Charge Bug as well. I think the Charge Bug actually has a charge attack ready to go, in fact. Yes, almost at 2 X-Scissors now. You have to be thinking to yourself, how do I take out this Azumarill? Is it going to be a Thunder Punch? Is it going to be a Zap Cannon? We see the final Protect Shield come out from Lurgan Rocket on his Goodra.
But I think Yakovitch already has back-to-back X-Scissors. If he throws this straight away, he's going to deny the Goodra.
Oh, no!
Here comes the X-Scissor. I think this is just going to be barely enough to take out the Goodra.
Okay, let's see. Just a...
It might be close. It hangs on! He saved it!
Here comes the Azumarill.
Lurgan! You god!
Don't want to get Volt switched down, come out with a move on your Charger Bug. It's going to maybe come down to charge attack priority because I think Goodra has a move loaded, Soph.
I think you're absolutely right. Survived with barely 1 HP there, but like you said,
they must have amnesia. They forgot that Lurgan is him.
Get to this Focus Blast. Lurgan Rocket takes this decisive Game 3, deals Yakovitch his first loss in quite some time, and moves on in the winner's side of the bracket.
Unfamiliar territory now.
Bro, very nice.
Falling down
very nice.
The loser side of the bracket. Just like you said, Lurgan Rocket able to doing a little bit less damage in a future meta. I'm just thinking to myself, what's the most important thing of a Pokemon? Is it going to be its fast attack pressure? Is it going
Mud Slap. Papa, Mud Slap.
For Lickitung, it has a lot going for it, but Vigoroth is a Pokemon that I think is going to have significant impacts in future metas, knowing that Counter, Rock Slide, and Body Slam are all going to be slightly less impactful in future metas.
We typically see Vigoroth doing so well in these limited metas that you sometimes see in the Go.
No, Vigoroth can get the hell out of here, dude. I'm so tired of seeing that thing in every limited cup ever.
Field right now, though, Beelzeboy brings Vigoroth, leads it.
Beelzeboy!
All right, Vigoroth, you need to do a
Come on, Wrench!
Here, trying to get
kill him, boy!
That you can here before your nerf. Let's see. This is actually a relatively neutral matchup here. There's some situations where...
Bro, he's got Lantern for the fucking man, you know?
Certain outcomes, but we're going to see a Body Slam.
Bro, I wish I had a Shadow Ursaring.
Before the Gligar's
I don't think I have one.
Throw its own charge attack.
I have a Shadow Shiny, but it's like bad. Like the stats are bad.
I actually think this was a great notion.
I'm actually starting to grind the normal type rockets again.
Might end up losing, but now that Aerial Ace comes through and you actually win CMP. So actually, Strange Top gives up switch advantage there, and all of a sudden, Beelzeboy is able to get the Shadow Quagsire on the Lantern.
Yeah, not as bad for this Lantern as it used to be with Spark. You are still able to hit with these neutral water, able to get these Surf Softs as well.
He's trying to align the Annihilate onto the Vig, but unexpectedly, by Strange, Strange switching, the Lantern is now staying away from the Mandibuzz, and Mandibuzz just wrecks the rest of this team now.
Coming up from Strange Top, switch advantage is actually going to be key here. You see that Mandibuzz and Annihilate in those back lines.
Them Shadow Swift's gonna slap, dude.
He's going to be in control of this matchup. If he wants to, he can just shield here. That's right, he does. Maybe just go for a couple more Stone Edges. You charge up very quickly.
Yeah, it is a little bit awkward when you're not running that Mud Bomb. You kind of have to go for these neutral Stone Edges.
Yeah.
Actually now going for a bait. So this is such a risk.
He's gonna shield? No shield! He calls it, dude!
comes the Aqua Tail resisted damage.
All right, well, the good news is, actually,
I mean, now you just start throwing them, though.
the bait again. Lantern just about out of charge attack. Does Strange Top call this bait? Oh, he actually shields it up at the last second.
He does shield.
Now for Beelzeboy. Oh, and actually swaps back into his own Big Roth now.
Okay.
Able to react. The Body Slam will be launching here. I think the Lantern's going to be able to hang on. Is it at a charge attack yet, though, Soph? I don't think so.
Yeah, attempt of a snipe there. But okay, actually banks the Thunderbolt.
Annihilate comes in.
With the Annihilate trying to get a little bit ahead.
Makes
of
you
it.
sad.
But now you're locked in here. I think Beelzeboy, you just bring in the Mandibuzz. This
Oh, yeah.
Annihilate is not running Ice Punch, so you can pretty much safely just go for double aerials, and you're not going to be particularly threatened.
Yep. This Mandibuzz is chilling, dude.
Still for this Lantern on Strange's team, it's really impressive to see you swap out, to have that mental discipline to say, okay, I can hang on, I can get to that Thunderbolt. Okay, now I'm going to swap. This is a great matchup though for this Mandibuzz. Beelzeboy is going to be launching these super effective aerial aces. Meanwhile, you're only taking neutral counters, and then it's only resisted.
I was gonna try to go play Beldum Day
here on the side of the Annihilate.
Like, I still went and did some of it, but
we've seen it early.
my ticket, like, the paid ticket disappeared from the shop right when I was gonna go start, after the event started.
I think if you're Beelzeboy, what you want to do is come out of this matchup with as much energy as possible. No shields left on the field. There's the aerial ace just before that nice.
So I don't get the bonuses?
Another charge attack bank for whatever comes in. If it's going to be that Lantern, it's going to be forced to throw all of its energy.
Yeah, and the Lantern, there's... Oh, okay, it has the Surf ready to go. I think that's actually...
Oh! Bro, I would be so mad!
The Thunderbolt, you're not going to be getting to 2 charge attacks. You just have a tiny sliver.
You stupid fish!
Down to this Gligar now, but keep in mind, shields are down. We got an Aqua Tail ready to go.
But he gets the Aqua Tail for the KO.
Shadow Quagsire.
Yes!
That, so, as one of the most important factors for why these trainers...
Get your stupid fish out of here. Let's go, Reg!
Quagsire.
Let's go, dude!
What translates to success for Beelzeboy here?
That's right, Beelzeboy does take that.
Good stuff, man.
Particularly happy about it though, but maybe just staying locked.
I'm just rooting for people that I recognize.
Coming out of the lead there, I think, was able to get the switch advantage that he needed when he got the Quagsire on the Lantern, and that's kind of what set him up for the end game, having the Aqua Tail banked at the end there.
Yeah, Quagsire on Lantern, Mandibuzz on Annihilate. Good situation for Beelzeboy there, no doubt. I think that Quagsire just has so much good play. Take us in.
All right, huge switch ups from both trainers.
Yo!
On the
That lead sucks, bro.
Not a great matchup. Goes straight into the.
He has no.
Safe swap.
We talked about...
Homie went triple weight to the Quag, bro.
We're seeing all 3 of them here on display by Strange's team. Immediately just wants to stay in, though, with this Charger Bug. You are doing neutral damage with your X-Scissors, and this is the Shadow variant of the Quagsire.
He brought the Dirge, dude.
We might see a swap out. The Lantern...
Cresselia and Dirge are looking pretty good here. Even with bad alignment, they're not that bad.
Mud bombs whatsoever. That's, in fact, exactly what we're
Okay, here comes a Lantern.
easily tank one of these Stone Edges, and we might see a full farm down.
That's right, but I think if you go for the full farm down, Quagsire might just reach another stone.
Yeah, you're gonna have to shield.
Situation for Strange Top, just like you said, pretty much the 3 worst Pokemon against Shadow Quagsire. No answer to that safe swap, and it looks like Strange Top does farm up just a little bit more energy, throws the surf at just the last second, but Beelzeboy's pretty much gotten what he wanted, right? He got a lot of chip damage on this Lantern, and now... Oh, but now, how do you farm down this Lantern?
Well, I don't think it's about farming down the Lantern. I think it's just neutralizing it with this Grass Knot. I think the main thing is that you're now not having to have your Skeledirge into this Water Gun Lantern, which is a really nice situation to be in.
Yep.
Your Skeledirge actually looks quite strong here. Into Charge Bug, it's great. And then versus Gligar, you can do a lot of Incinerates, especially in the 2 shield. It's very respectable damage here. Here comes now the Grass Knot. A lot of over farming by Beelzeboy. He's already done some chip damage into this Charge Bug as well. I think things are actually looking pretty good for Beelzeboy.
He just needs to be able to win the 2s.
Has some energy on the Cresselia. You can maybe throw one Moonblast here, then switch into the Skeledirge. Charge Bug is going to be quite low and not going to be doing much for the rest of the game. Oh, but
Get the shield advantage, dude. That's what's up.
that's going to be his
That's what's up.
Pokemon.
And then he swaps into the Skeledirge, and he gets the Incinerate head start on the Charger Bug.
But not going to be doing a
Don't do it. Don't shield it, man. Well, actually, maybe you have to. I don't know.
Shield here by Beelzeboy.
Big call. Big call, dude.
Where you're up energy versus anything that's brought in. And
You can absolutely take this game now.
So
I mean, he's going straight aerial aces, but it don't matter.
Get to 2 aerial aces and crack these final protect shields.
Yep.
He's gonna have to get through both. Like I said, Beelzeboy has 2 ready to go and is almost at 2 charge attacks.
That's right. Well, I mean, what he needs is to be able to take out the Skeledirge before it can reach 2 charge attacks, but he's already at 100 energy here. Disarming Voice coming through. This is actually a bait, so if Strange Top is able to call this, he could get back into the game just a little bit. Oh, and he does call it.
Huge
No call, bro.
XP, has the aerial ace ready to go.
Big!
Says, I'm going to throw this next charge attack right away.
Yep.
This is all of the energy. Had that been a Shadow Ball, would have...
You gotta shield it, man.
And then you would still need to get to this Charge Bug. We see the second Protect Shield come out from Stranger. It's going to be throwing probably an aerial ace here. It's going to be throwing...
Oh, shit!
Way down, has 2 aerial aces loaded, ready to go. Doesn't go for the aerial ace, goes straight for this dig. This would be a significant...
Is that gonna be enough?
damage. Huge shield.
He's got a no shield because the X scissor, bro.
He's just trying to remember, does this charge him?
No! Wait!
Outpace it? Look at this.
Is it enough?
This is resisted.
Is the grass not enough?
Sure if this is going to be enough to take it out.
Non-stab resisted damage from a bulky Pokemon. Is this all that you need?
No, it's not enough! No! Rats, no!
2 the X's are here. This
Bro.
is super effective damage, and Strange is going to be tying up the series 1.
He should have gone straight for Shadow Balls into the Gligar because he could have. He had enough energy. The bait was unnecessary.
Great play at the end game. We were thinking that the 2 shield.
But called
Man, you hate to see it because he totally had the energy for it. He would have been fine.
And here it is. Look at
See?
the wing attacks chunking away at that.
He got all these extra incinerates. All he had to do was just Shadow Ball, and he was done.
Knockout with
those Shadow with Quack. So
Dave saw can't keep
I was one of the most. It was the
change.
Oh,
matchup in game number 1, I believe. The Vigoroth into
here we go again.
All right, well, remember in game 1, Strange ended up just landing an aerial ace and switching out straight away into the Lantern. He has the option to do that again, but maybe he plays it a little bit differently. Now,
That Licky in the back is going to be dangerous
again, and it's actually
for
charged
Reg.
with Vigoroth getting off his body slam first.
All right, should be a little bit of chip damage, no shield on the Shadow Gligar. I love the way this Lickitung looks in the back here for Strange. It has positive play, not only into the Shadow Quagsire, but into the Cresselia as well. It's going to have a lot of work to do, though. This Lantern does not want to see either of those Pokemon.
Look at this. Strange is adjusting from that game 1 loss. Instead of going straight into the Lantern, continues to stay in with Gligar, farming up energy, knows that this would be a lost charge attack priority, so puts up the Protect Shield. I expect to see him do a couple more wing attacks before taking it out with an aerial ace.
All right, well, a lot of energy now on Strange's Shadow Gligar. Just going to throw 1 aerial ace. This will be enough to knock out. Actually has a second one stored and ready to go. I don't think that we're going to be seeing a shield here. Well, got to take my word
Oh,
right there.
all right.
These charge attack priority
Ooh!
with his body slam. Vigoroth will be winning this one. And
Huge cap tie, dude. Huge.
taking the victory here.
That's right, but like you said, the Lickitung is looking pretty nice in the back, especially now that the Vigoroth is pretty much out of the way. Gonna get farms down by
Farm down, Crest comes in.
Stranger's side. And now for Beelzeboy, oh, you actually have 2 answers to Lantern, which is pretty nice, but
Yep.
look at the Quagsire lined up against the Lickitung. I don't think Beelzeboy is expecting the Lickitung in the back. Oh, but now he sees it.
Catch. Here comes Quag. All right.
That swap there. So if you actually had energy to throw into that Lickitung in a much more neutral matchup, this Lickitung now with a shield down is much easier to land one of these double super effective power whips. Beelzeboy immediately
I
comes.
don't really know that it matters, man.
Stone Edge though.
You just need to do some chip damage.
Yes, you do want to have your Cresselia on that Lantern.
Get the
But
shield,
Cresselia
maybe.
Really needs to do, I would have liked to have seen some chip damage maybe into this Lickitung to make the matchup.
Why? You want the chip? You need the chip. You need the grass knot for the Lantern.
Situation, but he is making the most of it. Look at the Quagsire's already got the Lickitung down into the red here. Strange
Bro, call the body slam, please. 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 Call it. Don't shield it, homie. Yes.
Okay, well Beelzeboy said, hey, you can call baits. Guess what? I can as
I can call him too, man.
Slam bait. If you want to hang on to your Shadow Quagsire, though, you do need to invest a Protect Shield, and Strange is almost at another body slam as well. But Beelzeboy just needs to get to one of these Aqua Tails. In fact, already has it loaded, gets a little bit of an overfarm, and is going to be unleashing this energy.
Hey, sweetie,
Will be a
shield.
race to the next charge attack, but Strange opts to not use the Protect Shield, wants to put it all on Lantern, but you need to not only get through the Whiscash, you need to get through the Cresselia.
Yep.
Has tons of
Yep.
Needs to land 2 of these Grass Knots. Still a Protect Shield remaining, though.
That's right. Here's one.
Now he easily lands 2 grass knots here. The question is going to be, can he get enough energy on the Quag to do the last job? I feel like Cresselia is only getting 2 grass knots off here.
If you're Strange, you probably need to go for maybe 3 surfs or
Maybe, okay, maybe not. All right.
from this range.
Thunderbolt is not going to do it, so I think that 3 Sophs is going to be
Yep.
a recipe for success. Here comes the next Grass Knot, though.
But does he outpace the 2 grass knots versus
charge attacks?
the 2 surfs?
At 1 surf plus some damage, or plus some additional energy, throws the first surf.
Oh, it's hard to say, man. It's very close.
Here, between this and the second surf.
That's true. Actually, this Cresselia is just, I think,
But Crest is just a couple away. He gets there.
But it's-
Oh,
Charge attack priority.
no! No, Crest! No, baby, no!
Very rarely seen
I hate Lantern.
able to actually neutralize
What
these Cresselias.
are you
Okay,
doing
All
trying
in
to-
my
a little bit of a
swamp?
Quagsire here. Can you
All right, can he go for the Aqua Tail? Rich, get the Aqua Tail. It's enough.
Resisted damage.
It's enough.
Shadow Quag.
It has to be enough.
The Lantern is going to do its very best to hang on. Just needs one more water gun to knock out.
Oh,
Will the Aqua Tail do it?
yeah!
Let's go, Yakovitch, let's go!
Maxire's life
Nice,
for
dude.
this decisive game 3, and he's going
Nice,
to
dude.
winners round 2. They're 1 HP and a dream.
Has a problem.
All right, who's next?
Too many charge attacks, right? You wish you had Mud Bomb when you don't. You wish you had Sludge Wave. Says God.
Who's next?
That we know
All right, Yakai and K-Bon. Okay.
get to its charge attacks, but the Altaria's Dragon Breath is just chunking away at that Shadow Gligar. Shadow's taking that 20% more damage, but already at the air.
All right, so we got...
Getting this off, and it looks like Yakai is...
Bro, they have like the same team, almost.
Yeah, we've seen this matchup multiple times.
They almost have the same team, except for the Quagsire and the Altaria.
Rarely
It's the same damn team, dude.
Because of the Dragon Breath pressure over time, Altaria is able to whittle down the Gligar and threaten the Protect Shield with...
Oh, I can't even do it. I can't even move my mouth fast enough for that, man.
Just has so much energy here, going ahead and just charging up a little bit extra too at 2 aerial aces, saying, okay, if you don't shield this, you're probably going to go down, but if you do, I got another one right behind it for you. First one not being shielded, it looks like Altaria is going to go down, and it looks like Kaibon has gotten that switch advantage, but immediately swapping out into the Licky Tongue, saving that aerial ace.
Oh, this is definitely interesting. I mean, there is a Charge Bug in the back for Yakai, and the Gligar can be useful, but Yakai has to be liking this alignment here. He's able to get just a little bit ahead in terms of energy and can probably whittle down the opposing Lickitung, plus his Charger Bug versus the eventual Annihilate in the back from Kaibon is a pretty decent matchup as well.
Yeah, meanwhile, these Licky Tongues are just slobbering up these fields in Honolulu. We talked about Aquatails filling the lagoon. I think that they could slobber from these Licky Tongues could also...
Bro, I cannot wait to never see this mirror again.
Both of these pretty much still in the green. This one just now being knocked down to the yellow before releasing a body slam of his own on Kaibon's side.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this looks like me at sushi dinner last night, right? These Lickitungs are going to town, just trying to whittle each other down with those double resisted ghost type licks versus the opposing normal types, but the body slam...
Bro, I would love a sushi dinner. Are you kidding me? Why am I here? Why I should be in Hawaii? I should be in Hawaii.
Going to be the body slam going through. It looks like Yakaisa has taken that, and Kaibon, if he's taking notes, has recognized, okay, all right. Now this is at least information that I can take away for game number 2. He's still in a great spot. Another body slam is going to be able to take him out at this point, but he throws it right before it. The wherewithal of Kaibon, recognizing that that body slam is about to go through, wanting to get off a little bit of chip damage on Yakai before that happens.
We talked about this yesterday. Losing with Protect Shields remaining is tough, but losing with energy is even more difficult. This is where that Gligar is going to come back into play. Kaibon does throw the...
This ain't any good, man. Kaibon just completely...
Do you think this Gligar gets to the
Just completely got it, man.
Are not going to be doing that much damage. Looks like he's still going to be able to make it. Decides to go for the
Double shields of the charger, though. Okay.
Maybe he wasn't quite sure if he was
Maybe he's expecting Azu or Skarmory in the back.
shield anyway. There's no shields left on.
I mean, either way, this is the right call, I think.
Getting a couple wing attacks, but meanwhile, that charger bug.
Getting all this energy, I think, is the right call here.
Charge attacks almost ready to go.
That was a beefy...
Because this
a ground flying
charger bug is going to be a menace, dude.
and healthy Annihilate. Kaibon waits down the switch timer, sends in the Lickitung.
Yep. Yep. Going straight for it, man. Going straight. Just get rid of this Lickitung.
Great budget of energy and health.
And smart of Kaibon as to recognizing that, okay, he's got so much energy.
And now he's got to deal with the he's got to get rid of this thing before it can even throw a shadow ball, dude. A shadow ball is going to be enough here.
But this X Scissor is going to be doing even less. Does he end up calling this, knowing it's not a discharge? No, a last second shield from Kaibon.
Wow, really tough to shield a resisted charge attack, but charge...
Now he's not going to be able to catch a move because of the Volt Switch.
While resisted, are whittling down the charge bug. It's nearly within Shadow Ball range.
Does he have a Power Whip loaded on the Licky?
Already, I think if you're Kaibon, you're also wary of the potential catch. There is that Licky Tongue lurking in the back of...
No, he's got the Body Slam! Isn't it enough? The Body Slam's enough, isn't it?
It's not going to be very...
Is it enough?
Not very much help.
He's got to throw his energy, dude. Body Slam's almost enough. The lick! The lick! Yo! Bro, Kaibon pulling that one, or Yakai pulling that one out, bro. Holy!
Yeah, lick
Holy, dude.
that much. The lick damage ended up being just...
Where's my air horns at?
there to be able to take out Kaibon's Annihilate. Annihilate had
Did I get rid of my air horns? Oh, hell no, man.
to see how this one wanted to adapt for game number 2.
Yakai almost caught Shadow Ball on his Lickitung. I think that's what he was trying to do. And you saw
There we go. I don't know how that got removed from my list.
further into the matchup, trying to get as many counters
There we go.
as he possibly could. And
Tamagotchi, what's up?
tough to
So far, we're good, man. So far, we're good.
4-turn fast.
Hope you're doing good too, homie.
But Yakai said, look at this.
Yeah, well, watch me.
Watch me.
I said, okay, I know exactly why I have this stored for later. He was straight now into game number 2. Here we go. We got that Glock.
All right.
This time now we're up against a Shadow Quack.
Oh, good lead. Okay.
We saw how quickly those.
Oh, that's Skarmory though in the back, man.
And immediately
Yep.
Kaibon now into the Lickitung.
Kaibon leads his Shadow.
So he wants to get a lead here and then come in with his own Licky, probably.
The Lickitung switching like you mentioned, Amanda, but that Quagsire already.
Bro, this season has sucked. Genuinely, it's been up. What's up, Brian? Welcome in.
Would not be shocked at all by a swap here.
So now he's gonna come in. Oh, he comes in with the Skarmory.
This is definitely.
Bro.
This juncture, you get to avoid the potential charger bug by Kaibon, so this play makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yes, it does, but also just knowing that Gligar's in the back, man.
My Gligar does not want to see this Skarmory at
Yeah,
And
Kaibon's got to be happy to see this here.
Even though on paper it looks like this matchup would be so bad for Lickitung with these body slams not being able to be.
But
very much-
Annihilate isn't going to appreciate having to deal with the energy. Like it's gonna have it's gonna have to shield in order to take this out. So Lickitun's probably gonna have to start shielding
and
stuff
now
here.
a Sky Attack is being thrown by Yakai.
You don't want to though, but you're gonna have
Those
to.
Licks just do a little bit of.
Yakai has a huge team comp advantage right now. Like
We on that?
Skarmory fires off the Sky Attack.
he's got a massive team comp advantage right now.
Tongue gets off one.
What's up, Jank? We did it kind of out of nowhere, dude. I had a busy day today, and I just finally had the chance to go live.
Just spent all that energy. Oh, no,
Okay.
Gligar,
Here goes the Brave Bird.
switch. This allows.
He's got to shield it, dude. He's got to shield it, dude. He's okay.
Switch out.
A really.
I saw him thinking about it, man.
But a great call there by Kaibon there, shielding up that Brave Bird, and now he's back kind of in the starting position that he was in before.
Yep.
But now the Aerial Ace is going through. He has a little bit of extra energy here and forcing a shield off of Yakai as well.
Yeah, the Shadow Quagsire finds the Shadow Gligar, but now Kaibon has a little bit more.
Now imagine next season Gastrodon instead of Quagsire. That's our new mud boy.
Aqua Tail, it looks like it's not going to hurt very much, but Shadow Gligar does not appreciate it. Down into the.
No, he does not, dude.
Yakai's got another one to boot.
And it's going ahead, letting that go through. And I love Quagsire's facing the release as a charge move. It's just like, ah, look at this. Take
Oh my
it. No,
goodness.
getting that last shield instead.
Does get the final protection, but now the Shadow Gligar can strike back. Kaibon's counting has been on.
Strike back!
3 wing attacks and then the dig. At this point, because he sees the protect shield, I would not be shocked at all to see Kaibon switch and try to catch his charge attack.
It's counting. He's going up a little bit extra. If you see that, throwing really, really great timing by Yakai there, getting that Gligar out of the way, and still has a lot of energy to boot there. There's still some health left on the Quagsire as
Now
well.
the Annihilate's got to come in, but dude, Annihilate is not going to enjoy seeing. Like Lickitung is going to have its way because the energy from the Annihilate is not going anywhere.
Tail number 10 of this match because Shadow Quagsire has been going to town and it's still on the field. Now we see a switch out into the Lickitung. Yakai still has all 3 Pokeballs on his side of the screen.
I was
Meanwhile,
just going to mention that.
Kaibon is fighting tooth and nail to try to get back in this series.
Even though Annihilate is one of our prime fighting type Pokemon here, those licks are super.
That ghost typing is a blessing and a curse, man.
Getting at least, we saw this at the last game too. Body slam. Will this? Well, this might not be enough. That extra lick might be. Neither the Night Slash nor the Shadow Ball is going to be able to knock out the Lickitung at this point.
Nope.
You say, Amanda, second verse, just like the first. Here comes a Night Slash from the Annihilate. This will not be quite enough to KO because Lickitung is just that bulky. No boost.
Yeah, I think we all kind of feel that, Tamagotcha.
Lick down coming.
I think that timer reduction's healthier more than anything else.
Is ahead already. At
Yeah, it's going down from 60 to 50 seconds. So it's only 10 seconds less, but I feel like it's going to be healthier than not.
Yakai and his Lickitung have been so powerful in this series, sealing up Game 1 with a surprise switch and body slam. Game 2, licking down that Annihilate a second time.
Then he just came in and said his mind, man.
In the mirror matchup. So, Rocha,
All right, who we got?
and I really appreciate
Rocha Babyface is back. Okay.
Amanda. For a lot of trainers that are just coming into the stream, this is a show 6 pick 3 format in the championship series, which means these trainers have locked in their fast and charge attack.
Yep. All right, who's he playing?
like to, when you notice.
Oh my goodness, Bopper is also running the double flying charge attack set of Fly and
Yes!
Bird.
The right Talonflame set for this.
So many trainers have been running this. Maybe, we talk potential. This is the.
All right. All right. We're locked in. Come on.
Game.
Bro, I got 11 hours of stream to get through, man. Come on. All right. Ooh, the Mud Boy. Mud Boy violence.
We've got Whiskash,
Bro, that Talonflame is going to cook in the back.
Talonflame, and Charge Bug in the back there.
That Talonflame is going to cook in the. I'm terrified, but I'm excited. What's up, Turf?
Okay, you bringing the heat.
I feel like this next GBL season is going to be one of the best seasons we've had in a long time.
And as you can see, even though he's.
I'm very excited for it.
It's not going to be
I always enjoy when we have new stuff to learn instead of having to deal with the old same stuff. because one of the things that I personally enjoy getting to do is like utilize new stuff that maybe people aren't used to it yet. Bro, yeah, Gastrodon is going to be a nasty boy.
Just a hair faster, but Whiscash fires back.
Shiny Miltank, bro, I love it. That's one of the best shinies in the game.
Swap into
The swap!
Being able to absorb it, we've talked about it in the.
He's got to come in with the Charger Bug, I imagine. That makes sense.
Whiscash, you can see Bopper nodding his head, recognizing what he's coming in with, but Roast previously.
No, he comes in with the Roaster, no!
Is a pretty good matchup, but there's
Umbreon is probably not going to be the new Lickitung. I would imagine that you're probably going to see more Mandibuzz than Umbreon.
But meanwhile,
Umbreon is not receiving a buff. I don't know why everybody thinks it's receiving a buff. It doesn't have Sucker Punch. That's Feint Attack.
One of them does have enough energy for the fly, but maybe over time.
Brave Bird time! No shield! Oh, that's fucking huge, dude!
this is a brave bird.
Oh!
Most people like to go for the fly first, especially if you are locked into a matchup. But Rocha, recognizing that he had so much energy,
He just goes for the fly straight away, dude. What a god. What a good play. What a god tier play.
for this fly, he's getting taken out. Lickitung.
You gotta shield it, man. How are those mud shots doing right now, bro?
Considering just giving both of his protect shields to the Annihilate because the Brave Bird did debuff the Talonflame, but he remembers how spammy and how efficient the Shadow Quagsire can be. So he does give up that protect shield. Gonna KO the Talonflame with the Aqua Tail, no problemo. Now we see the Whiscash and the Charge Bug coming in with the Charge Bug now. Bopper's got a unique opportunity.
Okay.
This opportunity for
Yeah, Bopper's chilling, dude.
very risky bait, and it gets
Hyper Beam cooks if you land the baits, true. But do you want to give up that? Do you want to give up the coverage? Because it gets Earthquake, dude. I feel like having Earthquake on something like Licky Licky is really nice for steel coverage.
Going ahead and taking this, and meanwhile, just I think continuing to charge away.
Yeah, I don't think that Bopper wants his Shadow Quagsire to get Volt Switch down, so he does reach for the Annihilate. We're gonna see a discharge get fired off here. Bopper probably doesn't need to use.
Yeah, Mudshot was overused. Like, it really did need to change. I'm totally down with that adjustment.
Range against the Charge Bug, so he fires that off after 3 counters.
Yeah, 3 counters go through this Night Slash.
Now he lives a Night Slash, but does he let it go? Nope.
He does have so much energy on that Charger Bug. Wants to be able to get a little more damage off. Force Bopper to make the same decision. It looks like this now.
Does X's are not enough there?
Going back and forth here. We're getting to the end game of this winners round 1.
Okay, bringing in the Whiscash. Does Bopper no?
Lost it! He lost track of the energy. He's like, no! Oh, I feel it, dude. I feel it, dude. Oh man. Yep, he had to keep complete track of that energy. Well done. Well done. Oh, dude, that was huge.
I'm telling you, Rocha, baby.
If he wanted to, and that
I hope that it's a Vamos series. Let's take
as this over all these.
But guess what? This is a new game. Wipe the slate clean. Refresh your mind. We have leads on the field. Azumarill versus Annihilate.
We'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens. But like, I've seen several people hype up Umbreon, and I don't see the hype, honestly. But we'll see. I think Azumarill is still going to be super good.
Should he want to throw it? Looks like he is going to go ahead and throw it right away. Doesn't want it to be thrown onto anything else, like perhaps.
I mean, you'll still see Greed in Ultra League. Like, let's not misunderstand. Like, that thing is still going to be good.
Bopper making another catch in game number 2.
It just doesn't hit as hard.
He preserves the Annihilate, chips down the Azumarill.
But Body Slam spam is still going to be a real thing. It just doesn't. It's not as oppressive.
For the Azumarill, so he's got to beat it by committee. Now we are in the Lickitung mirror.
And we've seen this mirror so.
Let me go. Alolan Eradicate, yes sir. All the mons that are neutral or weak to water. I mean, yeah, but like water is just the best type no matter what you do.
Shiny golden like a Hawaii sun.
25 shinies, nice, dude.
Already had a ton of energy.
Nice, dude.
Body slams. Rocha Babyface throwing that first.
Yeah, this is our mid-game matchup, right?
I hope I didn't check my IVs. I just caught a ton of them. So I haven't gotten to check any of mine.
Watching the switch timers tick down for both players, and it looks like Bopper's health deficit is going to be a bit detrimental. I do think Rocha Babyface will win this matchup the longer it goes on.
I think one thing that a lot of players like to consider when they're going through these matchups is, am I playing for switch advantage, or am I just playing for shield advantage, or just basically any type of advantage you can get. Bopper doesn't seem that desperate to have that switch advantage, always swapping in that Lickitung, and now coming in, just kind of getting energy on different Pokemon, saving that Body Slam for later, and now we see going for the heavier hitting Power Whip. He's gonna whip it, and he might whip it good.
He's gonna whip it, and he's gonna whip it good. I'm at it. I love it, dude. Yeah, I didn't get any good shinies. I just checked what I got. I didn't get any good shinies.
To sacrifice it and allow that damage to come through. Gets off a part.
Rank 1, 5, 15, 15 Carbink.
Shadow
hold on to it until
timer all the way because
next season. It'll be a lot better.
It's really smart to use. As you can see, if the Pokemon are faded out, that means you can't switch yet on that right-hand side. But this is a great.
This is really going to be better in limited metas where like Steel is banned and stuff.
Going to be doing that much damage, and we've seen how quickly this Quagsire can get two attacks. Already one Aqua Tail going through, X-Scissor going through on Rocha Babyface's side. 2 shields left on Bopper's, first one being used here.
Yeah, first shield of the game actually for either trainer, and at this point, I think Bopper's just committing to the Aqua Tail spam. Here comes the back-to-back X-Scissors from the charge.
Godsire.
Says, I'm gonna let this through because I know there's an Azumarill in the back, and Ice Beam or Play Rough would hurt more, so I can take this.
Exactly. If you only have one shield left to your side, you got to figure out when is the best time to utilize it. What is going to be the thing that is
Wanted that farm down so bad, man.
Great timing here by Bopper, recognizing right when he was going to be able to get to that X Scissor, throwing.
All right. So I think the Rocha's still got too much team left for this. Like
still 2 shields left on Rocha.
2 shields and an Azu.
Basically, still a decent amount of health left on the
Rank just means like rank number 1 is the best combination of IVs to get the best possible stat product. So the rank as it gets larger means it's further away from the best rank.
Throws the Stone Edge. This is going to deal a ton of damage. Does Rocha call?
Now, when you guys are talking about PV Poke rankings,
not only does he call it these.
you call PV Poke rankings, that's going to be something different.
Catch again, but no. This time Rocha says, "I know what your plan is. You've caught so many charge attacks on this Lickitung, but this time the Lickitung will at least be able to get off a body slam. Should be enough to knock out the Rocha's Babyface's Lickitung." But
He just farms down now, dude, doesn't he?
He's gonna be able to get the bubble down. No, a body slam coming through.
Oh, it's going to be so close. Body Slam's going to come through. Azumarill will probably hang on, but it's going to be deep into the red. It needs to bubble down the Lickitung. Azumarill, bubbles coming through. It does get the knockout. One more Pokemon to get through.
He's gonna go ahead and get through. It looks like he is throwing the attack right away. There's too much in the tank there for the Quagsire to be able to just complete.
But doesn't Bopper just get to the move now, or does the bubble's going to be enough now?
One bubble away.
Oh, no, it's 1 bubble from the Ice Beam. Oh, it's so close, man. I couldn't tell if it was 1 or 2 because I don't use Ice Beam on my Azumarill like ever, dude. Let's go, Rocha. Nice, bro.
Series against one of the best players. Oh, yeah.
Nicely done.
Separated himself versus the competition here with
next?
the 2-0 championships. This is round 1.
Pocket and Zwilus. All right. We know these guys. We know these guys.
Shadow, Gyarados. This is going to be insane.
Bro, Babyface went off.
About this team, not only does he have Shadow,
Rocha went off, dude.
he's running another dragon as well, that Shadow Dragonite on his team. And we called the Talonflame with Fly and Brave Bird the Z-Zwilus special, but he's running Skeledirge instead. Meanwhile, out of pocket, I mean, he's been doing absolutely fantastic.
He's a day 2. I wonder how hard he's going to go with that Shadow Gary, dude.
Z-Zwilus chose to run because, again, some very, very strange picks overall. I think he's the only person not only running a Shadow Gyarados, but also running a Diggersby on this. Diggersby running that quick attack as his fast attack, Fire Punch, and Scorching Sands.
Exactly. The Diggersby is going to be very fast to pace, and as we saw yesterday, it can easily dispose of Pokemon like Clodsire and the Steel types. But on the opposing side, we've got our NAIC champion out of pocket with his trusty Quagsire that he used to win that tournament. But guess what? He doesn't have it here at Worlds.
Wait, you don't want acrobatics? Oh, no, dude.
Punch and Aqua
That's not what I wanted to hear because I built one with acrobatics. I might have to unbuild it. Wait, do I have a Shadow Jump Up build?
Paper does not want to take a Thunder Punch from Gudra.
And we have to remember that out
Oh, I haven't built my Jump Fluff, my Shadow Jump Fluff yet, so I'm safe.
Everyone is playing in now, so he's kind of got a leg up on a lot of the competitors so far. He's been doing really well. Not only did he have a very
I'm safe, man.
season, he's ready to prove himself at Worlds, winning an IC, and I think the Worlds would just be the icing.
Yeah, Zwilus does have that kind of smug look to him, doesn't he?
Into game number 1, we've got out of pocket the NAIC International Champion taking on Z-Zwilus, and he's got Skeledirge in the lead.
I mean, even though you think this might not be that great for the Skeledirge,
No, it's good for both. I mean, both of them are solid, dude.
because neither the Body Slam nor the Power Whip from the Liquid.
Yeah, like it's super effective. It's super effective fast moves with resisted charge moves.
Able to throw these charge attacks, which are going to be doing a lot more to the Lickitung.
Yeah, it's hard to say, man. Like
Shadow Ball is not
acrobatics is that nuke, but Aerial Ace hasn't been touched. It's still good. So
Definitely
Shadow Aerial Aces on that Fairy Wind, dude, that might actually be pretty nice.
Wireless allowing that charge attack through. Skeledirge shrugs it off, no problem, gets to another disarming voice. I'm looking at the team compositions though, Amanda. The Skarmory pick from out of pocket is absolutely stellar. Look at Wireless's team. There's so many holes for that Pokemon to exploit. I think it's going to be a MVP for him in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think Wireless is actually playing ABB weak to Skarmory.
Does he want Switch? Nope.
Basically now just being knocked out.
So Pocket gets Switch, but
of trouble. They're going to see a very aggressive Psycho Cut down there, just getting a lot of energy, but to what ends? Because where is this going to go? The Goodra and the Skarmory are actually going to be doing
it's hard to say, man.
Against it, Goodra only having to worry about that Moonblast, but now, I mean, Swilus is basically at it, so let's see what is...
You got to come with the Skarmory. Yep, okay.
Yes, it is.
All right, sending in the Skarmory here against the Cresselia.
Skarmory, something else I'll be very glad not to ever see again.
All these charges from the Psychic-type Pokemon.
Oh, I hate that thing, man. I like using it is like it's strong, but man, I hate using it.
Immediately into the Goodra.
Yep, he just mows through the Gary, dude.
Dragon Breath is going to be doing a lot of damage to each of them, so Swilus is going to be able to outpace, but looks like he's going to go for that heavier hitting crunch, getting that shield from...
Going for that defense drop, man.
And bold. I mean, Gyarados is pretty flimsy in the Great League. I think that's what Swilus...
No drop! No drop!
No, not quite.
No.
Forced to throw at the end because he doesn't want to lose a shield.
Yeah, I think that Goodra with 1 HP is going to fire off the Aqua Tail, trying to get control of the game. But the shield comes up. Oh,
he does. He gets a knockout.
Not get it. And
no, dude. Oh yeah, this is it. This is the game's over, man.
The help that it desperately needed.
Yeah, Chris didn't get nothing out of this.
Really hoping for that, recognizing that he didn't get it.
He really needed to land a move, man.
But as Cresselia already doesn't do that well against Skarmory. Skarmory has a lot of energy. Neither the Moonblast nor the Grass Knot is going to be doing that much. Still playing this out though. The Moonblast connecting with the Skarmory out of pocket, not even bothering to shield.
I mean, yeah, he's got to play it out. He doesn't have a choice. If he tops left, he forfeits.
Those Moonblasts so heavily, and granted, Cresselia is not even a Fairy type Pokemon. It's a Psychic type, so it doesn't get same type attack bonus either. And at this point, out of pocket, gonna send a little message here to Swilus. He's like,
yeah, Wigglytuff is unfortunately on very, very many teams.
And I'll take game 1.
Looks like he will do that indeed. Swilus ended up playing at NAIC too. I believe he was a day 2 competitor, just like he's a day 2 competitor here at Worlds, running a
It was neck and neck with that Pokemon in that matchup.
Another thing that I want to point out that maybe is playing to Swilus' disadvantage, single coming in a lot.
Left side of your screen, Z.
Pocket just calling all of the
shit!
Counter damage is going to be doing.
Yeah, get that damn thing out of here, man. He's safe swapping it. Okay.
Very interesting.
Chipping and then coming. He wants to come in with a Goodra.
To be able to knock it out. This
and
only a
oh man. But maybe I mean he should come in with the Lickitung, no?
It's down to the low yellow.
No, I know he wants to come in with the Goodra, but
it's melting away.
That was a solid lead for out of pocket. He's looking to maintain switch advantage. Does not shield.
He knows he can no shield the crunch.
He's going to deal quite a bit to the Goodra. Does he get the defense fall? No, he does not. But Shadow Gyarados.
No luck on those crunch debuffs, man.
Prioritized switch advantage, and he was able to keep it.
At this point, I think, what are you going to do? You come in with the Diggersby, but the Aqua Tails are still going to be doing a nice chunk of damage. I think he's going to go for a very aggressive, quick attack down, so he has something to throw at the Annihilate in the back, because the Annihilate is definitely going to be what is coming in. Lickitung, as its normal typing, has the Lick as
Bastion, I don't think we have any. I know that on the Twitch, like the code streamers, there was codes, but we don't have any codes for day 3 that I know of.
You're hitting Scorching Sands, which could also potentially debuff the Annihilate.
Yeah, Z-Swile, I think in his mind, he's game planning for a 2 shield.
I don't know when I'll be at Worlds. Maybe when I get good. Yeah, no problem, Bastion Knight. It's all right, man. We're still having a good time here. We are chilling.
Before that Lickitung has even come into the battle, disarming.
You damn right, man.
Able to be thrown here, and again, now this is the opposite problem with the Lickitung versus Annihilate. Annihilate's charge attacks would do so much damage to the Skeletors, but really it's only the fast attacks of Lickitung that will be doing so. And if there's 2 shields left on the field, out of pocket's playing it absolutely correctly.
I mean, yeah, dude, there ain't nothing that Swilus is gonna be able to do here. I don't think.
Yeah, baiting the body slam here in a critical position.
Oh, he shields the.
Sinker, but he's able to fire up the disarming voice here against the opposing Lickitung. The bad news is that I don't think this is enough, Amanda. I think that the Lickitung will hang on, and because of the body slam bait, he might even get to another charge attack here.
He's already at that power.
Yep, he gets the power whip off.
Though this is not going to be.
That's fine though. You don't really care. You got the Annihilate, dude.
Protect Shield here. It is going to put it desperately low, if not knock it out. Not very effective, but there's still so much energy. Going for that heavier hit.
Yep. Oh, wait. Hold on. This is Scorching Sand's going to be enough.
He wants to deploy all that energy. Shadow Ball gets Protect Shield. Going for the Diggersby. This is a normal type versus a non.
Hold on a minute. Swilus might actually pull this one out, dude.
I think that Zwilus is hoping that this is a Shadow.
Pocket's shaking his head, dude. He knows he's in trouble.
This Night Slash is not.
He needs the boost. No boost!
Gonna be a race. Will he be able to reach the Scorching Sand? He's one away. He's throwing it now.
Gets to the Scorching Sands.
Bro, it's got to be enough, right? It's Annihilate. There ain't no way this thing lives, dude.
Here, Annihilate.
Ain't no way.
The charge attack.
It's alive!
Just barely.
Oh, no, bro! Okay, Zwilus is back. Zwilus is so back right now, dude.
Taking game.
He just put himself way back in this.
Up the series.
I'm telling you, but it makes total.
Jumped right back in.
Zwilus, Skeletor just
Once again.
And looks like
Not the Wiggles, dude. Not the Wiggles, dude.
Zwilus going with some strategy that was very interesting. Now we have to wonder if you're him.
He brought the Wiggles, dude.
That first game, are you worried that?
But the Crescent back is looking really solid for Zwilus, dude.
Be the first charge attack of the game here against Out of Pocket. This is going to chip down Lickitung just a little bit, but the Incinerate damage.
Had to dig his way out.
Is closing in on the power.
True.
Does get the 4 licks off. Perfect timing by the NAIC champ.
Going ahead, letting that connect. We saw before how little damage it does, but with the added on lick damage, we know that no shields Out of Pocket will end up winning this against the Lickitung here. Trying to catch, coming in with the.
Why did he bring in the Wiggly, dude? Huh?
Great for Pocket because that Shadow Gyarados will avoid it entirely.
Exactly.
Pocket, what'd you do that for, dude?
He's got to send out that.
What? Huh? Bro, no! What?
And going ahead and just
Huh?
the Psycho Cutaway, those aren't doing that much, but Charm is actually not doing
Huh?
much either to this bulky bird here. Well, I don't even
What
know
am I
what
gonna
it's
do?
called.
What the hell are we gonna do?
With the Wigglytuff.
Imagine.
Bro, the Gyarados is back there loving life right now, bro.
We're going to see Wigglytuff get to the icy win against the Cresselia here. No Protect Shield from Zwilus. And like
There's an endless supply of Hogs. Why would he do that? What is he calling in the back? Was he trying to bait something out? I don't know, man.
You have this much energy and it only needs one to knock out. I think for Zwilus, you're still in a comfortable position here. This should be enough to knock out. Not only that, he's got another Grass Knot stored for whatever comes in, or potentially can get up to the Moonblast. What is Out of Pocket gonna come back in with? Is he gonna use that Lickitung, or is he gonna show the Annihilate?
it's tricky.
Try to call Diner? Maybe.
Grass Knot get fired off here by
Maybe.
against the Lickitung. I think Out of Pocket's going to save both of his Protect Shields for that Annihilate in the back. He might even switch to it now. Actually, he's going to stay in here for just a moment because he recognizes the Cresselia is too healthy.
Bro, I'm just watching intently at this point.
Gonna throw a Body Slam. This should be enough, but now there's so much energy left on the Lickitung. But
I have no idea what's about to happen, dude.
I will have to see how they
Zwilus should have this in the bag, dude.
come back in. It's a 5-turn attack. We have to know if the Licks would be able to knock it out.
Yeah, the Licks are gonna take it out.
Register.
We're going to find out. Getting a Protect Shield here could actually be massive for Out of Pocket. Coming in with the Gyarados, throwing the Body Slam. Zwilus unable to get the Dragon Breath.
Hey, what's up, Pika Force? I don't know, so I don't want to know.
Swap. I don't know if you saw that he was trying to swap.
Bro, he no shields. Wait, Annihilate
Oh, no.
with 2 shields. Bro, the counters.
Go bananas here.
The counters.
Punching down.
Look at that, dude. It's almost gone.
Is the game plan here for Out of Pocket.
Zwilus is mad as hell right now. He's like, bro, why didn't I shield that?
All weekend long. Can it pull out a victory? He needs it the most.
Let's see 2 counters, 3 counters.
Yeah.
4 counters, basically gonna counter all the.
Oh, and the Aqua Tail doesn't get out. No.
But not enough.
Oh, no, dude.
On a double resist counter. No, it can't.
Pocket, like, yes, I got it.
Pocket says, "Okey."
He got it.
That's a 2.
All right, bro, that was wild.
Zwilus and his Shadow
That was
Gyarados
wild.
him, but I could.
Hold up.
Hold on. Are they going to give Pocket an interview? Pocket always has good interviews, dude.
And pumping. He said, yeah. Started
Pocket always has some wild shit to say in his interviews, dude.
off.
Need the positive reinforcement. That was an incredible. It's like
I just want to know if they interview him, because he's always got some good shit to say. Him and Wadaj, man.
Pocket, fresh off his
Okay, hold on.
2-1 versus Zwilus. One of the most impressive wins that we've seen. In fact, we saw you go down there in game number 2. Quite challenging to recover. What was key to your success in game number 3?
In game 3, I was mainly focusing on getting the Wigglytuff on the Gyarados. I figured he would go back to leading Skeletor, and I was like, all right, if I can maintain swap there, then I should be fine.
And then you fucked it up.
As you guys saw, I did swap Wiggly to catch the
Uh-huh.
boys, and that was because I realized with Ape and Wiggly in the back, I would be really weak to Cresselia. So I decided to bait it out with my Wigglytuff. And
Okay, I guess.
the rest, close the game out.
Well, there was a little bit of an awkward scenario there because
Okay.
Body Slam stored possibility for a catch, but you were able to land that, get that chip damage, and then it was annihilate the rest of the way. Just counters all the way down, yeah?
Yep. Once Zweilous no-shielded the Body Slam, I realized that the game is mine. I don't need to do anything fancy.
I mean, even if you shielded, right, you could just go for back-to-back Night Slashes anyway.
The game's over.
Well, Wigglytuff's been an interesting pick. You mentioned it as that primary counter to Dragon Breath users and Shadow Gyarados here. How has it performed for you in these games and throughout the tournament?
Even if it's not hitting the field every game, it always has a lot of pressure on the opponent. Especially now with everyone using Annihilate, Lickitung, a Dragon of their choice, sometimes Charge Bug, sometimes not even running Discharge. Wigglytuff, even if it's not on the field, its presence is always there, and someone is always going to be like wary of it. So hence why Zweilous only
200 Beldens, let's go, dude.
one Pokemon that would lose to Wigglytuff at a time.
That makes sense. Well said. All right, well, Pocket, final question for you. You have a lot of supporters out in the crowd. We're hearing the cheers. Anyone you want to call out or say thank you to?
First thing, my mom. I see her.
Mama Pocket!
For the match, I'd like to shout out Loud Jeffs.
All right, he ain't saying anything wild. I wanted to see if he would say something wild, dude.
It really helped me ground my ground.
Oh, it's inadequate. Okay. Okay.
Lantern, Clodsire, Skarmory.
My man, do you hear that? Do you hear Cable? Clodsire.
Unique Pokemon that we see on the screen here. There is no overlaps between these teams on calling.
Yeah, no, the 6 unique mons. That's actually kind of neat.
Pokemon like the Shadow Gligar, Vigoroth, that's very strong, Charger Bug, of course, but then the normal for Alligator that we saw out of pocket use and win at North American International Championships has the Charge Bug in the Skarmory, but now on Inadequence's side, this is where it gets super polarizing. Of course, having that Giratina origin and the Clodsire, the Wigglytuff, it's just a lot of polarizing picks. I've never seen a trainer run so many polarizing picks, but be so consistent. It is insanely impressive.
And, you know, even though there are polarizing picks, there's also a lot of flexibility in some of these too. Clodsire, a lot of coverage into the meta. Very few things that even wall off that entire moveset. Lantern, super strong now, especially with Water Gun too. So a lot of thought behind that. Meanwhile, you have Colin 6, who generally runs fairly meta stuff. Something I noticed about Colin is actually he likes to steal a lot of other people's teams and run it even better. So I don't know whose team he took here, but it's looking pretty good. Running Shadow.
Oh, they're getting right in. Okay.
Charge Bug for Alligator, non-Shadow with Ice Beam.
More spike. 4 straight tournament run using Abomasnow. He has used Incinerate Pokemon a lot. He's a very creative team builder, but both of his regionals wins this season was with Altaria, and he has brought that Altaria to the World Championship.
And let's take a look at Altaria into Inadequence's team. It's actually not super strong. You lose against the Skarmory and the Wigglytuff, and you have Icy win on that Poliwrath. So even that matchup's not the greatest. And then Clodsire also beats it. So yes, Altaria is going to beat that Giratina, but Giratina has to play back into it, and it's going to hard wall that Lantern. But even Lantern's Thunderbolt can add up in damage. So I don't know if Colin's going to rely on the Altaria much. It does seem to be a trusted Pokemon for him. So let's see how these players play it out. And both players are locked in and loaded. Inadequence versus Colin 6 to kick it off in this winner's bracket.
Okay.
Altaria, but it's going to be met by the Clodsire.
And this Clodsire is running Mudshot here and swapping
that
matchup into the Gligar.
Oh, bro, he got him with the Lantern.
Water Gun,
Oh, that poor Gligar, dude.
Spark Lantern was into the
Oh no, not the Gligar, dude.
no Protect Shield and let this dig through.
Yeah, Inadequence doesn't want to give up too much farm to that Altaria. Recognize that Colin's going to have to shield here to try to even flip switch advantage, but the Water Gun damage.
Look at that damage. Look at its health before it even threw a Surf.
Yep.
I mean, Gligar's not safe as it used to be, even as that safe swap option.
No, it's not.
Given that there's even a
Stupid fish.
back here, and yes, going for this aerial ace now.
Stupid fish.
Decision moment for Inadequence. Do you shield this and fight for switch advantage or not, or you let it go? Gives it up. I like this play a lot because where's Altaria going to go? Into the Wigglytuff? You can't do anything there either.
Yeah, it does not bring that Giratina origin that would be.
I don't know if I'd want to do crunch on Charger Bug.
Instead, he has the Wigglytuff. He has the Clodsire.
Whoa!
Before the aerial ace, he does
Shield advantage. He's got to bring in his. He's got to bring in his Vigoroth.
He is met by the Vigoroth here, and Vigoroth.
Oh! You see Inadequate's face? He's like, oh, okay.
Catch on a body slam, but instead, no.
Yeah, he's gonna lure out. He's gonna lure it out. Yeah, dude.
But now you swap in and you're gonna take super.
Yep.
And it's on the Stone Edge.
And it's on the Stone Edge! Bro, Butters is so overhyped. I love him, though.
It was, in my opinion, over because he spent a shield to fight for switch advantage and still end up coming in Vigoroth into Wigglytuff and saving the Altaria for the Claw set because the Altaria has nowhere to go.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if Inadequate didn't catch a move here. He's in such a winning position.
Yep.
He's pretty much sacrificing the Altaria. Yes, it hangs on.
Bro, damn.
You're gonna be able to munch-shot it down pretty easily, but you are gonna be able to take the Sky Tag and actually.
Do you shield this?
One-shot this down. There's just
No, you just leave 2 shields for Wiggly, dude.
Protect shields remaining. He's gonna have an energy advantage into this Vigoroth as well. He's gonna secure.
That farm down on that Altaria is nuts, dude.
That's filthy.
Oh, it's filthy. It's filthy, chat! Did you hear him? It's filthy!
He has a Claw set with energy, with health.
Oh yeah, Tina's only on a couple of teams.
Wigglytuff here, loaded with
It's
energy.
filthy!
The back-to-back body slam, and Inadequate's going to shield this up before debuffing the Vigoroth for later.
And this is a Wigglytuff with Swift. We saw earlier out of pocket is running Wigglytuff as well, but running the fairy type charge attack instead of the Swift. But Swift, you can get there after 7 charms. So that's 1 charm before the 8th charm of Icy Wind. So it's a little bit faster, and it makes sense because it is Swift.
And it's gonna be even faster next season, dude. It's gonna be the same energy as Weather Ball. Imagine 6 charms to a Swift.
Game number 1.
Yeah, you can see the little wink he gave to his friend and his fellow local as well. Like I said, Altaria kind of hard to bring into this team of Inadequates, and he's showing why it is.
I couldn't, dude.
Brings it back for game number 2.
Yeah, that is just tough there. Is Skarmory, but is that going to be Inadequate's
Multiple times in a grand to get through. Best Dutch player here. Let's see. It's going to be Wigglytuff.
Okay.
You see the instant swap from Inadequates here because you have 2.
In comes Lantern. Okay, but this isn't really that bad for Lantern, though.
Check Skarmory.
And the thing is, Inadequates does bait out the Skarmory answer here.
Bro, I just realized, dude, like, Colin has no answer to this.
That was Martine's plan. He has a lot of play with that Skarmory in the back, but the Shadow...
He really should have brought the Feraligatr in here.
So Colin
Like, knowing that it's on Water Gun, it's actually a lot better for the Gator.
That's right. I mean, just, you know, protecting the Gligar, recognizing that these are the 2 best answers to that Gligar. It's going to be that Water Gun, Lantern, and Skarmory. So having the checks here, let's see how this plays out. Getting a lot of value here out of this Charge Bug too, whittling down this Water Gun Lantern. But Water Gun Lantern is much better in the Charge Bug these days, especially with that neutral Water Gun damage. Going to throw up a shield here because if you don't shield here, you might be...
Farm down should have been censored. Oh my goodness.
Big alignment here, but crucially, you do have this energy, and you can throw the discharge into the Wigglytuff. Looks like Inadequates is going straight into that Wigglytuff, throwing 1 Volt Switch, then throwing the discharge. You're not going to get to a double charge attack here, but it looks like he's happy to just save both those shields for the Skarmory. So Colin will be at a Protect Shield disadvantage here. We'll see if he stays in and just lets the charge.
The Skarmory with a shield advantage here.
Here probably
it's pretty nasty.
Gligar, but the thing is, you don't want to take a double super.
And he could just he could just come in with the Skarmory. Yep, comes straight in with the Skarmory. He's gonna get both. He's gonna get the last shield, and then he could just farm down the Wiggly with 2 shields. Oh no, Jake, we're talking about the farm down on the Altaria from the Clodsire last game. He just no shields here. Yep. He could just go for Brave Bird, dude.
You need to land another one.
He goes for Brave Bird. This is a really good call. Inadequate's in control, dude.
There's 1 protection remaining. Colin is...
He has to. He has to. He has to. And Wiggly with 2 shields can farm down an Icy Wind the Gligar. It's over, dude.
2 stages, and are you going to throw the Hydra?
It's over, dude.
Inadequate didn't go for the Sky attack there. Is he going to use a protection, or is he going to save both those protections?
Yep.
Like he's trying to get out with Wigglytuff.
Just needs to get to the Icy Wind with the Wiggles, bro.
Should do it, and yes, it's going to take a while to charm down this Feraligatr. Feraligatr's going to pace pretty quickly, but you have 2 full shields. Colin needs 10 more Shadow Claws to even land.
Yep.
Hydro Cannon against this Feraligatr.
And the charms just ripping it apart, man. Colin knows as soon as he... Dude, yeah, that's a clean 2-0, dude.
The Icy Wind, but Wigglytuff, I don't think you get 1 hit knocked out. So can you get this Protect Shield and still land?
No, that Icy Wind is going to get it.
I'm not sure if this will knock out here. It's going to get really close.
It's going to be damn close.
Charm damage now. This is going to be double super effective. Will it KO?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah, it does.
Take this series.
Bro, and Martine is so good, dude. Martine is so good.
In this winner's bracket,
Martine is so good.
Marto! The moves that we on a night.
Marto's back with that Whimsicott, dude.
I believe that You have the double electric.
Okay.
You have the Azumarill. You have the double normal.
Bro, that Whimsicott is going to slay. That Whimsicott is going to slay.
God, like, you really into it's going to be the battle.
All right.
Type will be good. It's not always the case for Whimsicott, but let's get into it. It's going to be the battle.
He didn't even bring it, bro.
Versus Charge Bug to kick things off. Marto Galde versus Bassi.
And this is a much better matchup because of the water gun here. You saw it in that last series. The water gun Lantern with a little energy advantage was able to beat the Charge Bug. But now, in this neutral situation, can the Charge Bug come up on top? But look at these backlines. You both have the Lickitung in the back.
They both have their damage sponges.
And a Gligar in the back. And remember, that is the water gun Gligar, or water gun Lantern. So I think Marto does want to try to get alignment so you can avoid that Shadow Gligar into the water gun Lantern.
And we're going to force out shield really early on against Bassi here with Marto's.
Ooh, nice timing, Marto.
Benefiting from the water gun fast attack pressure instead of the electric one with Spark, making it better in this specific matchup for sure. And you can see
so he gets soft loses, gets shield advantage, and then come in with his Gligar and farm this thing down, dude.
Marto is going to let this go.
I think that's got to be the play, right? Yep.
With his Gligar.
Yep.
Soak all this energy in.
Yep. Because then that
looks like a pivot.
here comes the Licky. Okay.
Not very effective. Here comes the Lickitung. Are you going to chip and dip? This is one of the most famous strategies.
Yep, he's going to have to, man.
You throw a little damage into it, and then you bring your own Lickitung, and the opposing Lickitung doesn't really have a chance.
Bassi knows this is likely going to be a dig, but has already spent a shield. Doesn't want to go down 2 shields right away. Exactly as you predicted, Butters. Going for that chip and dip.
He just has to get ahead. He just has to get ahead.
Because now you have the chance to get the Lantern onto that Gligar. Something that Marto may be expecting in the back is that Azumarill or Lantern recognizing that Bassi is pivoting out for that additional check to that Gligar. Let's see if he has enough left in the tank on this Lickitung to take out that Lantern, because Gligar really doesn't want to face that Water Gun Lantern on the side of Bassi.
The thing, though, is you can get to the double dig, and there is only 1 Protect Shield remaining. But remember, there is a Discharge or an X-Scissor on that Charge Bug. Plus, also, you could use it as a swap in the in-game. So Bassi actually has a lot of options here. His Lickitung is not even going to go down now. The next Body Slam is available, and Marto is actually trying to not be energy dry. I like this from Marto because
he can over-farm pretty clean here.
And then also, you can get back to your switch time.
Like, he is never in a position where he has to throw right away.
Combo play.
However, the combo play.
And this is going to be a tough decision.
Oh, shield it. Come back in with the Gligar and get that farm. Oh, absolutely, dude.
Farm down potential. I like this play a lot. Yes, you could tank the X-Scissor here, and he's really trying to wonder now. Probably a Lantern or a Azumarill in the back, so he knows he's going to be in a slightly tougher position. Luckily for him, it is going to be the Lantern, so you have the super effective dig at least in that scenario.
Right.
I don't think you can get the double dig, though. Do you have?
No, not against Water Gun Lantern. You're going to have to bait.
For the aerial ice bait, and they try to land the dig. Here comes the aerial ice bait. This is such a huge ball. It actually.
He shields it. Holy shit, dude!
I think these 2.
Are you kidding me? Oh, that is the call.
Can you hang on, or only 1 more wing attack?
No!
This is super effective. It won't knock out, but it will put Bassi in range.
Marto!
Bassi has the move. He could throw it at the Lickitung to force out the final shield.
He has to.
He has his own.
Oh, he throws it
back. Marto recognizes he's going to go for some extra energy here before throwing the body slam. I like this play here.
Yeah, because he's got to get to a body slam and gets the other Licky too.
Maybe double body slam before throwing it against the Lantern. Can he get to it? You see Bassi reaching.
He just needs 2 moves. He's got it.
Back body slam here. Marto is calculated here, getting this first body slam off. Knows he's going to outpace the Lantern. Is the body slam enough? It should be.
Sure is. It sure is.
Marto closes out game.
Marto is so good, dude.
It was all in the back of that aerial ace bait.
No, Jank, we're not getting any news at the end anymore. Just the one.
Been able to knock out that Lantern in the back, and the patience there in the in-game. Marto Galde takes game number 1.
It's a Lantern world, and we're just living in it. There's no way to nerf this thing. Maybe in the next update.
Yes, there is. We got rid of it, dude.
Looking still.
Lantern's getting surf nerfed.
So Galde, it is good team competitions. Uh-oh. Devastating lead for...
Bro, no, not the...
It's going to be Vigoroth into Lickitung. Here comes the pivot into...
Oh, he called that, dude.
No move just yet. Maybe it's going to be a chip and dip, throw the body slam, and go somewhere else.
This is not too bad for Marto because, yes, you're going to take some chip damage and you're going to take some counter damage, but you're also misaligning the timer a little bit. However, I think Bassi's got a strong hold on this matchup, whittling down the Lantern.
Oh, he sure does, dude.
And you have the Gligar for the Whimsicott on the back.
Right, yeah. Even if you were able to avoid that Lickitung into Vigoroth or get some energy advantage, that's one negative matchup. You got double negative matchups in the backline because
Yeah, I don't know if Marto's going to be able to get this one. This is tough.
Miracle, you get some shields down. Wait. Oh, actually throwing on charge attack priority before the power whip there. So now Lantern's going to get this Lickitung quite low for Marto Gaude. There is a nice swing. Do you now go for the protect shield?
Swing, better swing!
To try to get the alignment here, which, no, he actually lets it go.
I was going to say, if he shields that power, there's a chance to get 2 shield and water gun down. But I think Marto Gaude going to invest more into the rest of his lineup, wants a shield advantage, or at least be on even shields against Basti, but he doesn't know there's a Gligar waiting for that Whimsicott. Whimsicott's not going to have a lot of places to go.
No, that's going to be unfortunate.
2 protect shields remaining, and you know you're not going to use any protect shields on these body slams. So letting this body slam go, you can't really lick down here. But now this Basti's Lickitung is energy dry. Do you know you've already given up alignment? Do you pivot, try to get a fairy win advantage here on the Whimsicott? Looks like there is no pivot. Looks like he's just trying to go. We'll see a pivot into that.
Wait, what?
Because your energy capped on
Huh?
your Lickitung.
I think
What just happened?
And Basti doesn't have a move ready, so he could get a little bit extra energy.
No,
Marto
he doesn't
to
go for it.
100 energy.
He's going for the farm. What happened, though? Like, this just skipped. What the hell was that, dude?
You can only hold 100, but that's quite a bit of energy for Marto.
Okay.
Body slam, chip down this Vigoroth and try to see what he can do. I think he doesn't expect there to be a Gligar. He knows if there's a Gligar in the back, it's going to be all over, going for some extra damage, just trying to whittle down this Vigoroth as much as possible before showing that Whimsicott.
And he's hoping it is going to be one of those electric types that he saw in game number 1.
But it's not, unfortunately.
He was calling actually double.
Damn! Okay, get shield advantage, though.
You're just getting outpaced by
Shield advantage, though.
Gligar.
Yeah, but he can get to 3 seed bombs before the, the instant pivot in.
If you can get a seed bomb bait, it's not, with 2 protect shields, it's not quite over yet.
Yeah, Moonblast is not enough
We gotta
to
see.
one-shot this Gligar either, but it could do quite a bit of damage, especially with the Fairy Wind damage.
Bro, I'm so tired. I'm out of it. I'm so out of it, man.
As much damage as we would like to see it, but going for that bait again.
Oh, he calls it this game. He calls it.
Love the call from Basti here. He knows Moonblast not enough either. He's going to call it, but actually.
Oh, they got banned on Twitch?
Did a decent
Oh, shit.
Seed bomb here. If you
What happened?
The thing is, Gligar just pasted.
Why did they get banned on Twitch?
Another aerial ace, and you need to.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
It actually might be on charge attack priority. You actually have the.
Bro! Holy shit, he's got it! He's got the double seed bombs, dude!
And he lets it go. Can you throw on charge attack priority? Does Basti even throw the body slam here? Whimsicott wins charge attack priority. There wasn't a body slam available yet.
He doesn't have it. If Martin
What's happening?
Body slam somehow, he might have a shot at this.
What is happening?
Even enough. I don't know if you can take the counters. You're
my God!
Bro, the fucking body slam! Let's go! Marto! Bro! What a fucking god, dude! Holy shit! Let's go, man! Yo!
Where he had a Lickitung into a Vigoroth and a Whimsicott into a Shadow Gligar. How did he do it?
What in the world did we see right there?
Holy fuck, man!
He's like, man.
What a god! That man is a legend! That man is a legend!
This is what Marto Gaude saw that coming, but wow, what a game!
I think Marto's in shock right now. That was.
Are they not interviewing him because he doesn't speak? I know he speaks. He's got. Why are they skipping his interview?
In the one protective situation.
All right, it's David and Lurgan.
You've also thrown 3 Aqua Tails and all that Dragon Breath. Interesting Gudra, which
look at these well on
because yeah.
Oh, sorry about that.
Champion of Liverpool. Let's see if he could do it here and take out.
Bro, Marto is the blood. He's out for blood. He's just a shark, man.
And we've seen this before. It's not terrible for the Skeletors here because you can actually.
Thank you for explaining, Brian. It's actually good to know. I'm gonna go grab a water, chat. We've seen this matchup 500 times before. I'll be right back.
You're gonna double resist the body slam and single resist the power whip while you're throwing neutral incinerates and disarming voices. So looks like PvP David's just gonna stay in here, and of course he does have that Gudra in the back, looking so safe versus Lurgan's team.
It's safe, but it's not super safe into that Cresselia. And the thing is, even though Lurgan has only resistance moves, oh, here we see the safe swap.
And then he baits out the Cresselia.
The Cresselia comes out. However, Registeel has a lot of play into the Gudra still. This is exactly the matchup that Lurgan wants for this Cresselia.
Vigoroth is such a good pivot into Lickitung because you're able to get that energy advantage without taking almost any fast attack pressure. So this is almost a neutral scenario between the Cresselia and Vigoroth, but this Vigoroth got 3.5 counter advantage into this matchup, and that might be enough to flip it.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, Vigoroth definitely.
Oh,
get that
no way!
It's not flipping anything here. Look at Rocket. He's liking what he's seeing here, too. We get the almost back-to-back body slam, but Cresselia, one of the bulkiest Pokemon in Great League, and if you're debuffed against it, you're doing even less damage.
And a double body slam at that range would have been close to a knockout. It wouldn't have done it, but now because of the
All right, I missed some hype shit.
body slam doesn't
What
even
happened?
get close. So it's even going to be hard for the Goose.
Yo, chat. Look what I found at Aldi, bro. I haven't had these since I was a kid. Bro, he catches it.
That's huge, too. And PB David able to clip.
I got zebra cakes, though. We're chilling, man. We are totally chilling today.
Loaded here. Very dynamic plays from PP David. And
oh, and look at the pause.
He's licking. He paused and he couldn't get it. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that's gotta feel so bad. So he paused to wait for the catch, and then he didn't want to throw it, but he's like, oh shit, he's not swapping, so I'm gonna go for my incinerate. I got a box. Y'all can have one. Y'all can have one.
Either trainer can win it.
Yeah, so I think what happened there, great anticipation of the catch from PB David, not throw.
What's up, Chris?
Shadow Ball.
Oh, he gets the counter down. No.
Somebody said zebra cakes. Yes, Jenk, I have zebra cakes.
It's one knocked on down. This is insane.
Bro!
You can see the smile on Lurking Rocket's face here. It is still... Oh no, it's looking pretty tough for PB David at this point because he has a 2-to-1 shield advantage, and Register already has a positive matchup here. Lurking Rocket knows he needs to throw 2 moves here anyway, so going for the potential debuff, this is Zap Cannon first.
Yeah, you really don't even need to go for the Focus Blast. You actually didn't get the debuff, so Lurgan got a
shiny Scuba Pika. Let's go, bro.
On this one, but
that's awesome.
It doesn't matter too much because you should be able to get to the triple Zap Cannon here. He's actually counting out in his head. Hold on a second. I'm going to no Protect Shield this Aqua Tail. You still have the Cresselia that is going to be available there. It is energy dry, but it's healthy enough that it can probably get to either a Grass Knot or a Moonblast.
We see another no shield from Lurgan Rocket here. Confident.
Bro, I remember these from a kid. Yep. Christmas tree ones for sure, dude.
Shield flex here. Going for another Zapkin. I like the Zapkin play because at this point you have to shield your PB David, and Zapkin's enough to take out the Guja from this health range.
And here comes a pivot into Cresselia. Cresselia is just a couple of
down to 2,300.
From that Moonblast, gonna be able to land.
Felt, man.
There is 2 Protect Shields remaining.
I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know if it's intentional, but
and what a wild game there.
Hopefully it was intentional.
Able to take it.
I mean, there's
bro, Lurgan is cracked. Okay.
Really showing the anticipation.
Lurgan is absurdly cracked.
That scenario for PB David, anticipating the potential catch of the in these games. You had to be one step ahead.
Had fun. That's all that matters, dude.
Opponent to even know that they're going to make a crazy play like that.
And he was one step ahead of the game in that instance. And now here comes the Skeledirge into the Gudra. This is exactly what Lurgan Rocket wants to see.
Yep.
Swap into the Vigoroth here. Now, this is an advantage for Gudra. Gudra can win this.
Oh!
Woo! This is very interesting.
Yeah, this is. All right, so catching the resistant by Sim, definitely a good place for Lurgan Rocket, but however...
But he's not winning switch advantage here, though.
Especially if you have shields, you'd rather be the Vigoroth in this situation.
You are going to probably give up alignment if PvP David decides to Protect Shield here, but you can almost catch 2 Protect Shields.
Bro, Lurgan is really, like, next level. Like, he deserves to be here for sure, dude.
Are you going to go for Zapkin?
Not to say that David doesn't. They all do, but...
You have time. You probably...
Whenever we watch Lurgan battle, it's always some next level shit, like, every time, man.
You probably have to give up a Protect Shield as well.
I think Lurgan Rocket's going to bank everything on that Talonflame because he knows the Register...
He has to.
Against Skeledirge, if you get rid of it, he knows his backline still has a lot of utility, and really...
Does he shield and try to get another move off, though?
That's a lot of play, and that's exactly what's going to be the case. PB David's team is actually quite weak to Gudra here, so the shield advantage for Lurgan Rocket is going to be pretty handy, but here comes the Gudra coming back into this Vigoroth. I mean, as safe as this Gudra looks, Vigoroth looks super safe for PP David.
Yeah, and you're going to be able to get all this energy on Gudra here, which is nice, but you know what's really good at soaking Gudra energy? Gudra.
Yep.
Your own Gudra.
Yep.
That energy is going to do almost nothing. So PvP David's going to let this go. He can soak an Aqua Tail, no problem, and just try to go for the Dragon Breath down. You get the Dragon Breath down here. I expect to bring in your own Gudra, but now Talonflame has its work cut out for him. Throwing the Aqua Tail here, not banking it. This is not going to do almost anything.
But I might put it in fly, or okay, not fly range, but...
Here. It's all in the hands of Talonflame now.
And this is kind of a tough situation for...
I think David's going to get this game. He's in very good spot right now.
But both Pokemon would rather get hit by Fly, so he can't really even ramp up his damage. You can see the Dragon Breath really shooting through the health bar of the Talonflame.
Yeah, and the problem is if a flame charge.
He was really hoping for like
here
pressure Wiggly in the back, man.
knock out with the fly against the Skeledirge. And will we see a protect shield? Yes, we see the.
Bro, he actually shields up the flame charge. Hold up, Lurgan's cooking.
Would have been not very effective, but PvP David just wants to unleash more Aqua Tails. And can this Talent Flame
Lurgan is cooking.
for the double Aqua Tail?
I mean, honestly, that shield for a flame charge actually is pretty good for Lurking Rocket because if he could get this fly off, he has boosted fly for the Skeleton.
Oh, and the swap the Skeledirge.
Wait, and you can see Lurking Rocket trying to charge up as much energy as possible.
He's at the double.
Hold on. We're on a ride now.
Knock out or put this Skeledirge in one instead.
Hold on, Lurgan might have this shit, man. Oh, it hurts.
You have to throw energy. No, you didn't throw energy. Now it's going to be a swap.
Catch! Yo!
Gudra knocks
And he wins cap tie.
the Dragon Breath.
Lurgan, you fucking god, dude.
Lurgan is going to win the game.
Oh, bro, Lurgan is a fucking god, dude.
They must have amnesia. They forgot that.
He's him.
Nani?
Bro, holy fuck, Lurgan, you're so good, dude.
Even if he lost against Lurking
For a Pokemon.
Lurgan is so damn good, dude.
Inadequates remained
Coming in the form.
Okay, we got Beelzebub Boy and Yakai. Okay, bet.
Other bulk Pokemon with grass coverage moves.
Come on, Reg.
It becomes very safe, not only as a safe switch, but as a
Come on, Reg.
Other lot of
teams here. Both going to be running that Aqua. Is there anything that stands out?
we saw Mandibuzz doing pretty here. I really like the Mandibuzz, so you have to and then also
Just deal that we're just going to do away from that Annihilate. Does the Shadow on advance?
it feels I can't remember previously. These are two
Alright.
champions coming out of the APAC region. Yakai
Yep.
coming out of the
Beelzebub Boy is one of my ex-teammates. He is so damn good, dude.
often throughout the last of this day too.
We talked about see if we're going to be seeing the Vigoroth and able to hit for versus the Vigoroth. Skeledirge, that Annihilate.
Where then it was about
Can we play the game?
Talk a little
Come on. Come on.
turn in game.
Stop yapping.
a fast
Quit yapping.
way to that fast attack. Wasn't able to react, but here
Ooh.
getting it into Yakai.
That's a lead.
All right, no swap out for Beelzeboy. Wants to build up to these disarming boys.
Doesn't have an answer for this, dude.
Into the dragon type of the Altaria. Meanwhile, though, the
Reg is having a tough game already, I can tell. By the team comp. Excuse me, the team comps already look pretty rough, dude.
Now you have to wonder if Beelzeboy is going to want to switch out of this matchup, actually still staying in for some time here. Yakai continuing to build up some energy, throws the Sky Attack before Beelzeboy can reach the second disarming voice.
Nice timing there on the Altaria of Yakai.
Yep.
Gonna throw the Sky Attack. Will we see a shield come out? Yes. Now Beelzeboy has the next charge attack ready to go. Does not want to throw an Incinerate and get locked in. Potential for an
Even shields.
throws right away. And this is actually going to bring out the Protect Shield from Yakai as well.
That's right, and I think Beelzeboy actually chooses to switch out, banking on the fact that
I like that because now it's within range of the body slam.
they're able to get this safe swap with no
Oh, it doesn't make it though.
Sky Attack coming through here. It is going to put the Vigoroth pretty close to half health, but I can't imagine Beelzeboy wants to shield this early. Oh, actually he does though.
We do see the shield. I think that could
Ah, okay.
wanted to shield a hard-hitting attack, and realistically, that's going to be a pretty solid shielding choice. You now almost have two body slams. Should be able to get at least one of these off before Yakai is able to reach that hard-hitting Stone Edge.
And I love seeing counter users against the Quagsire. Those fast attacks add up so quickly against those mud shots, which are generating energy but not doing a whole lot of damage.
Oh, me overfarmed.
Coming through here, and Yakai is forced to
One too many.
a lot of energy banked on this Quagsire. Doesn't want it to go to waste.
Yeah, shields are down at this point for both trainers. Lots of energy on the
But
side.
tons of energy on that Quag, dude, yeah.
Not going to be enough to knock out. Two may be enough. Both of these are going to be shadow damage, right? 20% additional damage from these shadow Quagsire. First one comes through. Do you overfarm? No. You want to
Nope.
avoid that charge attack priority. Yakai properly throwing right away.
Yeah.
And here's the good news for Yakai. Beelzeboy doesn't have a very easy way to take out the rest of this Quagsire. About 20% health left, brings in the Cresselia, but these Psycho Cuts don't add up. It's going to need to throw a Grass Knot to take it out, most likely. Here's Yakai throwing that Stone Edge, trying to start chipping down this Cresselia.
What's going to be challenging is how do you neutralize this Charge Bug on the side of Yakai?
You don't.
Cresselia
You don't.
hitting for non-stab neutral damage, and actually no overfarm whatsoever. Throws the Grass Knot right away. I think it's going to be up to the Skeledirge to be able to take out
Bro,
this Charge Bug.
Gambino and Nathan, y'all are fucking wild, dude.
Slower using this Charge Bug. Charge Bug now on the field. Okay, here comes the counter swap.
dude?
Okay, an interesting swap here though brings in the Altaria. We'll be able to.
Ah, no, he gets taken out.
Able to get to that
It's over, man. It's over.
all
It's
that it
over.
needs to neutralize that Skeledirge.
Final matchup on the field here, Charjabug versus Cresselia, but the Cresselia has already been chipped down to half health. X's are coming through here. This is super effective damage. Not going to be quite enough to knock out, but maybe with the Volt Switches afterwards, and I think this Charjabug can still hang on to several charge attacks from the Cresselia.
Yeah, one Moon Blast is not going to be enough. 2 Moon Blasts I don't think are going to be enough as well. And this second X-Scissor, you get to 1 Volt Switch faster. 3 Volt Switches, now 2 Volt Switches. Yakai in the driver's seat will be able to reach this X-Scissor and knock out the Cresselia. Game number 1 goes to Yakai.
That's right, off the back of the Altaria, Charjabug, Quagsire team there. I think we were Quagsire pressure.
Man, we didn't see it whatsoever. What's the bulkier Skeledirge so much in that
Because shielding.
toe? Most valuable. Stay in that. It is a trainer play.
He needs to
Number time in the lead, line 0 in favor of Yakai. We're going to see the Vigoroth again here from Beelzebub.
Okay.
This time in the lead, lined up versus the Skarmory.
Ooh,
This is a nice
interesting.
matchup.
Okay.
Vigoroth is able to hit for neutral counters as well as neutral rocks.
The Mandibuzz is solid, but Quag is like the one that mud boy that you don't want to deal with because of Stone Edge.
looks like this was charge attack priority. Neutral rock slide coming through from Vigoroth, no shielded by Yakai.
He's in the driver's seat as he's ready to cross the finish line.
Another rock slide.
Oh, jeez, man.
From that Skarmory, but this is just a sky attack coming through. I think Yakai did actually build up to the Brave Bird, though.
You know, a really bold strategy from Yakai, bringing this double flyer matchup, maybe expecting no Registeel. Fortunately for him, no Registeel was brought. Just needs to get through this Vigoroth, his Shadow Quagsire, and the Mandibuzz. I still think there's a lot of play for both trainers at this.
I mean, yeah, Registeel is kind of difficult for Beelzebub to bring, though.
Pretty neutral early matchup.
And Beelzebub does pull a Protect Shield there, and once he's done that, he actually brings in the
Okay.
Quagsire as a safe swap. Yakai is actually able to pull Beelzebub's first Protect Shield with this Brave Bird, and actually swaps into his own Quagsire.
Altaria is looking strong. It's okay, so he brings in the Quag, but it's behind.
One thing that actually is in the favor of Quagsire here compared to some of the other Mud Boys is that it has access to Stone Edge. So those flyers that are normally punishing things like Whiscash, things like Swampert, it's going to be a lot less punishing, a lot more risky bringing it into something like Quagsire, especially with a shield down and an energy lead on the Quagsire. But we're seeing the Quagsire on Quagsire, battle of the Aquatails.
Quagsire on Quagsire violence.
A little bit of an energy advantage for Beelzebub, though, and actually wants to overfarm. Could be committing the second.
Oh, wants to commit his shield. That's actually not a good. I don't know how he's. Oh god, that's risky, dude.
First of 2 Aquatails. Yakai probably isn't going to be able to invest another shield in this matchup, otherwise it'll just go to waste as Beelzebub has almost 100 energy on this Quagsire.
Giggity mirror.
Like the timing there, throwing 2 mud shots before you get to the next charge attack. Want to avoid the charge attack priority. Yakai understands that there's another Aquatail loaded and does not want to get in a situation where you shield and then end up getting knocked out. Anyway, here comes the Altaria, though.
Ooh, does he call? He shielded all these.
Out right now, Beelzebub immediately throwing the Aquatail.
Unfortunate.
However, nice bait, though, and actually now swaps into the Mandibuzz.
Okay.
We've got 2 bulky Pokemon. The one advantage for Yakai, though, is that this Altaria does have the Community Day attack Moonblast, which will hit for super effective versus this Mandibuzz.
Mandibuzz is incredibly bulky, though, is going to be able to hang on through a single Moonblast. First Dark Pulse coming through, though, doesn't do a ton of damage, but, you know, you still have a little bit of both of those 2 Pokemon in the back, Vigoroth and Quagsire. So potentially, if you can just land one more Dark Pulse, that could put...
I mean, knowing that it could have been a Stone Edge, right? Like, that was probably...
These matchups, always wanting to swap out of his...
Like, he knows there's no Registeel.
That Moonblast does.
And Cress, against everything else, is pretty solid.
Shipped this Altaria down to roughly half HP. Shields are down at this point. Let's not forget the energy on Beelzebub's Shadow Whiscash. I think that he might have an Aquatail store, or maybe just one mud shot off and a full farm down. Altaria has some energy.
Altaria is low, though.
Here now, so.
It's going to be very close. I think even if it's not, you might be able to finish off with a fast attack from either of your Pokemon, but I think you have to bring it in here because... Oh, but this Sky Attack is already loaded!
No, he was short! Oh!
For that Quagsire. Sky Attack.
He was short!
Be able to take out the Quagsire.
Damn, bro! Beelzebub getting knocked out from this winner's...
No energy.
Oh, no!
No, a Dragon Breath down.
Oh, no!
To be the superior Shadow Quagsire.
Oh, Reg, no!
There. Again, Night Slash on the...
Alright, we're back. Roach is back.
Ice Punch.
Alright, we must be getting close then to the winner's sides being done.
Side, though, we've got Out of Pocket. He's
Pocket and Rocha. Oh, shit, dude. This is going to be a match. Oh, shit.
Let's get into it.
Alright.
Alright, looks like we've got Charjabug versus Lickitung on the field. Nice lead.
Where's Rocha?
This tends to be a little bit favorable for the...
Where is he? Oh, there he is. There we go. I figured it out.
Like you said, this is a matchup for Lickitung, but you can get get some nice chip damage into the Lickitung and make...
All right, so Lickitung does well here. This is a winning matchup for Lickitung. He's got Ape and Goodra in the back, so Pocket's got a good team advantage, team comp advantage right here.
Right away, no swap.
But we'll have to see. We'll have to see how they play these matchups out.
Charge attacks as your charge bug.
He's playing from the bathroom. John Cena.
Rocha Baby is actually charging up a little bit more.
Yeah, Pocket's got a super general, super... That was a nice catch, too.
Double resisted X.
And he doesn't... Like, Rocha doesn't really have anything he can bring in here.
With absolutely no problem.
It is indeed a double...
Hello?
If it lands...
Niantic, your servers are shitting themselves in the middle of the World Championships. Hello?
Yes, these are super effective legs, but you're also taking super effective counters. And in many cases, Out of Pocket can simply invest one Protect Shield and get a huge...
Yeah, that Goodra in the back is going to clean up.
Ton of energy.
That Goodra in the back is cleaning up real good, dude.
There by Out of Pocket. This is still a really anyone's battle at this point, so...
That's right, but I think the scales are shifting just a little bit in Out of Pocket's favor. He's in this matchup.
Nice shield, Pocket. Nice shield.
Potentially going to set up a very nice farm down, and he's still got that Goodra in the back.
He gets there. Oh, shit. No, he gets there. That was huge. Good counting by Pocket. My ass, bro, I would have thrown the Night Slash. I would have been terrified. I'd have miscounted and everything.
X-scissors get thrown. One of them actually just landed.
100%.
Has one Volt Switch at this point. Okay, going straight for the Shadow Ball. I don't think Night Slash was enough to knock out. Rocha Babyface may be counting on the Night Slash. But no, it is the Shadow Ball.
But knocks it with the Shadow Ball. Go, Whiscash, quickly.
Whiscash, and it has so much work to do. Out of Pocket wants to lock in any damage that he can here. He gets this Night Slash off. You know, shield this one.
Goodра's just having a great time, dude.
Dragon Breath range. Here comes the
homie! That was just a Night Slash. I guess he's got to shield something though, right?
These Dragon Breaths are already starting to chunk away. Goodra, one of those bulkier dragon types that we've seen. Here comes a Mud Bomb from Rocha Babyface, just about at 100 energy, but I think Goodra can take one or even two of these without any problems.
What's so great
it can.
Here is its dragon typing. It denies any usability of Scald for Whiscash. Whiscash wants to get those debuffs. Even though it's only a 30% chance now, you are completely helpless. You have to only rely on Mud Bomb, which is just not going to do enough here. Unfortunately, here comes the second Mud Bomb. You actually can hang on versus this one as well.
It's just like, don't. The caster's just like, don't say shit. Just don't say shit.
Final Mud Bomb. We do see the Protect Shield from Out of Pocket.
I think this is going to be the fastest path to victory for Out of Pocket. Almost at an Aqua Tail here. Not going to be quite enough to take out, but maybe with just a couple more Dragon Breaths. Here comes the Aqua Tail, and Out of Pocket is going to finish this game with still 3 Pokemon remaining on the field.
He's out of Pocket.
3-ball flex, baby. Pocket's my boy.
Pokemon on his side.
Do it, Pocket. Get him.
To get this Goodra off the field. No, a 3-ball flex here for Out of Pocket. Very
nicely done, Pocket.
Versus Rocha Babyface.
Nicely done, buddy.
Out in game number 2.
That's right. I mean, that was a pretty tough game for Rocha Babyface. I feel like the Goodra was a little bit too strong. Maybe you need to adjust towards the Azumarill. Charge a bug into Lickitung while it looks like
they get straight into it. Okay.
It's actually quite favorable for the Lickitung. And that combined with, of course, the catch from Out of Pocket really put him ahead.
Well, I'm curious. Wigglytuff did not make an appearance in game number 1. I think it had some play. There wasn't any Talonflame on that side of the field. And no Azumarill either. Does that make Out of Pocket? Does it give him some sort of?
Come on, Wholesome Pit, put it together, buddy. Piece it together.
See if he brings it. I think that Goodra looked so strong.
You're pulling a Felrose live on stream. Yeah, me too, man.
Maybe, but even then.
Watch any of my videos, dude. I start stuttering and forget what I'm talking about half of the time I do my videos, man.
We see the Goodra again.
Sick lead, bro. Pocket just wins.
Okay,
Pocket just wins.
Here, Switch is going to be so important as Rocha, when he has that Talonflame, the last thing that it wants.
The Lantern just completely neutralizes Talonflame, and Goodra beats everything else.
So if you've talked about this, I think that
I don't know if they get paid well, but I know that they get like brought out there by the Pokemon Company. So like, imagine going to Hawaii for free.
And it would not shock.
That's all I need, man. That's all I need.
In this matchup.
Completely agree. It's not just the Talonflame, but you look at Pokemon like Whiscash, Azumarill that could potentially be in the back, and you realize switch advantage is probably pretty important if you have Lantern. X's are coming through. I expect to see a shield come up from Out of Pocket here to guarantee switch advantage.
That's right. The question is, can you farm all the way down before Rocha gets to another X Scissor? Oh, a quick swap out. No.
Here comes Licky.
In this Lickitung. Do you throw a little?
Bro just sealed his fate, dude.
You're at 2 Aqua Tails. No, just actually trying to catch the body slam. Just that Dragon Breath pressure actually puts you in a pretty advantageous position.
Bro just sealed his fate. I might be going to Ireland for work in a few weeks, so that'd be a long flight too. I gotta get ready.
That's much, much better. You save a little bit more.
Yeah, you do definitely get that recognition.
Well,
that's
the
for
thing
sure.
that you have to be really happy about is that the main answer to your lantern is now on the field. There's really nothing that you have to be too worried about, except maybe that Whiscash hanging around.
Pocket is so happy right now, dude.
To Mud Bomb, of course, so that would be the one risk for Out of Pocket.
As soon as he sees the Talonflame, his lantern's gonna be lit up.
Azumarill, the Annihilate, or better yet, the Talonflame here on the field. We got a long matchup here for you, though, folks. We have a Body Slam versus Body Slam face-off here with these two Lickitungs. You can see they're roughly both at about 40% HP. Both of them have a lot of energy. And in these situations, so we always see trainers over-farming. No one throws their Body Slams as soon as they get them.
That's absolutely right, because you always want to prevent your opponent from having an easy
Oh, no.
into another Pokemon. You always want to keep a little bit of energy just to threaten whatever comes in. Body Slam coming through from Roach.
Yeah, I gotta figure out if I'm gonna need a work visa. If I'm only gonna be there for a couple weeks.
Can still get off another charge attack. Actually, an
Talonflame! He comes in with the lantern and Roach is fucked!
out of pocket.
No, dude, Pocket was so fast!
Walling any.
He just immediately, it was just like, get in there, buddy!
Situations really don't matter.
Oh, bro, Pocket is, dude, the poker face on Pocket is so good.
Bulky. It is resisting the Incinerates. It
Oh my God.
It resists even the Brave Bird. You get a Protect Shield from Rocha Babyface, which is still the smart play, but I think Rocha needs to go for maybe a Fly.
Yeah, I think we go to Dublin and then we go to, from Dublin to,
Relatively healthy as well. It can still get
from
some
there.
more damage. It resists the Volt Switches. It resists the Incinerates.
Roach is trying his best, man.
Really good for Out of Pocket here.
He's trying his best.
I don't even think he needs to shield this, but does correctly shield.
Ooh, shields up that Brave Bird and then gets farmed down. Oh, poor Rocha.
Babyface, though.
Poor Rocha.
Quite a bit of health on this Lickitung, but unfortunately no energy.
Yeah, so you're going to get the Surf off, and this is going to do a maybe half of the remaining HP on this Lickitung. But keep in mind, we've been seeing Out of Pocket now 2 times have 3 Pokemon remaining on the field. It's a race to this next charge attack, but don't forget all of this energy that the Goodra has.
Go's just unlocking it down, man.
Goodra knows it. He knows shields the first Aqua Tail. This is going to be enough to knock out. All you have remaining is your Charge Bug with just a little bit of HP. I think you can Dragon Breath all the way down.
Good job, Pocket. Good job, Pocket.
Out of Pocket, and he is going to take.
What's up, Soul? Welcome in, baby.
Sweet.
A clean
Good shit, Pocket.
score
Good shit,
out of
dude.
Pocket. Not just the 2-0, but actually both of those games.
Marto and Inadequance. Oh, shit.
And Martine is absolutely bringing.
This is gonna be one.
Clodsire along with the Giratina Origin, one of the most interesting Pokemon that we've seen because it is one of the newest additions Clodsire in the Giratina.
That's right, but let's move sets.
Are we getting in?
Pretty standard all around.
Yep, Marto's got that.
Thank you.
Yeah, Poliwrath as well as Knockout, but at the same time, on
Yep.
the side, all the Fairy Bombs, so as we say, and is able to hit for nice neutral damage with its Stone Edge.
I don't know if Rise is... I haven't seen Rise on stream, but I don't know if he's gonna be down in a loser somewhere.
He's got the
Bro, the fucking Marto's lead, dude!
gonna have to get out
Oh!
right into this normal Poliwrath.
Oh, he got the Whimsicott out, man.
You have your Giratina set up in the back.
Okay, but here's the thing. Inadequance's Giratina can absolutely sweep this if he plays it right.
Dream scenario. Marto is
You can absolutely get Giratina on this and sweep if he plays it right.
So he may not understand the priority of Switch. In fact, Inadequance may be able to simply counter down at this range if he's able to just keep punching.
That was actually charge attack priority, so if Martine really wants to, he can actually shield up this Moonblast and guarantee that he gets off the Icy Wind and pulls a shield. That's exactly what he does. And here comes the Icy Wind, going to be debuffing this Whimsicott.
Here comes Icy Wind. Bum, 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 bum.
Advantage is so important. I had Skarmory into Wigglytuff.
I don't know. I don't have eyes on the brackets, so I actually don't know.
Yes, I will. So I think we're going to be seeing the full punch down here. Marto knows that he's only going to get to 1 more charge attack. So
Yep, so he goes for that Moonblast.
Knocking out.
Yep.
The Moonblast. Maybe Inadequance thinks that with a double debuff that he can hang on. Can you know it?
No, sir!
Down goes the Poliwrath, unable to flip switch here. Marto in the driver's seat.
That's right, but Inadequance does have his...
Does he come up with a Tina and get ahead on energy, though?
That Giratina and up...
Yes, he does!
Energy. Look at this. Gets 1 Shadow Claw.
Let's go, dude! Oh, he has no idea, bro.
Pace to your charge attacks as this Giratina you get there. But keep in mind, Marto
Yep.
has 1 or 2 Steel Wings as well. So I think that he may actually be ahead on energy.
That's right, but the good news is for Inadequance, he had that terrible lead Wigglytuff into Skarmory, but the Skarmory was forced to come out here. So it's actually okay for him that he didn't get switch advantage, shielding up this first charge attack, expecting to see him go...
Always the brave bird, man, every time.
So if you cannot have that Lantern up against the Giratina, so the way that Inadequance built this team, this is going to force Marto to have this Skarmory, and he actually throws the Shadow Ball. Doesn't knock out. No, not quite.
No, but it doesn't matter.
Get to this next Sky Attack, maybe even Brave Bird. Will he get there? Yes, indeed, but...
Yes, sir!
So this Wigglytuff does not have
Nice catch, dude.
Skarmory. He's essentially going to sacrifice it to absorb all this energy, and now he's going to have his Giratina still plenty healthy that just needs to get through this Water Gun Lantern.
That's right. This Lantern is probably going to go for a big...
Yeah, seriously though. Honestly, Gambito, yeah.
Quince probably wants to get off an Icy one so he can debuff it, but these charms are just coming way too slowly.
Oh, and he gets to the Swift!
Oh my
What a god!
moment. This is why.
Oh, yes!
If you're not running Swift, you're only running Icy Wind. And
Well, that's a neat little animation. Goes for the ominous wind. Has the shield.
Naruto knows that he has to
Okay.
use his Lantern. There is no health.
But a Thunderbolt might be enough.
His Skarmory-
With the water guns, the Thunderbolt might be enough.
The boost? No, but there are 2 charge attacks now for Marto. Inadequance is out of Protect Shields. Will 2 Surfs knock out Soap?
I think they are, and this Giratina is still so far off a charge attack. I think this Lantern has plenty of time and plenty
Yep.
of energy.
Yep.
Here comes the
Damn, man.
Brad going wild.
I thought he had that for sure,
To
dude.
be able to take this first game.
They are chanting, let's go Marto. He had a very favorable lead, a tough middle matchup there, but able to survive. And then he finds himself with Lantern up against Giratina and still the victory here. Game number 1 going to Marto. You can
It's actually relatively neutral.
bring out the Skarmory into the Lickitung.
Okay, Skarmory to Lickitung, that's pretty good.
For Marto.
Yeah, it's actually relatively neutral depending on how
Okay.
Skarmory
So Inadequance is looking kind of bone in the back, not gonna lie, dude.
body slam,
But at least you got the Skarmory here.
probably won't just go for straight sky attacks.
Well, what's interesting is Marto
was absolutely trying to call
to Inadequance's team.
that he would lead
Navigate
Tina.
your way around the Skarmory has positive matchups across the board. The one thing it needs to watch out for, though, is if shields end up going down.
Ooh!
Okay, and actually a swap now into the Clodsire. This is its worst nightmare in the Gligar. Gonna be double.
Yep, but it's also Polly's worst nightmare.
Access to the Stone Edge, but meanwhile you have to watch out for the digs from the Shadow Gligar.
Marto's Lantern is gonna be a problem, dude.
Quince wanted. If you look at how he built this team, Skarmory in the lead, extremely strong against Gligar. He's
Marto should have this on lock, honestly.
Gligar in the back, so this is an
I'm gonna be very surprised if Marto
Gligar,
loses
but
this
there's
game.
still a Lantern in the back for Marto Galde, so Inadequance really needs to start pulling some Protect Shields.
Yeah, no Protect Shields used on either side at this point. The Stone Edge is ready to go, but as you can see, there's essentially 0 fast attack pressure from this Clodsire. It's a bulky Pokemon. Despite using a stab, same type attack bonus attack, these Mudshots are double resisted by the Gligar. But we actually see a shield come out from Marto Galde, maybe wanting to prioritize the HP on... Okay, and we have a charge attack priority. Wanting to prioritize the HP on this Gligar, knowing that it might have more work to do beyond just this one matchup.
Yeah, Lantern is way too free.
But I think Inadequance got what he wanted out of this matchup. He got a shield, he got the Gligar trapped on the field here. Here comes a charge.
Neutralizing the... Why? Okay, hold on a minute.
Out now and try to save this.
Hold on a minute. Polly with shield advantage against Water Gun Lantern might actually be pretty good.
Gligar, he now has Lickitung that's getting...
Okay.
Versus this Skarmory, but I think you can withstand both of these body slams and fully farm down.
Yeah, this is kind of... Marto is in shambles now. What happened, dude?
Into something, and I don't think that Inadequance is...
So hold on. What is happening?
He can actually swap out at any point as well.
That's right. It's really the lick damage that you need here, but maybe Inadequance is happy to let the Skarmory just kind of sponge.
Yeah, and then start getting energy.
Through here.
Because there's nothing in the back that his Poliwrath probably can't handle with a shield, 2 shield advantage,
Not going
dude.
to be doing incredibly well against
2-0 shield Poliwrath just kind of fucks everything, dude. Even the Lantern. Because Lantern just got Water Gun, dude.
Remember that shot.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out what to do here.
A lot of people were saying Poliwrath was down and out. Inadequance says no, but
he is gonna get both shields off of the Gligar. Hold on.
You need to land an Icy Wind. You're not at HP range.
You have to shield twice here. It sucks, dude. That sucks so bad.
We have 2 attacks ready to go, and I think you're only 3 wing attacks away from the next aerial ace as well.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know what to do. I can't. There's nothing I do here.
Marto has a couple of win conditions here. He can now just stay in and go for the wing attack down. If Inadequance has shielded that, he could have just gone for the Thunderbolt, but here comes an... Wait.
No, this is
an Icy Wind?
This is going to be the Icy Wind here against the Gligar. The Lantern has not made it to the field yet. It is the Water Gun Lantern, just like...
Yep, he knows it's over.
Unfortunately, while this is a...
So Marto goes on, and Martine is gonna get dropped down into losers. Oh, it's such a shame, man. I was rooting for him.
Will move down to the loser side of the crowd. Goes wild in support of Marto.
The crowd goes wild, he says.
Marto there had the alignment that he wanted, had the leads.
In this
Okay, we got Lurgan versus Yakai.
Lickitung has been really impressive in terms of counter use.
Damn, we're in winter semifinals already?
Is the
So what is like the next half of the stream all losers?
Wreak havoc.
There must be losers bracket
Lurgan
then.
Rocket's going to look to maintain at least one Protect Shield as long as he possibly can, because once he is Protect Shieldless, that Annihilate from Yakai could be disastrous.
You know, I talked a lot of times about how I thought Altaria was going to beat the Dragon of choice, but we've seen so many other good picks as well. Looking at that Gudra's had a lot of play so far in this series, and I'm interested to see if Lurgan Rocket thinks it has some play against the team, how he wants.
Trainers are some surprise on the road
Here, Chargebug.
You got leads on the field. This looks like a Lickitung into Chargebug matchup.
Yeah, popping onto the field here. Chargebug starting to ramp up. We do know that Lickitung does
Switches everything here. Absolutely, dude.
Also in the starting.
This is going to be absolutely down to switch advantage.
Although throwing that first X scissor and then just seeing how Lurgan Rocket wants to respond. Gonna let that first one go through.
I'm telling you, I don't think that Lurgan Rocket really feared the Annihilate here in game number 1. He's got Lickitung in the lead and Registeel in the back, so he's kind of ABA weak to the Ghost and Fighting type Pokemon, but he picks up the Chargebug lead. I think right now, both trainers are just trying to surmise what's in.
And the thing is that Lurgan can absolutely win this.
I want to point out one thing about that particular.
Yeah, Krish, I saw that. I was talking to Zionic like right after he posted that tweet.
Around, so perhaps he's choosing, even if it is.
He and I are good friends, actually, surprisingly.
Damage in, but that's not what the matchup.
It was good to see him come back, man. I missed him.
Wonderful timing here, getting that.
Lurgan gets switch advantage. He is absolutely happy with this right now.
Is going to connect. Looks like the Chargebug is
Yep.
going to go down, and in comes that Annihilate for 2.
Yep. He goes for the body slam, just lets it go. Yep.
Kai's been counting all along. He knows this is not quite Power Rip energy, so he does not protect, shield up this body.
Nope, we don't know realism. We're still on yesterday's games.
And here comes Cresselia.
We're still on yesterday's games.
In here, it doesn't want to be taking the Shadow Ball, but this can be a little bit of a baiting game. Lurgan Rocket's been able to decently call it, but it looks like this one will be able to connect Shadow Ball.
Shadow Ball!
To this bulky Pokemon.
Flies under the shield. Nothing but net there for Yakai, but now we see Registeel.
Registeel pops in and just makes this thing miserable.
He's looking at the Protect Shield situation here.
Yeah, that was one of my ways of getting my name out there too, Chris. Like, I actually learned a lot from his Discord, and then I made mine. And started doing content and stuff.
This is the problem. Normally with Registeel with 2 shields is in a.
Bro, go do the paid research for the event, dude. Get the $5 ticket and go get a Greatly Crest.
Just slowly start to chip away back at it again, especially if he doesn't get the attack debuff, which he did not here. You can see Yakai is super happy about that, giving a little bit of a nod, and the next Sky Attack will be reached before the next Zap Cannon.
That's absolutely massive.
That's the thing, though, right? Like these Dragon Breaths actually do rip. They do rip right through it. Yes, research crest is guaranteed to be under 1500.
Switch timers might be coming up pretty soon because we have seen 3 charge attacks get fired off and all the fast attacks in between undercharge, but
not even needed.
Zionic, I actually talked to Zionic. I invited him to come and duo stream with me if he ever felt like it. But he's busy with his family and his kids. He also got a new puppy, so he told me that maybe when the kids go to school, when his kids are off at school, that we might be able to do something.
Yakai has already optimized. He knows the Altaria is the key. Psycho Cut doesn't do too much damage. Dragon Breath, meanwhile, is piling on. Here comes another Moonblast. A debuff here would be critical. It could flip this entire match.
And that's exactly what Lurgan Rocket's going for. Even though the other moveset would be a little bit more energy efficient, he was hoping for that Moonblast. He didn't get the debuff here, and now comes the Registeel to.
It's over, man. It's over, man.
Going down with 2.
We don't need shields here.
Game number 1.
You know, we've seen Skeledirge into Skarm.
Yeah, Great League Tina, however, is much harder to find.
Into Altaria. Those matches end with 2 shields.
Which is obnoxious that they've made it that way.
It was an Altaria into a Registeel, and it ended the same way. That is definitely not what comes to mind when you think of a hard counter match. Dimension, please, Zero Rocket.
Oh, that's a replay.
Just feels like, okay, plan A in this game away from
champion tournament.
All 3 he's
Come on, Lurgan, pull it out, man.
Versus Altaria.
You're ridiculous. Pull it out, man.
Here, I think both of these trainers might stay in for a bit because it's not really.
Okay, Lurgan has a good comp advantage in the back here.
Direction here, the body slams will start to add up. Both of these Pokemon have a lot of bulk to their names. Body slam number 1 coming through onto the Altaria.
Now here's the trick: Lick and Dragon Breath generate energy at the same exact time.
I'm glad he's back too. The thing that I like about Zionic is that he's beginner friendly, and some of the other YouTubers, they're just like, you know, just throwing teams out there with like inaccessible stuff. Definitely not like me.
Exactly. Still charging up. You're not quite able to. Lurgan Rocket safe.
No, he's always been like that beginner-friendly guy who's like able to like kind of teach, but also like bring stuff to people that, you know, is fairly relevant and obtainable.
This first one go through. Gudra is a good boy. He can handle.
He's just also one of the absolute content goats.
I mean,
Like,
Charge Bug looks like an
that's all there is
ice
to
cream
it.
sandwich with its Hawaii sun. It's absolutely melting under the Dragon Breath pressure. Meanwhile, Aquatail getting
My Spirit Tomb is ready, dude. I need my Spirit Tomb. I need to make sure that my neck's actually not shit.
Charge Bug, you're talking about melting. It's also a battery running out of energy there, pretty much as well. But
He's running out of gas.
It's gonna be doing a little bit of a chunk to the Gudra. Lurgan.
All right, Lurgan's crest is gonna go nuts right now, dude.
Make it to another.
No, he's not able to make it.
Go down.
That's definitely tough. He's got Lickitung, he's got Cresselia. Brings in the Cresselia here. Psycho
Lurgan's crest is about to go off, dude.
chipping down this Charge Bug.
I have 3 Spirit
Scissor,
Tombs.
which would be super effective, so Lurgan is forced to protect shield.
Talking
Ooh.
about paper and scissors here. We're just needing a rock in this scenario.
I have a good Spirit Tomb, actually, believe it or not.
Cut down, but no, the swap in is a bit.
It only gets up to like 23 something in Ultra League, though.
It knows that that's basically wants to maybe get a couple more volt switches here. Wants to be able to let this Charger Bug go down.
I think mine's a traded IVs because it looks like I got mine on a trade.
This low health Pokemon, what we call farming.
Yeah, exactly. Lurgan Rocket trying to pull the switch and snipe, but instead he got the inadequate special and lost the charge attack priority swap in tie. We're going to see the body slam here from Lickitung versus the Annihilate, but that's the thing. That was a bump in the road. A stumble cannot turn into a fall here for Lurgan Rocket. He needs to readjust.
Yep.
Yeah, readjusting is what he's definitely going to have to do because though Annihilate doesn't want to be taking the cycle cuts, as you can see, they're not doing that much damage overall. A nice bait by Lurgan Rocket to get one of the first shields peeled away from Yakai here, but it's still
Shadow Sneak.
as this Annihilate just continues to farm up, now throwing
On what, Spirit Tomb?
that last shield.
Forced to protect shield here. Night Slash from Annihilate would not knock out the Cresselia, but it is...
I think you'd probably prefer Ominous.
Here comes Yakai with the boost to...
I appreciate that, Chris. I'm not sure either. I mean, honestly, like, we do our best, right? People will find us when they're looking.
This Night Slash is going to be doing so much more. No,
Now that Zionic's back, I can just submit more shit to his channel. He actually top left. He's like, fuck this, I'm out, man.
in the semifinals.
Lurgan Rocket bows out. He recognizes...
Oh, he knows, dude. He knows. He knows. Somebody actually top lefted on stream, bro.
Oh, Victor.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Titans. We know that each of these trainers are super well known, especially in their particular regions. But that is what's so interesting about.
Yeah, Shadow Sneak is a bad
I
move.
don't have the opportunity to play.
Like, Ominous Wind having a built-in boost is better because, like,
well, let's see what happens now on stage, because we have
Shadow Sneak is the same damage as something like Dragon Claw, but more energy. It's just bad.
A nail biter victory earlier on in the stream. Whimsicott into Gligar. Still,
I'd much rather have Ominous Wind.
That was absolutely amazing plays there overall. Being able to catch that body slam at the end, pulling out an incredible win with the Lickitung lead into a Vigoroth. Martorgalde has a lot of incredible. I know.
Alright, so Marto in pocket. Now what happens?
Bring it up. So he's working.
In this is and might be kind
Off game number 1. I want to see some spam in the chat. Let's get
Licky in the Skarmory, okay.
and let's go Marto. We've got Lickitung on the left and it's Skarmory.
And he's got Licky. Oh, bro.
this time and time again. Though this
Licky and Whimsicott in the back. Alignment is going to be everything, dude.
Actually, not relying a lot of times on these charged attacks here. Meanwhile, Lickitung is.
I mean, Wiggly's going to do good either way.
Even more. This body slam.
Wiggly's going to do good either way. But getting that Whimsicott onto the Lantern is going to be crucial for Marto.
Against a 2-turn Steel Wing Skarmory, and Out of Pocket is able to do exactly that. We're going to see the Sky Attack, I believe.
It might. Would have to see what the energy cost for Nightshade is going to be, because we also have to compare it to something like Shadow Ball. So it's going to come down to the stuff that gets it and uses it, if it's going to be able to actually use it to good effect.
But now Pocket has to decide. This Sky Attack's going to get him low. Could be a potential Brave Bird and Dip. The charge attack is ready. It's being loaded. The bubbles are all being.
But do you you shield and you shield and go for switch, right?
Absolutely. I think he's looking at the team composition. He has Lantern in the back, but he knows Whimsicott has been very strong for Marto all tournament long, so he does not want to give away switch advantage.
Okay.
Throw the body slam into the Lickitung here. Do we see the
I can't wait to run Azue Wakora again because it's actually going to be good now with the fucking fish being gone.
punish that Lickitung here. Those licks doing absolutely nothing. Though the body slam is being started, Out of Pocket is not worried at all for his Wigglytuff. Meanwhile, with that cute little bow saying, I'm here and I'm ready to party.
I mean, Wigglytuff looks sweet, but it hits hard against this normal type Lickitung. The licks are...
Yeah, that's gonna need, we're gonna need some huge mental adjustments for that for sure, dude.
Fast attack pressure.
I'm not sure how I'm gonna handle it yet. I haven't figured it out.
Looks like Out of Pocket was almost at the charge attack. I wonder if he'll throw at this point.
The fish might still exist, but it won't be nearly to the degree that it was.
No, looks like he wants to throw right beforehand. Doesn't want to let that body slam go through because though the Wigglytuff has such a positive matchup here, doesn't want to let it get too low and cause a farm for the Pokemon that's coming in.
But look,
Marto, it seems like Marto's going to be able to take this game, I think.
It's absolutely devoured by the Skarmory's fast attacks. Now Whimsicott comes in. Pocket knows he's got Lantern in the back. He's not sure what to do next, but he comes in with the Lickitung, maybe to stall for time.
Just coming in, hoping to get off a little bit of damage here, hoping those licks will do some...
Lantern is about to be miserable, bro.
He knows how bad the matchup is between Lantern and Whimsicott, but I think it's a good indication to Marto.
Yeah, I'm excited to run Haunter some more, man. That thing looks like it's gonna... Like, Haunter is like, that might be my day one Pokemon. Like first day of the season, rank 1 battles. I might just bust out my Haunter, dude.
From his phone, he says, I think I've got this match in the bag. If my opponent is shielding a 10% health Lickitung, they're in bad shape. And yes, that's the truth.
Yep.
Lantern in the back.
Yep.
Is it a catch? But at what cost here? This is super effective. Seed Bomb now is connecting. It looks like he will be able to get to another one even before Out of Pocket reaches his serve. And if Marto Galladay's counting, which you know he can do, he's...
Oh shit! I have a Great League Ghastly in my inventory, chat.
Going to be a shield left. I think at this point he's just going up for 2, right? He needs 1 to knock out that Lantern. He needs 1 to knock out that Lickitung and basically secure him game.
Yeah, it's over, man.
You nailed it, Amanda. I mean, the double Seed Bomb is all that Marto needs to win this game against the NAIC reigning champion. Seed Bomb connects, super effective damage. Whimsicott will win the charge attack.
It's seeing Typhlosion though, but it has Shadow Ball. So like, how much will it really prefer Nightshade? Like, Nightshade has to be comparable to Shadow Ball as far as its efficiency. Otherwise, it's not. Otherwise, it's not gonna be any good.
Because it tastes like defeat for game number 1 for Out of Pocket. But we know that Out of Pocket is very adaptable here. But my main question for you, Speedy, is can anyone stop Marto Galde?
Nope.
I mean, he just made Lickitung eat its vegetables for the day. I don't think it wants to do that again anytime soon. But Out of Pocket has been known to be very adaptable.
Pocket is damn good. Oh, that's replays. All right. Pocket is damn. Like, these are 2 incredibly skilled battlers, dude.
Let's see how he's going to pivot out of there.
Ooh!
Annihilate switching immediately to Lantern.
All right.
Uh-huh.
In the crowd, some Let's Go Martos, and let's get some rockets.
And then we got Skarmory and Annihilate to finish the game off, so we're going to see how they play this. This is really anyone's game, despite the really nice lead for Pocket.
Here against the normal type Pokemon.
Gonna strike hard, gonna strike fast, but that Lickitung is...
Astonish buff in general, like, Astonish is actually going to be better than, Hex now, which is crazy.
Because at this point, Marto almost...
Yeah, Pocket's like, I ain't baiting shit. I'm not baiting shit, dude.
Is going to bait,
he knows.
A lot of damage to the Lantern. You can see Marto shake his head. He's not happy about how that one played out. Now a body slam to boot.
We saw Marto in game number 1 play for energy advantage. That was his whole entire mission. Not shielding the Power Whip would lend you to believe that he's playing for the same advantage, but now throws up the shield. And now at this point,
he's gotta go for the Thunderbolt, right?
Charge attack, maybe change his mind, wants to go for switch advantage. He fires off the Thunderbolt, and Pocket lets it through.
This is interesting. I think since Marto...
Switch is so good.
Of course, he's gonna bait. No, Marto going both times straight.
Oh no!
Because he does not want to get to his Wigglytuff.
Oh man!
But this is still so bad.
No, it's
yeah. He has to bring in his Annihilate, but he's behind his shield. He's down to shield. He's down on energy.
He's gonna deal a ton of damage.
Bro! And he's baiting. Oh, he has to bait. Yeah, Marto has to bait here.
The safe protection call, which makes sense.
I mean, Annihilate on Pocket side is ahead in energy. It was ahead in shields. I think this is a great advantage for Out of Pocket here. So
yeah, Pocket just goes for 2 Shadow Balls and doesn't even matter, dude.
Go straight both times because he needs to get those shields stripped away. He knows he's going to still be able to reach that Shadow Ball ahead of time.
Yeah, wow, what an incredible shield call there by Marto. At this point, though, he's got another Night-Size Spade.
If he's counting, he knows. But I think he has to shield it regardless.
Just Pocket call it. Pocket, no.
He has to shield it regardless.
Shields the Night Slash. Now we see the Annihilate gathering additional energy. Pocket can fire whenever he wants. He chooses to go now.
Marto loses charge attack priority.
Pocket must understand that he maybe trained his Annihilate to have a very high.
Maybe he has the Ape Slayer.
At the same time, the Shadow Ball enough to knock out. Here comes the Skarmory in, but Skarmory is going to need to be able to take attack here, going for that heavier hitting Shadow Ball. And do you think you were going to see an immediate swap to Wigglytuff just to get?
I think he has to, because it's not like.
I think you stay in with Annihilate, you get as many counters as you possibly can. Oh, excuse me, we're going to see the Wigglytuff come in just like you said, Amanda. We might see a Brave Bird get fired off.
Well, yeah, because the charms are going to matter, dude.
And try to get back into this.
Because he has to throw the Brave Bird to get the knockout here.
Now this counter damage is going to be doing even more, but he needed to throw something to get this Wigglytuff off the field. Meanwhile, a punch is coming.
And then we just go for the counter down.
Go ahead, take game number 2.
Pocket!
Absolutely.
Pocket!
Strikes back.
Put it in his pocket.
Number 2 uses the Wigglytuff just like game number 1, but this time he found the right positioning. He sent it back out again.
Call by Armory because the double a decision. Just
it started
away.
Game night. It all comes down to this.
Wouldn't have it any other way here in these winner semifinals. Decisive game 3 here.
Okay.
It looks like it's a little bit of a reverse situation here. Skarmory versus Annihilate, but as we this is sort of a baiting game. Is Marto gonna go for that?
Pocket's got a seriously good neutral. He's got a seriously good neutral matchup here. Everything on Pocket is neutral. Marto is not really, like, as long as, like, he needed to get his Lantern on the Skarmory for it to be very effective.
Does he decide to bait? Does he decide to go for the Shadow Ball out of Pocket? Pressure on his shoulders.
Pressure on his shoulders. It looks like he's going to shield up. He's got 1 second left to decide. This
nope.
Go through, but it's going to be big, knocking out that Skarmory. Marto has completely not gotten what he wanted, the Lantern on the Skarmory, but it still has a half health Annihilate with a lot of energy.
Yeah, I think Pocket preferred that Annihilate with energy and shield advantage in game number 2. He's gonna try.
And he gets denied. He's like, "Are you kidding me?"
But now Marto baiting another Night Slash. He's taken so many shields off of Pocket with the Night Slashes. It's actually incredible.
Yeah, this Annihilate is pretty much going bananas. Not only did he get a shield, he was already at another Night Slash. So though Pocket will let this one go through, gonna get a lot of damage in. And I think at this point he'll probably just let it go. Or
the boost, not the boost.
Exactly. Out of Pocket did win the charge attack priority earlier on in the series. He doesn't force it here. He's gonna go for the Night Slash. Marto.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't want to find out.
It's got very little health. He only has 1 Protect Shield remaining. Got to hold on.
This is tough, man.
Resource. In comes Lantern.
And he comes in with the Lantern.
I think Pocket is starting to see a win condition, but time will tell.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is all coming down to baiting games, right? If you have 1 shield left, you're wondering, is they going to throw that heavier...
I mean, Skarmory in the back is really bad.
Does the Lantern. In comes the Licky Tongue here. Licky Tongue just continuing to slobber away. It's so close, too close to call here. Catching the body slam, though. Marto Galde doing what Marto Galde does best.
Lantern keeps on swimming. Skarmory takes this, guys, absorbs a resisted body slam, and things are getting really difficult for Pocket here. He's looking down.
I don't think Pocket's going to be able to take this one unless he can somehow catch or something.
Already has enough energy for a Sky Attack and a half. Licky Tongue, meanwhile, aiming for the body slam, but Skarmory fires first.
Looks like this first Sky Attack is going to go through. I don't think at this point Pocket probably suspects it's not going to be a Brave Bird. Yeah. He is correct there. He wants to try to keep this shield, just getting a lot more energy. Wonderful counting there by Pocket as well, letting this body slam go. And I mean, at this point, there's still shields left on both sides. Low health Pokemon on both sides. And this is decisive game 3. It's coming down to this. Sky Attack coming through, getting that last Protect Shield off of Pocket because he wants to keep this Licky Tongue around.
Out of Pocket is running out of options here. Forced to Protect Shield up his Licky Tongue. Gonna look for a body slam here to get the knockout against the Skarmory, but that Lantern's still in the back. He's gonna fire with the body slam. Try to pick up.
Hold on, man. Pocket's got it.
Piece together
Maybe. Maybe.
In this game, but there's still a healthy Lantern.
That Lantern's got Lantern's got energy, dude.
Lantern is sort of healthy in this other body.
Okay.
Here, Marto Galde is shielding this up. No protection.
But can he get to a move now? Can he get to the land? Can he get his ape to a move?
Any energy left because there is a.
He has to. No, he had to come in with the ape, dude.
Be able to make it in time.
Oh, he doesn't have a shield. Never mind.
No,
nope.
He does not.
Damn, bro, Marto's just like, oh, oh. Bro's gonna get a hug, dude. No, go get a hug. Come on, y'all play your hearts out. Come on now. Holy shit.
Cheering for Marto Galde, but out of pocket.
And now
all right. Oh, we got Polasha.
MOA frustration. These two.
And got us Enhoff. Oh, this is gonna be a good game.
All
right.
Cresselia against that Sand Slap.
I gotta see what their teams are, man. I'm going to bed. Bro, Enhoff. Oh, yeah, that's right. I saw her on the Twitter, dude. She's got a whole Alola team, dude.
Answer for this though, so she's gonna be forced to throw the drill run. Great timing, by the way.
Great timing.
I'll be at a regional when I can get the time off and the funding to travel because they have not given me any local regionals at all.
Swapping into the Guzzler. I know this looks so positive.
I love this Alola team, dude. That's so cool. That is so cool.
Wild Charge hits, it does so much damage. Going for the mirror shot, hoping maybe to get a bait. Not only is it a bait here, getting the shield.
Oh no, why would you shield that? It's Guzzlord, man!
Dragon Claw coming through.
Man, I could feel it in your voice. You're having flashbacks there to wild charges landing, potentially on your own Pokemon, but we do see the dual shields pop up.
Okay.
One on the mirror shot.
We'll get the shield back at least. There's no reason to shield this new Magnezone, like, we're chilling, dude.
8 turns versus 3 Dragon Tails for 9 turns, and then the wild charges start
Yeah, there's no need to shield that.
Connecting, look how much that does to Guzzlord. Already another thing.
Now it's a mirror shot.
Looks like even though the defense is dropped, Polishaw has gotten both shields in this scenario.
If I ever find my way up that way, man, for sure.
This Guzzlord is just gonna
I'm down.
chomping through with energy.
All right, all shields are down. Here comes Cress. Bro, it does. What the hell?
Right? She maintained alignment. She doesn't know.
You get Tapu Fini on the Skeleturge?
Her signature Tapu Fini is waiting.
And we got a Alolan Sandslash on the Crest. Oh, dude, Enhoff wins this game, no problem. No problem.
Now it's dishing so much damage into Cresselia.
Oh, you can see that Enhoff was trying to swap.
Yeah, don't do that.
Onto the Alolan Sandslash. Not quite.
Don't switch, Enhoff. Don't do it.
Guzzlord has done a lot of work. They've been hanging on here at this point, but the
Oh, here comes the Skeleturge, dude.
it's the Skeletors.
Now, dude, Enhoff is so happy she didn't switch now.
Switch there because if she sends out
Yep.
Sandslash, it gets absolutely barbecued by Skeletors.
Yep.
We see both of our trainers laughing on stage. In comes Tapu Fini, and Hoff gonna tap her way through this matchup.
You see Paula kind of giving a little.
Paula's just like, well, fuck me, man.
Really know what to do here.
Nothing to do about this.
Possible. This Shadow Ball will do a nice chunk of damage. Look how much that does to the Tapu Fini. But Tapu Fini already at a surf here. This will be more than enough.
Won't be next season. It's gonna take a lot longer to get to a surf now.
Cresselia, let's see how Paula.
At least anywhere from like 2 to 5 more water guns, dude.
Palasha needs to sweep through both of these Pokemon. In comes the Steel and Ice type Alolan.
Wait, it's a non-shadow A-slash? What is this madness?
Against Cresselia and its entire.
Where's the shadow?
Here comes Drill Run. Here comes Enhoff.
There's got to be a good reason for it, but like, Shadow's is better.
Game number 1 against Palasha here, even with.
All right.
Picks on
Huge.
I'm team Lola.
Either 0-2, but she has got number 1. She's probably
Clinch this win with you, Palasha.
I won her team. And he's saying, I see your commitment to me. Here's my commitment to you.
Going into game number 2, I'm really curious to win and stay in
the pick. Attack. Guzzlord takes.
Guzzlord to the Skeletor, so Enhoff is just wrecking right now, dude.
A little bit more neutral, though those fire attacks are.
Oh!
Her disarming voice is really gonna hurt.
That crest in the back though might be pretty good.
Against the Dragon and Dark type Guzzlord, and it does not.
Nice timing on Enhoff's side.
She's gonna fire off the crunch here. I think honestly, gonna look for a switch. But if you look at her team, she's running AVA Dragon.
Yeah, nothing really wants to take this. It does end up getting that deep up, swapping now into the Toxapex and Polish.
Okay, well, the Magnezone's very happy to see this.
Trying, but she is
yep.
down a shield here, and things will start to take effect. This brine coming through, and I don't think we see that first shield. Just continuing to get a lot.
I don't know that Enhoff wins this game.
Waiting for that Magnezone to unleash.
Unless somehow she's able to leverage that Guzzlord in the end game.
Fishing for
Guzzlord is the only way that she could possibly win this game against that crest.
With her Toxapex, gonna see a charge attack come through here from Palasha. This is gonna be the Wild Charge. Wild Charge, super effective, and I don't care how bulky your Toxapex is, it will.
Comes in with the Calm All here.
Attack of that magnitude, but now Palasha.
Gotta come in with the Calm All here.
She cannot hang in this matchup much longer.
Yeah, going with this already a Wild Charge.
Comes in with Guzzlord, oh boy.
A lot of energy on the Guzzlord, but in between here, Palasha manages to go 1 Volt Switch and now throw off the attack as well. No shield.
Whoa!
What a call here. Will she end up getting an attack debuff? Look how much it still does though. I mean, there's still a mirror shot, another one coming through, and Hoff still has 2 shields left on the floor.
No shielding, bro.
That is actually.
Yeah, but what's it risky against though? Just the crest? I mean, I guess Altaria kind of, but like, Palasha's not rocking a Charmer or anything, so it's fairly neutral-ish.
With a little bit of health, 2 Protect Shields. Oh, don't forget.
Okay.
Has a boatload of energy.
It's also got 2 moves, dude.
Not only that, it wins charge attack priority. Gonna let that go through. Guzzlord is going down with some energy.
Oh no, yeah, Enhoff is not. I don't think Enhoff is winning this one.
Is coming in. Doesn't want to take this disarming voices.
Nope.
But that's what these 2 shields are for, Will.
I'm telling you, those trainers at home that are watching the World Championships, if you had Como-O on your bingo card, I've got good news for you, because here it is. We see Cresselia in the.
Yeah, she's like fine. She knows. She knows, dude.
And fighting type Pokemon, so if that Moonblast connects.
She knows.
It's lights out and back into the Pokeball for you.
And I'll throw in a little bit of a cheeky move here. Gonna go with that close combat, which lowers your own attack here. Defense harshly fell for the Como, and I don't know if we're gonna see a shield on this one. I think we realized a little bit out-comped in game number 2. Make it exciting for us. Polish our time.
All right, we even it out. Oh, that hurts, man.
Go big or go home moment for both trainers.
Dong!
Did that is because she recognized that even if she shields up the first Moonblast, Como just cannot put out a for the second Moonblast. If you
To take a
ABA Dragon was kind of wild. She had to really get the team comp right for that one. I think she just called it wrong.
chip title dreams, time a very lock in the teams because this is the most important.
Locked in. Hopefully they're gonna good luck, have fun, trainers, and let's.
Yes, Taco Bell. It's the Taco Bell dong.
And, ooh, this looks like it's a.
What a lead, dude!
Wants to respond.
Instant swap into the Shadow for Alligator. This Pokemon has been so volatile, so powerful, but it's met by the Gust Lord. For Alligator does have the Ice Beam leverage, but it's going to fire off the Hydro Cannon, does, and Hoff call.
Oh, I hate this bait. I hate this bait, dude.
This is huge.
Yep.
And she doesn't call it here, which gives Paula not only a shield, but also an energy advantage to be able to get to an Ice Beam. Dragon Claw coming through.
Normally, this is such a good matchup for Guzzlord. Honestly, a Shadow for Alligator, I think, is not quite one-shot, but it's very close.
It looks like she is going to be able to reach that Ice Beam, and then it's up to Anhoff. Do you want to go 2 shields down in this mid-match?
I think you have to. I think... No! Shield that all day, please! Shield it! No!
Guzzlord does get the KO, and Hoff loses control, switch advantage.
Oh,
and
no.
Now she has to decide.
Well, actually, A-Slash with energy here.
Now
Not the Feeny! Not the Feeny! Oh, dude. It all comes down to A-Slash now. Because Palasha has to come in with the Magnezone, but that Surf is going to do some damage. Those Wild Charge is also doing some damage. We have to shield it. She knows shields. Okay.
She has seen the Alolan Sandslash in the lead, so she lets the Surf.
Yeah, you have to shield it.
Needs to swap out because she her Tapu Fini to get farmed down.
Yep.
Goes into the Alolan Sandslash. Here comes Wild Charge.
And you have to get to 2. You have to get to 2 Ice Punches against the.
In this moment, though, she has no.
We have to get to 2 Ice Punches against the Gligar. Can she do it? She gets there. She's gonna get there. You can't catch. It's not enough time.
To hurt, and there's almost 2 of them ready.
And Hoff needs to break a shield and take down Gligar. She's got a
Gligar's got no energy, dude. She wins. Easy. Easy. Easy.
First Ice Punch is going through, super effective, forcing.
I mean, yes, you got denied, but you're not getting to a dig, so
1 or 2.
like it sucks, but it didn't matter in this case.
Already loaded. In fact, this will connect.
Already loaded. In fact. Yeah, dude. And Hoff clutched that one. That was pretty good.
2 Ice Punches.
Let's go! Let's go!
Gligar does hang on. Going for the Shadow Claw pressure, and Hoff is able to KO that Shadow Gligar. Out comes.
What can you do, right? Against. I just lost to an Alola team. Are you fucking kidding me? That's. Yeah, but they're really cool. They're cool trainers, though. That was awesome.
Play against each other, and Hoff doing this all with, again, Pokemon from the Alola region.
All right, what do we got next?
Before in Strange
Day, we didn't get
up next. Okay, they doing a break now, so I can skip a bunch of time. Yeah, we're skipping. We're doing replays. All right, hold up.
2-0 versus LNDS Isaac. So he won in game number versus.
Okay, hold on. Let's see the teams. I gotta remember the teams. Okay, don't show me the teams then. Whatever.
If they got this far, here we go. Game number 1.
We'll just catch the teams in the gameplay. Come on.
Battle of underdogs.
Come on. Oh, that's nasty.
Has won at least 10 to 12 straight games, but that is a bad lead. And now stay swapping into the Water Gun Lantern. And actually, this is not terrible because you were taking that Steel Wing damage that is double resisted. Now you have.
No, but Gligar in the back's not going to do so great.
For the stronger Thunderbolt here, you can actually win the 1 Protect Shield situation against the Lickitung.
Yeah, we saw this matchup earlier against, I believe, Pocket and Martel Galde. The Water Gun Lantern actually has a lot of play, especially if you're shielding power. But let's see if CTU pulls the trigger on shield.
Calls it. He calls it.
He wants to try to fight for switch advantage.
And he does call correctly. And now, if you just play this out, you can win this situation. So the Strange Chop just try to take these.
Hey, for anybody who's seen the Grand Finals, like today's stream, was it literally just the Grand Finals, or did they have any other games leading up to it?
Lantern can take the alignment here.
And it looks like going again.
Like, did they do losers finals and then grand finals, or what did they do?
From the CTU at this point, this is a tricky decision.
Just the last bout. Okay, I'm trying to figure out if I need to jump into the last one before. I got 2 hours left of stream time or so, so I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to get the plan.
go.
The C2
Trying to get the
is
plan
trying
out.
to get alignment here.
We should be good. We
This
should be
one might
good.
knock out, but the next water guns should be able to do it.
Is he missing some teeth? I don't know, man.
Alignment, and now just staying in, trying to desperately get to the surf. These Steel Wings are doing nothing. So CTU gets knocked out though.
Almost gets to the surf. However, the switch timer is up for CTU, so he has a little bit more flexibility, actually whittling down the switch timer a little bit to give
Him slice Henry versus Wallow him. Say less.
Sky attack here. This Gligar doesn't have a
God, that would have been something, dude. I miss Wallower.
A smart
I miss him.
pivot because you knew you lost alignment and then go in with that Skarmory, get the full Steel Wing down. The CTU guessed wrong if he could get to that surf, and now suddenly Strange Chop just has all this energy banked up. Now he's going for the Brave Bird, which is going to be resisted, but it's still
That's still a lot of damage, though.
to this opposing Skarmory.
Yep.
This Gligar going go though. Brave Bird is not enough to KO, and now
Gligar ain't going nowhere, dude.
looks like CTU is going for aggressive farm down here. Can't really Steel Wing this down though.
Nope.
He is going to shield up this final Sky attack from Strange Chop. I believe Strange Chop might swap out here. No, it's just going to stay in
Oh,
as
actually
long as
throws
possible.
energy. I thought maybe he would swap to the Altaria and try to Dragon Breath down, but actually gives up a Sky attack worth of energy into the Skarmory, and now you are right. There is no place for this Gligar to go, but it does have a Protect Shield advantage, and here comes that Gligar. Do you try
I mean, it doesn't have anywhere to go, but like it also doesn't really need to worry about Skarmory anymore.
and he grabs a shield.
I think CTU might go for a swap here. You don't want to give the Gligar too much energy. The question is, can he get to another Sky attack? Does he try to go for it? And
No, he's out, man.
some energy comes in
You
with
just
the
come in with the Altaria and get to a move.
Too bad for Altar. Yes, there's
As
one.
long as
Blast is going to do a lot.
as long as Strange doesn't catch, he's chilling, dude.
You can soak this aerial ace, no problem. Is it going to take 3 aerial aces? We're going to find out. So this next aerial ace is not going to knock out, but can you get to the triple before you get knocked out here? Remember,
The triple.
does have a Lickitung.
Oh,
awaiting,
baby, a
but the advantage
triple!
for CTU
Don't mention triples in my house, trainer.
fast attack, and there's the swap, and
He goes for the swap and he fucking fails. Oh!
and this should
Moon blast.
knock out
He
Strange.
fails the catch.
Game number 1, his win streak continues, Caleb.
CTU.
That's the only spoiler that I would be allowed to have in this chat.
This loser bracket is CTU's to win it, and he's going to get 15 all on the big.
You go down.
You see, these are the guys that are playing with something to lose.
Didn't like that.
Oh, not this. Oh, no. Not this fucking matchup, man.
96 CP.
Anything but this, dude.
Defense Lickitung, it's gonna probably lose.
Oh, no.
Running best buddy, so unsure how this is going to play out, but the thing is, Strange Chop doesn't know either. There's a possibility Strange Chop might swap out here. Alignment looks pretty strong in the back end, especially if you get that Lantern on CTU side on top of that Skarmory, but just like how strong CTU's Water Gun Lantern is into Strange
It's just from some random Vine or meme or something. I don't actually remember exactly what it's from. I just know that it was like...
I think this is gonna come down to charge attack priority if they play it out. I expect the C2 to get out of there because if it is the defense-weighted Lickitung that I think it is, it's actually impossible to win a charge attack priority with it unless there was maybe an under-leveled Lickitung on the other side, and this looked like a leveled-up Lickitung.
That's right. We're going to have to see, though, neither player's willing to throw the bodies.
Look, another left turn. Oh, look, another body slam.
Actually going to win charge attack priority. Wanted to save that moment for a little bit later.
I mean, Clodsire's not really going to have a good time regardless. I feel like the C2U's Lantern is probably just going to sweep.
I think this will be the moment of truth where both trainers reach for that double body slam.
And here is the double body slam. You have it available. Both trainers are either going to press it or one is going to pivot out. Do you see Strange Chop going to Skarmory here? Are they both going to press it? Is it going to be charge attack priority? And there it is. Of course, CTU does lose that charge attack priority because he is using the defense-weighted Lickitung, and that means Strange Chop takes alignment here.
This session not over.
Which is really, really bad for him.
Really scary here.
We put the Skarmory, but all that energy on the Clodsire, though, those Stone Edges will do damage.
So much damage.
But then it's like, whose Lantern is healthy, you know?
It's not going to do much at all.
Because the Skarmory is exactly what the Lantern needs to be on, and it's not going to get that chance.
Yeah, and you could probably get to 3 Stone Edges at some point in the Water Gun Lantern, which is your strongest Pokemon. You do have to take double body slam, so that is a slight advantage for Strange Chop here to at least get a lot of chip damage. This actually makes it less comfortable for the CTU, but you have that Water Gun Lantern in the back. That is going to be the MVP in your team. How many Stone Edges can he get off in the Skarmory? You have to soak it on Skarmory. He's thinking about it, but there's no way you want to deal with an Earthquake on a Lantern.
You could.
Yeah, you got to come with Skarmory. That's the only thing that makes sense. You're avoiding the potential Lantern, too.
CTU because now.
Wait, what? He came in with the fuck? No, dude, he came in? He came in with the Lantern? No way, dude.
Can we get a
Bro, stop throwing. What the?
or that
Oh, he tried to catch it.
Homie's cat. Oh, bro, he's fucked. He threw. You come in every time against that with Skarmory, bro.
It's just brewing.
Every time, dude.
This is going to be resisted. I didn't see if that was the attack or the Brave Bird here, but either way, it's going to be not very
Bro
much
threw.
damage.
He threw hard.
CTU is on pace for a 16 straight victory.
And you can see the water gun damage going neutral, adding up here. The typing on Lantern.
I know it has. I hate Lantern. I wish this is the last time it'll pop off ever.
Shield top, strange shot, because it's not going to do anything. You have only resisted attacks against this Lantern, and now you're behind energy.
Yep.
And you're behind shields.
Yep.
Don't forget, there's a whole earthquake on the Clodsire.
But the health of this Lantern is getting low. Actually tries to call the Thunderbolt here. Takes the...
He knows, man. He knows.
Are way more similar, so you have to get through 2 Protect Shields. You're probably throwing Surf every single time, but if this is a water gun off, the CTU can still do it, and you have Clodsire in the back that has super effective mud shots as well.
And you can see CTU just shielding up.
Going for it, though.
Grab the final shield. You come away with the Earthquake. You take your win here. If your CTU Strange Shot, that decision to make, it is likely going to be a Thunderbolt. He's going to call. He said,
he threw like body slams.
I'm going to just probably concede here. Here comes the
Yep.
to clean things up.
Out. Done. Good game.
It's not 5. It's
Called it, man.
It's not 15. It's 16 wins in a row for the...
All right, Caleb, calm down, dude.
That's a good pairing with Onion. Violate, that is
Nope.
Roberto, and there it is, the Bastion. But there it is, the Annihilate. That is terrible.
What a lead!
That's the worst.
Oh my god, dude.
By a Quagsire, and there's a Quagsire in the end, but there's actually no...
But he doesn't have an answer to the opponent. He doesn't have an answer to the opposing Annihilate, though.
2 strong checks to... Or one
Oh, no.
check to Annihilate in the back.
Oh, no.
Here, and he's going to get the shield right off the bat.
Ramberto ABA strong against that Bastion to protect the Skarmory. So even though you're going to stay with this Annihilate in the lead match.
I mean, yeah, that's true. You could just put the Quagsire on it. Yeah, that's true.
You are up.
But that Wigglytuff is going to have nowhere to go, man.
In this matchup, so I expect Ramberto to just stay in this matchup.
Where this is the first, I think this is the first losers matchup. So now we're going to see who's getting eliminated.
Gets the shield. That is absolutely massive. I believe Onion Break also went for the Shadow Ball. So for this shield from Ramberto, he gets a huge amount of value, and that's exactly what happens.
And there is the second Protect Shield, the last Protect Shield of this battle for these trainers, and now you are going to be able to outpace to the Shadow Ball. You are so ahead on energy. And
Bro, Ramberto is just going off, man.
How are you going to even finish it off? And now you knock out...
Yeah, it's losers from here on out. So now we're going to be able to see... now we're gonna be able to see who's getting eliminated.
No, it doesn't. He's shaking his head.
Well, the Wiggly found a place to go.
See Ramberto saying, "Yeah, I got the Quagsire back. Sorry for this one."
Sorry for this one.
The strong safe swap for him there, but because Ramberto was ahead by 1 counter, there's just no way he could win that matchup, especially grabbing both shields with the Night Sash. And
Frankie's like, "Fuck this, dude. I'm done."
Game 2 strategy.
Oh man.
Strong strategy against.
Oh man.
ABA strong.
It feels so bad, dude.
Line it up in one spot. You are so dominant in these victories. Shadow Quags.
That's why you don't play Basti, trainers. It's bad.
You don't only
Basti.
this matchup, but you'll be so healthy or full of energy for the next matchup as well. It's so risky to bring the Bastion into these 2 counters. Unless the Bastion was versus the Skarmory, Onion Frank didn't really have any chance in this battle.
A little cheeky Stone Edge there to establish dominance here as Ramberto is going to go.
BM got him, bro! Got him!
I think in game number 2, we're probably going to see some maybe Cresselia action from Onion Frank. Definitely a core breaker for that ABA strong into Bastion strategy.
Yeah, and then you have that Skarmory for Ramberto that he's already showing, because maybe expecting that Cresselia, maybe trying to be ABA weak to Cresselia, but ABA strong to the Bastion. That's what he chose for match number 1, but he is showing that in match number 1. You would expect that adjustment from Onion Frank, so maybe he completely switches it up because he doesn't think Bastion is going to make an appearance in this game number 2.
Team is strong to win. So the thing is,
I still like to game
to me at very
really been in, and here is the Bastion once again.
Oh, he did it again! He's like, dude, no way. There's no way. There's no way. Right into the Altaria, bro. Oh, Ramberto's fucking Frankie up, buddy. Oh, no. That's what you get for bringing the Basti, bro.
Ramberto actually
Womp womp.
needs to win switch advantage. However,
Womp womp.
on your Annihilate, it could be disastrous here. Actually going for the nice slash bait here, not going to grab a shield from Ramberto, and Ramberto has a decent amount of energy here too, knowing. Hopefully he knows the nice slash. I know he doesn't count, but this seems pretty obvious. He's not going to shield that one.
The thing is, Wigglytuff is actually... Oh, the boost there.
The boost!
Now you can get a Protect Shield. If you Protect Shield here, you can get a Protect Shield back with your next Night Slash. And suddenly, Onion Frank is smiling a little bit. He's like, hold on a second.
He's like, hold on a second. I'm going to lose a little bit less.
The alignment is not going to matter in the back because where are you going to put your Bastion on?
It is
nowhere.
Sure, but Wigglytuff can definitely get some.
But the Wigglytuff against the against the Annihilate though, that'd be a problem. Another fucking boost? Are you kidding me?
That's absolutely huge.
Bro, really?
But here's the thing: if Ramberto just completely
Frank is like, I can switch, but at what cost?
Shadow Ball, and then just
I can switch, but at what cost?
hit it over to Annihilate.
Hold on a second.
Oh my god, dude.
There is no Protect Shield, but you're going to be able to fully charm down here.
Yeah, he's not gonna get it, man.
Onion Frank wishes he could just take his Bastion off.
He just knows he lost. He's going for the Shadow Ball. He knows he loses.
Going for the Shadow Ball, actually, which is double resisted instead of going for the Night Slash.
It doesn't matter,
Now
dude.
it's just gonna get...
I think he knows he lost.
Suddenly, Wigglytuff and Onion Frank is back in it.
Yeah, this actually looks really good for Onion Frank. Yes, there's a shield. No, actually, no, there's a shield on. But yeah, there's a shield on side of Ramberto. I'm getting myself confused a little bit here. But the thing is, you're going to get debuffed at this point in time.
Yep.
And there's energy on the Annihilate.
Not only are you getting debuffed, but you can't swap out and clear it anymore.
Shape or form. He's actually going to tank the Icy Wind because doesn't want to tank a Shadow Ball from the Annihilate. Going for a little bit more energy, but it's taking way too much from the charm.
That's so risky because, yes, the Smackdown's not going to do much damage at all. But like you mentioned, there is that Annihilate. As soon as you take one counter worth of damage, it's going to be tough for this Quagsire to hold on to take out a whole Bastion on Swap, trying to catch the instant throw on the Night Slash.
No, he's not trying to catch an instant throw. He's trying to clear his debuff.
Has a real uphill battle against Bastion on.
I mean, I think that was a fine swap anyway in case Onion Frank went for the Night Slash because you at least clear the debuff. But the problem is, I mean, I know this is resistant, but resistant Stone Edge is still really hurting here. And that's the thing. Aquadel doesn't do enough damage.
Yep, he knows.
Point in time.
He knows. It's over. Unfortunate.
Bastion is back and is able to counter the Shadow Quagsire there with the Smackdown, and Onion Frank ties up the series. I mean, the thing is, Leap and Shadow Quagsire for Ram. Is this Bastion 2 Pokemon at that point? Because all I think
running against Wigglytuff, if he caught a locked in there.
And will
Getting bailed out by boost, though, honestly.
Everything knows that.
Absolutely got bailed out by the boost.
In the Shadow Quag.
There we go. He got it this time. He got it this time.
Wigglytuff.
Oh! Oh! Watch this, though. Watch this, because Onion Frank's Wiggly is about to go off, too.
Knowing that he gets a double Night Slash before getting taken out. Willing down this Wigglytuff will be important. But if you take out this Wigglytuff too fast, it could be disastrous for the Bastion being locked in. But again, where's Bastion going?
There's nowhere for this Bastion to go. And
it has absolutely nowhere to go anymore, man.
Stronger versus that Safe Swap Annihilate. Game number 2.
He's not getting any shields though, and that's gonna actually give if he brings in the Quag, then it gives Onion Frank's Annihilate the chance to get ahead on energy, and then it just ends up coming down to baits and stuff, man.
And the Annihilate.
Interesting play from Ramberto here. This is actually going to set Onion Frank up for a potential success.
Does he instantly pivot?
Because this
why are you shielding a Stone Edge, traitor?
Not going to get to a lot of moves.
Huh?
Oh, wait. Okay, swapping in. But this is exactly what we're
because he's expecting Wiggly in the back, maybe.
Quagsire, and he does not want to see the Wigglytuff on the Annihilate in the back.
And if you're expecting the Annihilate in the back, this would have been your best protection.
Okay. No, that makes sense then.
Night Slash, but actually does not use the Protect Shield here. And
so I messed up because they still had Annihilate lit up. I completely forgot that Onion Frank already used this up.
You can go into the Annihilate and clear that debuff, but you would have to take super effective charms to do so. So now this Quagsire is going to be stuck in, but it just gets the Aqua Tail so quickly.
And I think Ramberto is going to stay in here. I think Onion Frank knows, right? There's no reason for Ramberto to stay in this matchup unless there's Annihilate in that, because Bastion literally beats everything else on the side of on the side of his team. So yeah, it's going to be really tough for Onionfreak. Let's see if Onionfreak can survive the next Aqua Tail or maybe get the charm down. This will be interesting for sure. Debuff.
This is going to leave it low enough, though, that the Annihilate can get a counter down.
Or is the Stormy Voice going to connect on the Annihilate first?
In how many charms can you get onto the Annihilate? That's one.
Got him! Got him!
One charm. That's not.
Get him, Ramberto! Get that Basti the hell out of here!
It's out of range of the flamethrower, and Bastion on 3 straight games, but in game number
got him!
Has had nowhere to go. The full counter down.
Don't play Basti, trainers. It's bad.
On at 2024 Worlds.
Wow.
Lesson learned.
I mean, you got to give it up to Onionfreak. Same team has this game based on. Let's see what the.
All right. So now it's Rocha.
Ramberto 777 in losers.
Into Ramberto, and we got oh boy, a Charger Bug lead mirror. Yay!
ABA strong to the Pokemon he might be worried about.
Gambino, I forgot that it was the Wiggly in back and not the Annihilate. No, that was good shields. He did it really well.
Annihilate doesn't really have anywhere to go against this team of 3 for Rocha Babyface because
the Crush would have cooked, but instead he wanted to play Bastion on, I guess. Okay. Nice. Nice.
Maybe try to bait out something on Ramberto's end.
Yeah, trying to bait out that Zoomer, which I think is going to be a solid play, does get the Zoomer out.
Oh, that's a huge bait out, dude. Leaving Talonflame in the back, but he's got the Quagsire.
Half health and the Talonflame.
Roach is leaving his Talonflame to potentially deal with the Charger Bug too.
To go anyway, might as well take out the biggest threat and then have your 2 counters that you're expecting to face against a Talonflame in the back. And now Ramberto just has that Charger Bug with some energy, and then of course the Shadow Quagsire that can one-hit knock out the Stone Edge.
Let it
Here
go.
comes the Play Rough to knock out the Annihilate though.
Let's see if Ramberto has the energy count correctly on this Zoomer.
So he can go for 2 Volt Switches.
Too much damage on the
safely.
He has a lot of play into the back end, but also the entire team of Rocha Babyface, so maybe knows to preserve the Charge Bug as much as possible. Actually going.
But he could also just let this go.
When the discharge is reached.
Oh, he's shielding. Okay.
I like this play a lot too because again, recognizing that the Charge Bug looks really strong to the whole team of Rocha Babyface.
Yeah, and going for the full Volt Switch down. And
full Volt Switch down is huge, actually.
All that electric damage and gets out. And now this Charger Bug is absolutely loaded. Bring in your own Charger.
Yep.
And taking the X's.
You're gonna get shields back.
Swap from Rocha Babyface, trying to
or Roach is gonna save 2 shields for his
generate through on his
Talonflame.
It looks like it's gonna be charge attack priority, which Ramberto.
That's fine. He doesn't care. He wants to let his Quag cook.
Rocha Babyface shields or not too. If Rocha Babyface does not shield his X's or the Talonflame, actually has a lot more play. Okay, tries to swap out here. Rocha Babyface doesn't shield this. This is actually big for Rocha Babyface because you're still resisting a one-shot damage.
Full undercharge though. Full undercharge. So the Charger Bug does hang on. The Charger Bug does not get knocked out because Ramberto decides to full undercharge it. Now it's going to be coming down to can you call an Aqua Tail? Does Ramberto try to go straight Aqua Tail? There are 2 protections.
You have to.
You can absorb 1 Aqua Tail. Does Rocha Babyface try to go for it here and no protect shield? And no, he throws up a protect shield.
That undercharge actually was much better for Ramberto than maybe a lot of people recognize it. Because you undercharge it, you're swapping at the same time to Quagsire as the Talonflame is being swapped on, so you're not behind your turn on that swap, allowing the Quagsire to stay on pace with the energy of the Talonflame.
And there was that Aqua Tail that you needed to let go.
No
he
shield.
did let it go, and yes, the no shield into the fly. It doesn't knock out. Can this Incinerate knock out though? There is the Aqua Tail, but no, you see the damage did register. It didn't knock out. Does this mean Ramberto can get the 2 more Mudshots and get to an Aqua Tail before
damage registration time? Damage registration error time!
He gets knocked out.
Oh, and there's going
but it's
for the switch down.
No. Bro, Rocha played his ass off for that one, man.
Super effective damage with the strong.
Oh, man.
Of the Incinerate is enough to knock out Ramberto, but that was a fantastic point, Caleb, about the undercharge trying to not be behind on energy, but it didn't quite work out. Talonflame was able to
man.
Aqua Tail and take that game.
Yo, what's up, Henry? Hi, Henry.
Patience,
hey, buddy.
Also, the discipline on the side of Rocha Babyface. He knows that Talonflame has a ton of play into the team of Ramberto, even if you get it locked in to a Quagsire. Having that shield advantage was crucial. Not shielding that Charger Bug was important for him to have a chance there.
Oh, why it sliced that?
No shield from Ramberto on the Quagsire, and still was not enough.
Yeah, and that 2-shield Talonflame in the back, even though Talonflame was facing against a
shields the first one, game come as well.
All right.
Game number 2 here, Lick numbers Altaria, and this matchup is actually not as good for Altaria as it used to be after that Sky Attack nerf about a year ago.
Yeah, and wait for it, we're getting another one too.
That's strong against Annihilate, but Ramberto's the Annihilate honestly aren't that many targets on.
Bro, Henry is my champion. I love him.
But Ramberto wants to bring it in this matchup.
I've got a three-way bromance between him and Zionic.
But
My love interests are split.
Terrible for Rocha Babyface either, because it looks pretty neutral except for the Azumarill into the... No, there is actually no Altaria. There is going to be a Quagsire and the Annihilate in the back.
And again, Ramberto with the disrespect of fairy types here. If it was a Zumro lead, that would have been really tough for Ramberto with Altaria in the lead and Annihilate in the back. But maybe taking a page out of Onion Frank's strategy, but going ABA weak to various things and just playing the dice roll there.
Just doing what he can, man. He's just doing what he can.
It's going to be pretty big.
Yeah, that's that soft loss that I was talking about, because the back line's so...
It's more like a fork than a triangle.
Bubble down here, swap into the Annihilate. This is just fine.
Because I don't think those two are involved at all. It's just me between those two.
He's gonna be able to face that Charger Bug in the back. So if you can ever get a mudshot advantage into...
Yeah, you got to be able to get the Quag into the Charger with a mudshot advantage. That's about the only way you're going to be able to do anything about it.
Does he shield the potential play rough or the Ice Beam bait here? I think Ramberto's going to call this too. No, he
sealed.
Down a game. He needs to win this and doesn't have the guts to call the bait here too.
Womp womp!
Value. And now you get the Charge Bug in and Annihilate. So strong. Actually going to dish out quite a bit of damage. Even the Charge Bug goes for the bait this time, but let's...
Oh, full Volt Switch goes through. That is terrible.
Oh, no, dude.
It does protect you of the bait, but it kind of makes up for it that he gets a full entire 4 turns of energy for free.
Yeah, that's going to make a difference.
Grab both the protections. No Retro Babyface, instantly no protections, knowing they just out of Shadow Ball range regardless.
Yeah, big counting skills from Rocha.
Oh, the boost!
What?
But the thing is,
Big boost, baby! Big boost!
Now you have Quagsire here.
Bro, we got the whole silverware set out here, Gambino. Don't worry about it, man.
Swapping to the Altaria for some reason.
Oh, for some reason, he's like, I don't know what he's doing, dude. This guy's goofy.
There is an Annihilate, no health, but it's going to be hard to even mud sound.
He's swapping into the Altaria for some reason.
X's are after X's.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Bro, Ramberto's just tired, all right? Let's cut him some slack. I would be too. I would be too, man.
On this Charger Bug, and yes, Quagsire typically a counter for Charger Bug, but that's why Charger Bug is so strong in this meta. It has played into so many of his matchups, even his counters.
He's just tired. Let's cut him some. Let's cut him a break, man.
Pivot into the Azumarill. The Azumarill does not have energy, but it is not in range of. And now it's actually close to range of that Stone Edge, but there is one protection remaining. You get to the Ice Beam first.
He's like, I know, I'm good, dude. I know I lost. I'm good.
It is gonna be
poor Ramberto, man. Poor Ramberto.
Up with some bubbles here. There's just not a lot of win conditions left for Ramberto.
No, unfortunately, there's not.
Here with the Aqua Tail, Roger Babyface going to play it safe, going to shield it up either way.
I mean, yeah, his one lose con is
bubble down here and close out.
No shielding a Stone Edge.
Ramberto, Roger Babyface's journey is not over. He's going to continue moving forward in this loser's bracket.
And that is a clean 2-0.
Clean 2-0 indeed.
Elimination game. Rocha Babyface does move on. Ramberto.
Sire, the rest
all right, Martine is back. Inadequate is ready to get it going.
Even though it might have neutral play into Pokemon card losses and
Inadequate.
Now Inadequate is up against it.
Right now.
Okay. Oh shit. Not the lantern, bro. This is actually really good for him though, because C2U doesn't have anything in the back. He's got to save. He's got to save the Lickitung for the potential guillotine in the back.
Actually goes for the bait here, throws the serve. First Protect Shield goes down for Inadequance.
Yeah, actually switches a little bit slowly actually into the Clodsire. Doesn't get the mud shot through there. Scald's coming through for Poliwrath. This is going to do super effective damage, but maybe CT is thinking that he did enough water guns to potentially put this Poliwrath into Earthquake range. Oh, actually gets the attack ball though.
Only a 30% chance for that attack fall, but we see it early on.
Martine, my hero!
Huge here for him. You're now in a more safe range to absorb
these
earthquakes, but Inadequate's now able to reach for this next Scald before the CTU is able to get to the next move. Here comes the next Scald. Will we see a second debuff? Yes!
Really nice counting for Inadequates and getting all the debuffs that he needs. Now he can safely let this Earthquake.
There it is, baby.
Down one shield, but with those two attack debuffs.
Doesn't care about that Earthquake at all, man.
That is 65.
He gets switch advantage. That's absolutely massive, dude.
Wants to throw his energy, but
he's getting switch advantage here.
that charge attack. One Protect Shield has already been used. I think Inadequence has an opportunity to flip switch here.
That's right.
He does, and he took it.
Through Clodsire goes down, and now if you're CTU, I don't think you want to bring in the Lickitung to take these counters.
No.
In the Lantern, you wall all the energy from Poliwrath, so potentially just going to go for a big water gun farm down here.
The thing we're not talking about, though, is that this...
Giratina's about to have a day, dude.
Versus the Giratina, this Lickitung has a...
Giratina is about to go off.
That Giratina, there's still the Skarmory on the side of Inadequence. This Poliwrath just did so much work, so...
That's right. The safe swap that C2 didn't have an answer for. Now you have Lickitung versus Skarmory. It's not over, though, for C2. There's a lot of energy on the Lantern. If this matchup goes...
Yeah, but all Lickitung has to do is get the Skarmory down into a range where, like, even an Ominous would knock it out, and then Giratina just goes off, man.
The Skarmory may be able to close out this game. This Lantern only has a sliver of HP still remaining. The Lickitung, while it does have lots of energy, all of this energy is resisted, and meanwhile, these Steel Wings are chipping away one attack after another.
That's right. Body Slam coming through here, not going to do a ton of damage to the Skarmory, and you are getting the Skarmory kind of low with these...
Yeah, the servers suck. That's all it really is. Honestly, it's not even your internet necessarily. It's your connection, yes, but it's also the servers. They suck.
At this point is the Lickitung. So as long as
it's honestly ridiculous.
Make sure that is your answer to this Lickitung. That is going to be...
I would too, dude. If I was just losing, you guys see me on stream sometimes. If I just kept losing my fast moves and turns, I get pissed. Because it's bullshit.
Shielding this one, simply trying to get more Steel Wing and maybe Sky Attack damage out. Yep, that's what we see. Inadequence bringing out...
Martine is in, dude. He needs to get rid of this Lickitung.
The Steel Wing damage, you cannot fast attack down with the Giratina. I think that's
nope.
The lose condition here. Oh, but actually, we do see the...
yeah, but now he comes out of this with a Shadow Ball. And the Shadow Ball's enough for the Licky, bro.
Preserving just a little bit of that Lickitung to get some lick damage on this Giratina.
A little bit of energy still remaining. You really want to try and get to this Thunderbolt. I don't think you're going to be able to. It's going to be very close. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Instead, to go for the Surf, this will be a little bit of chip damage. Keep it
all the energy on Licky is useless.
Around, but Inadequence, I think, just needs to land one Shadow Ball.
Yep, one Shadow Ball's enough. I've been on the bad side of that matchup enough times to at least know that the Shadow Ball's enough.
Shadow Ball locked and loaded, ready to go. So, double resisted. Is this enough to knock out?
I don't think it's enough to knock out, but I don't think that C2 can get the lick damage that he needs in order to close this out. Yes, Lickitung does hang on with just a sliver of health, but you're not really threatening.
Taking it out! Go, Martine! Let's come on, let's go! He's like, ooh!
First game, looking a little bit surprised himself.
He said,
oh,
see that every day.
That's funny, dude.
Flying down a Lickitung. Inadequence.
That was great.
But also,
that was great. So his Poliwrath went all in.
Well, that was C2's
Poliwrath is a super smart
so far, so we'll
pick because Water Gun Lantern is garbage into this thing. Bro, it's fucking Wiggly, dude! Oh my god!
Because while you're doing resistance damage in the form of your water guns, the Lantern, you're the only one that can actually hit for super effective with your Thunderbolt. Depends on the charge attack here. Inadequence, can he get another?
Oh, Wiggly, dude!
No, not this time.
He did go for that game one, but going straight for the Thunderbolt here. Gonna see if Inadequence chooses to maybe call this bait, but no, he decides to play it safe and shields up.
Okay, well, we actually see a quick swap now into the Annihilate.
Here comes a Wiggly, buddy! Here it goes!
Face. He has the Wigglytuff ready to go. There's no Ice Punch on this Annihilate.
All he has to do is just charm through the Lantern, bro.
Relying solely
charm through the Lantern, please.
Onto the Wigglytuff.
Oh my god.
One job and one job only, and that is to take out this Annihilate. Maybe CT was thinking, I didn't see Wigglytuff in game one, might not see it again in game two. Inadequence is going to come out of this matchup with a ton of energy, maybe able to debuff whatever C2 decides to bring in.
No Disarming Voice for Inadequence. Keep in mind, running the Icy Wind Swift variant, if I'm not mistaken. Good news for CTU, Altaria no longer needs to see.
Yeah, but then it just gets Icy Winded.
Remaining on this Pokemon, actually now able to get to the Swift.
Oh man, I remember back in the day when I used to play Genshin.
Knows that he needs to get some additional damage to remove this.
It was a fun game. It really was.
Altaria.
That's right, investing his first Protect Shield actually, so now we're in an even shield situation. Able to farm down the Wigglytuff, which is really nice, has some energy, going to be able to hit whatever comes in for super effective damage, maybe even pull a shield, and Inadequence does...
Shields and going for that Icy Wind for the whatever's in the back. Because he knows that no matter what's in the back, Poliwrath is useful. Clodsire, Skarmory, Lickitung, everything is useful here. Or it's useful against everything.
Seconds now of having this debuff. So this Icy Wind already threatens this Altaria.
Yep.
Double super effective damage, but you also have a guaranteed attack debuff now, which is going to make this matchup so much easier. And I think you actually pace to this next Icy Wind before the Altaria can reach the Sky Attack. I don't think this is quite enough to knock out, but it is going to put this Altaria dangerously, dangerously low. The one thing Inadequence doesn't have is any fast attack pressure, but he just needs to bring in this Clodsire, get to one.
Yeah, we get to the Stone Edge and he wins.
Remember that this this Altaria is double debuffed. Those are neutral Dragon Breaths on the Clodsire, but they may as well be double resisted for all the damage they're doing. Coming through, but like you said, I think all Inadequates needs to do is tap this Stone Edge right here and going to be able to take out that Lantern in the back with no problem.
He's done.
All right, well, all things...
CTU's going home. Martine moves on.
Remember, CTU swapped in that Annihilate, and Inadequates had the perfect answer for it. He is now setting himself up for 1, 2, 3, 4 mud shots to take the 2-0.
Four mud shots.
I don't care if you want 18 straight games. You got to take 2 games off me. I'm not going to let you do it. And he takes the clean 2-0 series sweep.
And Inadequates does advance to the top 8. That's further than he was able to advance last year, showing off that Paldean Wooper and maybe...
All right, who we got next?
It's going to be relying on its charge attacks. Those
all right, it's David and Bopper.
Any damage whatsoever to that Vigoroth. If you're able to land a Focus Blast in those shields down scenarios, you can one-hit knock out that Vigoroth. I do think Vigoroth is a strong pick here into Bopper's team. The thing that it needs to avoid is that... But
Stop yapping.
Damage from
Give me games.
Versus Bopper. Game number 1, Soph, take us in.
Okay, good lead for Bopper here.
Looks like it has a cute little costume. It's actually met by the Azumarill there, and this is actually an interesting matchup depending on the exact defense of the Vigoroth. You can actually take 1 less damage from these bubbles.
Okay, well, I'm taking a look at this gold Lickitung on the side of Bopper, and as long as you're able to avoid this matchup versus this Vigoroth, you actually have some pretty solid matchups. It could be a golden opportunity for him.
A golden opportunity!
And this is, again, going to be a player of not opting to go for the Ice Beam. This will be a significant amount of damage, but not enough to knock out. Vigoroth able to tank this no problem, already at the next body slam.
Looking at these bubbles chunking away, I have to give the advantage to Bopper just looking at the team compositions. You mentioned the Lickitung in the back. I think the Registeel looks fantastic as well. If you're Bopper, all you have to do is maybe just get a couple more bubbles off on this Vigoroth, and then it's not going to be a threat at all to your backline.
All right, well, this body slam is not going to knock out. You have a charge attack ready to go. Can you bubble down? I'm not sure that you can before you get to another body slam. Maybe 1 more bubble.
Yeah, I think you can bubble down.
This Vigoroth to get to 1 more charged attack.
But does he want switch advantage?
You're going to have to invest in protection.
I mean, getting rid of the Vigoroth is really the best thing.
He has a lot of destinations, but unfortunately for him, I think he's only going to be able to get this player evolved. Actually throws a bubble as well. I think you only get to 1 charge attack here regardless, so it doesn't...
If I had to guess, 07 means he was born in 07, so he probably is like 17 years old. He looks about that.
He could have maintained switch without giving up that protect shield.
I think you're right, but the good news for Bopper is that he did bring an incredibly bulky backline, so potentially the Registeel and Lickitung wouldn't have benefited.
He can make something happen with his backline.
Interestingly, Bopper actually chooses to bring Registeel into the Lantern.
Register!
Lickitung to come in because it has that super effective Power Whip.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have expected the Lickitung specifically for that Power Whip. Maybe he wants to try and get an early debuff, though, thinking that Lickitung has another target in the back, which, if I'm looking at the rest of the team, maybe he's expecting the Skeledirge or the Cresselia, so that's a possibility as well. But here comes a shield on the Zap Cannon and a debuff as well. These water guns are now going to be doing a little bit less damage.
So if... Oh, he actually looks like he's got the Licky Slayer, dude.
Met by the Lickitung of Bopper.
The damage that those Dragon Breaths are doing, that looks like Licky Slayer.
Pretty close to half health, and this is a nice neutral matchup, but you know, Lickitung does tend to win those nice neutral matchups, so it's...
I don't know, we'll see. We'll see, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not.
Has the benefit with his Goodra having a slightly better move in Dragon Breath compared to Lickitung's Lick. The charge attacks are the difference here for Bopper. It is the same type attack bonus Body Slam. Not only does it have stab, it's a more efficient move as well. So it's going to be typically the better matchup in the favor of this Lickitung. I think that this isn't quite enough to knock out, but I don't think that David's going to be able to reach another Aqua Tail before he gets knocked out. So be very close. No, gets farmed all the way down by the Licks. Lickitung has some energy, still needs to get through this Lantern.
I think it's done, man.
Have the Registeel in the back for Bopper as well.
That's right. All Bopper needs to do is get to 2 more charge attacks.
Hey, David's cooked right now.
Off with the Lickitung here, probably just going to go straight.
Good shield too.
Switch into the Registeel and get off 1 more charge attack to close out this game.
Bopper's thinking to himself, all right, I'm willing to invest the shield here because...
Bro, I was this close from building a second Lickitung because my first one is garbage. I'm so glad I didn't.
Here, but David, he shields the Body Slam.
I mean, he has to.
All Bopper has to do is get to 1 charge attack. Doesn't need to be the Zap Cannon. The Focus Blast will be enough. Does this Surf knock out?
The Surf might be enough, though.
There's still energy on the Lickitung, though.
Yeah, this is going to be really...
The Surf might be enough, though.
The Surf knocks out. Registeel's barely knocked out.
It does. It knocks out. Of course it's enough.
Perfect knockout there. Look.
Okay.
Bopper goes down! Holy shit, that was an upset, dude.
Would have been able to knock work out, but we're never going to know. David,
We're never gonna know.
will be enough to knock out the Lickitung, despite the favorable backline there with Registeel and Lickitung getting lined up into Goodra, into Lantern. Bopper down to shield, unable to close out game number 1.
That to me, I know we were talking about how great the Registeel and then
Vime from him had a right as well.
incredibly Zoom either throw.
Looking at field, what are you getting? But folks, we're moving on here as well. It's the Vigoroth 2. This is about as one-sided of a matchup as we can see. But the crowd.
Oh, Annihilate into the fucking big. Oh no, dude.
Quick swap out by David, bringing in the Goodra. Bopper wants to get some damage off, though. Throws the Night Slash before David's Goodra is able to get to his own Aqua Tail.
And this is do or die for Bopper, but he's off to a good start. Had that advantageous lead, bringing in the Azumarill here to maybe.
I want Ariados to be good again. I think it will be.
Are gonna have to start taking
I think Ariados is gonna be solid again.
This is a bit awkward because
I'm so happy, dude.
able to fast attack down the
We're gonna see. I'm gonna have so much fun figuring out next season, dude.
Goodra. Meanwhile, Goodra already has close to 2 Thunder Punches ready to go.
Like Ariados and me, we go way back.
He wants to start
Ariados is one of my favorite things to run, man.
2-shield matchup, but I think he's content enough right now to just get this Azumarill out of the way. And you know, he has a great answer to this Azumarill, but opts not to bring it in. Wants to save the Lantern for something in the back, perhaps. Probably needs to be his answer to that Annihilate.
And maybe thinks that this Vigoroth doesn't have a whole lot of value. David already saw the Annihilate in the lead, so maybe just happy to kind of use this Vigoroth as a sponge for the Azumarill's residual energy, take it out, and hope that Lantern can do what it did last game, which is close things out against Registeel.
I'm a little bit surprised that David.
I mean, once we get final numbers, it'll be a little easier for me to kind of look through PvPoke and figure out teams and stuff for the new formats that we're gonna have. But
go down without too much value. I think that
we're just gonna have to see how it
not
goes.
really going to have any play into that Annihilate, so you're happy to get this Azumarill off the field. Maybe Switch Clock is up and you can save a Rock Slide for a combo play later on, but this energy gets completely walled by the Annihilate, and you can see David already tapping the swap, trying to bring in the Lantern. Bopper immediately is ready to go into his next Pokemon, but he might do another chip and dip strategy. Keep in mind, 2 shields are up. Registeel really needs to put down in order to be impactful.
Night Slash coming through here, and I think this is nice from Bopper. Yes, it is a bait, and he actually does pull the Protect Shield, but all he needs to do is chip this Lantern into single charge attack range.
Yep.
Registeel
Oh, and he swapped out with a boost ready. No, dude.
out there a little excited to go into the Registeel.
No.
You know, it's okay though, because now all he has to do is get to 2 Zap Cannons.
Yeah, while it feels bad, man, knowing that you were boosted, this is the right.
Yeah, it does feels bad, man, because I do that shit all the time. Because guess what? It's impossible to see a boost until after the charge move. Give me the boost before the charge move ends so I can make an informed decision about the boost.
By one stage.
And let me see an opponent's boost before game resumes so that we can see if it happened or not.
The Lantern's water guns are still chipping through,
Oh.
and I don't think that 2 surfs at this range are.
I'm not mad. Not at all.
But potentially with the addition of some of those water guns, it could be.
So keep in mind, this Lantern has so much to do. It not only needs to take out the Registeel, but it needs to take out the Annihilate as well. Switch Clock's a bit misaligned. Now this Vigoroth is able to be a damage.
I'm so happy about Drapion, but dude, Cobalion's gonna come back into the Ultra League so hard, and it's gonna make my Drapion so sad.
All right, still a shield remaining on Bopper's Registeel, but again, you're now
Not 2 points from Legend, dude. No.
2 charge attacks before
No.
as Registeel reaches.
You'll get him tomorrow, trainer.
Remember that Bopper still has the Annihilate in the back, lets this Registeel go. He's going to save the shield for his Annihilate, and remember, there's some residual energy because he actually baited with...
Oh, trust me, Blazin', if you didn't see the updates for next season, there's not going to be an Ape or a Poliwrath in sight, brother.
Up the series.
Game number 2 going.
They're going to disappear.
Safe plays here as opposed to game number 1. I think taking some tough risks there after a really rough game number 1 there. Bopper able to recover and looking very strong and maintaining momentum as he moves into game number 3.
That was a really nice lead from Bopper, Annihilate into Vigoroth, and he was kind of just able to maintain that advantage throughout. I have to agree with you, though. I think you were a little bit surprised to see David not fight a little bit harder in that mid game.
Oh, Polly's gone, man.
Go down, and I don't think that Lantern is typically a Pokemon that we think of as being able to sweep 2 Pokemon against one, especially when there's a lot of fast attack pressure from something like...
I've been bored of this meta for months, bro.
I think that in the 2
I've been so tired of Scald meta since we got Scald,
Registeel,
like,
that was not
buffed.
there. You were able to get a shield by staying in with that Annihilate, which I really think we have to call out in both matchups, in the Switch as well as the back matchup. You saw Bopper staying in either to get some chip damage or to pull a Protect Shield. It's so tempting, oh, my opponent swaps, I'm going to swap as well. But to have the discipline to stay in and get exactly what you need, whether that's chip damage, whether that's going to be...
Bro, Machamp is going to go be nuts, dude. Machamp is going to be disgusting.
For opponent though, our tournaments.
Overall team, like you said.
For 3, it's devastating.
Karate Chop is going to be ridiculous.
Battle of the water Pokemon, but it's Lantern into Azumarill, a devastating...
That's the wrong water type, Azumarill, no! Why is he staying in? No! Bro, that Licky in the back is gonna get wrecked.
Super effective Thunderbolts. He's able
That Licky in the back is getting wrecked,
I
bro.
wouldn't be at all surprised to see Bobber actually take an aggressive switch out here.
Okay, well, Bobber has 2 Pokemon that are...
He's gonna have to, but man,
There is that
his Licky's getting hard countered, dude.
access to that super effective counter. Switching in that Lickitung could be a...
Magmortar's gonna be the real
play
MVP.
for Bopper, but he's opting to stay in with his Azumarill right now, still able to take...
Magmortar's gonna be the real winner.
Okay, actually a quick swap out into the Vigoroth now. This is a bit of an interesting play, and Bopper actually brings in his Registeel, so...
Well, I know that
Ah!
the Registeel can get to 2 Focus Blasts and force 2 shields off of the Vigoroth. I'm not sure if you can do that if the Vigoroth is this ahead on energy, though. First Body Slam coming through, obviously not going to do that much damage, but I think what David really wanted was to get this off before a potential debuff comes through.
This Vigoroth would have been such a great answer to the Lickitung. Instead, it's getting a line versus this Registeel. You're going to be throwing Body Slams here. It is the...
I need to try and see if I can't get myself a Ultra League Gastrodon. I don't actually have one.
Registeel and charge attack priority.
Because, you know, I never thought I was gonna fucking need it.
Zap Cannon, a little bit more energy, but now with a chance to debuff, make these counters do a little bit less. Will we see the debuff? No! 2 in a row, no Zap Cannon debuff.
And no luck for him. I think that's going to mean actually that he can't reach this Focus Blast, but David is just going to play it safe, throws off this Body Slam before the Registeel can even come close.
It would have been very, very close. So may have been able to get to the Focus Blast. I don't think would have been able to get to the Zap Cannon.
Bopper's losing this one, dude.
He's bringing back in the Azumarill.
He went, dude. David went so hard into the anti-Lickitung train, man.
Not before David is able to fire off the
So hard. He's just gonna bring in that Wigglytuff, and then it's over.
Registeel, able to chip away this Azumarill as well, and this was charge attack priority.
It's over.
And this is actually huge for Bopper. He really needed to get this Vigoroth off the field, has absolutely no fast attack pressure against it in the back, but it doesn't do enough damage, and now he brings in the Lickitung. David actually switches out, probably could have stayed in.
Yep. All right. Hey, I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. We all know who's gonna win this one. I'm gonna speed it up because we're getting close to
Actually goes for the dig, does not want to see if the aerial...
Fuck. Hey, hey, hey! I didn't tell you to start the middle of the damn match, man. I gotta start fast forwarding a little bit faster. Bro, come on! How far in did it take me? Shit!
Type man, leave it. The other 3.
There we go. All right. Because I was trying to finish up the watch party stream before wife and kids got back from dinner, as they would. So we got a little over an hour. So we're gonna start fast forwarding a little bit more, just in case you know the games are very obvious. But we're not gonna, just because I want to be able to get the full grand finals in.
Pokemon just beat Shadow Bastiodon so hard. Does Tomahawk take a risk here, or does he leave it on the bench? Let's find out.
Crescent to Mandy.
Number 1, we have the Psychic type Cresselia and
Easy.
type Mandibuzz.
Easy.
Great matchup for the Mandibuzz. You're doing super effective damage.
Tomahawk is chilling here, dude.
For the Moonblast, but Mandibuzz is such an incredibly
I think, yeah, Crocodile does have Mud Slap. That's actually gonna do it. Crocodile
We've manifested it several times.
in the Halloween Cup was huge. It was so good, dude.
This time, and actually a quick swap now by Beelzebub
It's gonna be even better.
against the Mandibuzz.
All right, come on, Reg. Let's go. Come on, Reg.
Poliwrath and Cresselia on the bench, so going to be forced to do a little bit of chipping and dipping here. Dark Pulse thrown and go straight into the Lantern.
Yeah, I don't mind the strategy at all by Tomahawk. I think that when you're able to get this Vigoroth in a much more manageable position that a Surf is close to knocking out, you love to see that as Tomahawk. I don't know if that was a charge attack priority, but a Surf is ready to go on the side of Tomahawk's Lantern.
I mean, he's very happy to have pulled out
Actually kind
the
of
Lantern here, honestly.
Boy, looking at that backline, he actually brought that Skeleturge. So I don't know if his intention was to bait out the Lantern with this Vigoroth, but regardless of whether he plans it or not, that's what happened, and that's nice for the Skeleturge.
That's the perfect farm there, because you were only 1 counter away from getting to that next Body Slam. So you didn't want to try and undercharge too much, because then you get to another Body Slam and chip it away. Here,
Nice over farm.
Though, from the Cresselia, this is non-same type attack bonus. It's going to be very close to knocking out. This Lantern, I think, is going to hang on, though, Soph.
No, it's gone. No, it's gone.
Thunderbolts of energy. That was really, really close and really nice counting from Beelzebub. He knew that Tomahawk was trying to commit to the Thunderbolt instead of settling for Surf. Looks like Tomahawk is bringing back the Mandibuzz into the Cresselia now. Cresselia is still pretty healthy, going to be able to hang on after this Dark Pulse and probably fire off a super effective Moonblast in return.
Well, the difference now for Tomahawk is now he needs 2 charge attacks to knock out this Cresselia as opposed to simply 1. I think a Thunderbolt plus a Dark Pulse would have been plenty. Now you have to take this super effective Moonblast as well, which is not going to knock out, and you're not going to be threatened to get fast attack down as well, but it puts you in a much lower position now where a Skeletor's can potentially just simply incinerate down.
Yep.
All right.
Get a nice lead with the Skeletorch.
Cresselia. It's actually just an Aerialist. I'm not even sure if it takes out the Cresselia, but regardless, I expect that Beelzebub...
Immediate switch, dude. Oh! Okay, 2 shield, 2 wins.
There. 2 shields up on both sides, and this is an interesting matchup. If you're Gligar, I think in the 2 shield situation, maybe you can just go straight for the Aerialaces as these wing attacks are...
He has to.
Yeah, absolutely, just going straight for it.
But the question is, does Reg call it?
Trying to go simply for
No.
fast attack damage. These incinerates do add up so quickly, but this is the shadow variant in these wing attacks.
I mean, now he can call this because he knows it's not a day.
HP difference, though. If we're simply looking at a fast attack race, Beelzeboy isn't...
Oh, he is? He's just gonna let it go?
He's used both of them at this point.
Yo, what happened?
Does get to those Aerialaces so quickly. Still 2 shields up. Beelzeboy actually throwing a charge attack here. There's still 2 shields on Tomahawk's side, though, so he wants this Disarming Voice to actually do something. He's going to need to get to 2 more charge attacks.
Bro, what is happening with the stream right now? Hey.
1 additional wing attack. I don't know that you want to take any additional incinerate damage whatsoever. Don't want to risk it.
Stop freezing.
1 wing attack and throw. No, goes for 2 and actually goes for the dig. Does not want to see if the Aerial Ace knocks out or not. Goes straight for the super effective move. Okay, we need to keep an eye on switch clocks. Are you able to swap out? We need to understand how much energy both of these Pokemon have. Mandibuzz through that Aerial Ace. Okay, Cresselia has some energy, but it just
nope.
Attack down. Tomahawk.
Nope.
Game number 1.
And Beelzeboy just needed a little bit more health on that Cresselia entire way. And
by Beelzeboy, Tomahawk up currently.
Nice lead. Okay.
Bring these Shadow Poliwrath, but it's met by its worst fear. That is the Cresselia.
Absolutely a terrible matchup. He gets out of there right away into the Shadow Gligar, but unfortunately met them by the Mandibuzz. Yes, you are doing neutral damage the entire time, but I think this matchup does usually go in favor of the Mandibuzz. It is just so bulky, and you can take these Aerial Aces absolutely no problem.
Tomahawk.
Yeah, Tomahawk is going really hard into that Skeletor, dude.
Roth is looming in the back, but he does not know it. I think for Beelzeboy, he can see probably if Tomahawk is able to get a couple of these Aerial Aces off, he may want to start shielding if he sees Tomahawk shielding.
XL Joltik got a sucker punch buff. Let's go, dude.
Force its way through this matchup if it really wants to.
Oh, that's funny.
Energy, but we'll just have to see if it plays out like that. Beelzeboy is firing off a first Dark Pulse here. Tomahawk is choosing to let it go, and it does actually put the Gligar below half health, so I think the next Dark Pulse is going to start to threaten.
Yeah, you're gonna have to call this.
Tomahawk, do you want to try and take this to a 2-shield matchup? Do you want to try and brute force? Opt
Nope.
to let it go instead.
Nope.
The Dark Pulse will almost knock out. You're close to this Aerial Ace.
Oh, he goes down! Couldn't get the damage registration error.
Still has plenty of HP, but now you're a target.
But this is a... Yeah, but like Cresselia just absorbs all of this energy. Oh, he's got Pup on the Poly? Okay.
At that Cresselia, you're going to need this Mandibuzz.
He's got Pup on Poly.
Here on the side of Tomahawk.
Yeah, a little bit uncomfortable for Tomahawk not having the Scald here, because whatever energy you come out with isn't going to be all that impactful. The usual value he's going to get out of this Shadow Poliwrath is just fast attack pressure alone.
Okay, well, you have to throw energy here. You do not want to get knocked out by that next Aerial Ace. You get the attack boost from the power-up punch. Cresselia has 1 or 2 Psycho Cuts worth of energy. I expect to see Tomahawk swap out pretty quickly, but no, it looks like he maybe wants to at least bank an Icy Wind or throw it here. We have a charge attack priority. You are going to land this. You're going to get the debuff. This is not super effective damage. It is going to do a decent chunk, especially because it's 1-stage attack boosted, but the Grass Knot does get locked in here, and now Tomahawk has to make another decision. Do I shield this Pokemon or put it all on Mandibuzz?
Looks like he's deciding to put it all on Mandibuzz, but Beelzeboy...
There was definitely quite a few things in that new season that would really affect like the Halloween Cup stuff. So Vigoroth just kind of slaps here.
If there's fast attack pressure.
Yeah.
Doesn't bother shielding.
Just the matchup here, Vigoroth versus Mandibuzz. Okay, there's some play for this Mandibuzz, but keep in mind this Cresselia is still plenty healthy, and in fact can still tank 1 Dark Pulse.
Yep.
Just all you need to do is get this shields down, maybe get it in range where a Moonblast knocks out. Things are looking very good for Beelzeboy here in game number 2.
Yep.
Shields up a Dark Pulse correctly at this point. That is the hardest hitting charge attack left in the game on Tomahawk's side. A second Dark Pulse coming through, and I think it's probably pretty safe for Beelzeboy to keep shielding. Chooses to let this one go. He's in no danger here. Vigoroth still very healthy. It looks like it can actually even take another Dark Pulse, but continues to farm up energy.
I'm sneaking ahead because I want to see who's any of the interesting ones. Okay, I want to see that one.
At some point, you have to start shielding these body slams here. Tomahawk may see the writing on the wall, but no, wants to continue putting up the fight here. He wants to try and secure this game. game. Some way, somehow, he's going to be having now to go up against a nether charge attack. This, I believe, could be the rock slide, but it is yet a nether body slam coming from Beezle Boy. Oh no, uses the protect shield last second, has a dark pulse ready to go, but instead throws the aerial ace. Going to be very close to see if this even knocks out, so.
I don't think it does, but potentially Tomahawk hoping that he would be able to finish off this Vigoroth with just a couple of fast attacks. Looks like Vigoroth is still pretty healthy though, gets to this body slam, no problem. Body slam coming through is going to put the Mandibuzz pretty low, but actually I don't even know if you're able to Psycho Cut down this Mandibuzz.
No, you can't. You don't. You simply don't.
Need to get to a charge attack. I don't even know if Grass Knot's going to knock out, but we're about to find out here.
Cresselia wins charge attack priority against Mandibuzz. That's good to know.
Buzzard here, that being the
Pokey Buzzard.
Grass Knot resisted damage.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Down goes the Mandibuzz. The series has been evened up.
That's right. He's a boy. Buzz back from.
At some of these, he's champion here. That
to his name for Nash.
Here, 3. We're going to be seeing a
Cresselia Beelzebub Boy. Let's go, man. Here we go! Oh, it gets the fucking Registeel on it! Oh, jeez, man!
As it looks, yes, Registeel has
oh, man!
Zap Cannon, but it doesn't one-hit the Mandibuzz, and there's 2 shields up, so Mandibuzz, if there's no debuff, can potentially power through this Registeel.
You're getting one of the answers.
Bro, he's got the Shadow Basti in the bag. Bro is desperate. We are desperate.
How to get shields down as Tomahawk here, though, because the one thing that Vigoroth doesn't have into that Bastiodon is going to be fast, or sorry.
He looks calm. Yeah, he does. It's true. Oh, and he gets a debuff, too.
This matchup. But so, is there really any way for Tomahawk to flip switch here?
I think if he didn't get debuffed with that Zap Cannon, he might have had a chance, but I think you really just have to commit to going for switch advantage here. Otherwise, you have Poliwrath with no Scalds into the Cresselia, you have Bastiodon into Vigoroth. I think really his only chance is to try to start shielding through this.
Okay, actually a little bit of an undercharge here does not knock out.
Ooh, that's a nice undercharge, though.
That next matchup, these are going to be some of those we'll call finesse plays here by Beezle Boy. Wants to go into this next matchup versus Poliwrath with less HP, meaning less farm, but also more energy to try and get to either a focus blast.
Yeah, makes sense.
Unfortunately,
only 4 counters.
Unable to do so. Tomahawk now still with 2 shields. This is going to bring back the Cresselia. Maybe wants to throw an Icy Wind first again. A little bit surprised we're not seeing a switch. Maybe trying to go.
There's no energy here that even threatens this crest, man.
The Icy Wind, and Tomahawk is choosing to shield it up, and this is really tough because, like we mentioned earlier, this Poliwrath does not have Scalds. All you're doing to this Cresselia is counters and trying to debuff it with Icy Wind.
Yeah, which Beelzebub Boy knows. He don't care. He didn't care, dude.
Force his way through this matchup, continually debuffing this Cresselia, knowing that at some point,
because he knows he's got something in the back, he's gonna try to catch a move on the Basti, probably.
Priority, no. Tomahawk opting to double shield now. He is over farming on.
Homie is gonna get slapped.
I think you're gonna need at least 2 more Icy Winds to knock out. That's gonna do it.
We are coping so hard. Tomahawk is coping so hard right now. I feel bad for him. Beelzebub Boy is in such a good spot, dude.
Take out this Cresselia, but Beelzebub Boy still doesn't need to shield. He can postpone that decision to a later time, and he's already almost at another.
There it is. Get him, buddy. Yep, he knows. He said, yep, I know it's over. Got him. Got him. Get that Basti out of here. All right, let's look at the next one.
I think I'm a mind reader here. I can tell you exactly what's going through.
All right. Oh, Martine and Rocha. Okay.
Joked around about how
okay.
to go versus a Charge-a-Bug.
All right, everybody, get on your
hit me.
Baby face
Yo, inadequate. Just like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Fires off one Steel Wing before switching into Clodsire.
Okay, dude, his Tina looks so good. Bro, his Tina looks so good.
Wizcash is one of the best.
His Tina looks so good.
Clodsire is already at its charge attack, but not even getting a shield from Rocha here, saying, you know what, I had the lead.
I'm gonna grab some water. I need to come back in time for the Giratina.
Gaining a ton of energy now before throwing that Scald.
Exactly right. Scald coming through here from the Whiscash. Battle of the ground types. Scald does connect lots of super effective damage and the attack fall as well.
Bro, for real, if Inadequance can keep shields to deal with the Zoom roll in the back, oh, he is looking so good with his Giratina, dude.
Bother throwing, instead choosing to shield this up. He knows that it might not be enough. That Scald debuff will end up being impactful and hurting, but will Rocha want to respond in kind and also use this shield, or is he going to go ahead, let that Whiscash go down? Looks like he's going to go ahead and let it go through. He knows the dimensions of this. He knows he's still going to be able to make it through here, but in his Inadequance, going to double shield to be able to regain this alignment. Looks like he is.
You can see his expression on his face, right? He says, I really don't want to protect shield this.
I don't want to do it, man.
He is going to be able to finally.
But it's good. He gets switched, but man, that feels so bad, dude. Here I am saying if he gets shields, right? He's like, it's Azumarill. He's like, ah, fuck.
Babyface,
Yep.
meanwhile, is dialed in.
Dialed in. This
I mean, he gets Giratina on the charge bug, but
as effective here. Azumarill
what he's mad about probably is that he knows that he could have just saved the shield for the Giratina to do some sweeping.
For the Giratina, Whiscash for the Clodsire, and Charge Bug for the Skarmory. This Stone Edge will not be doing a lot, but chip damage is chip damage, as we say. This could be impactful later on in the match.
Exactly right. We're going to see Skarmory come in. Azumarill fires off the Ice Beam. Roach Babyface taking a glance at the team sheet, trying to see what that third Pokemon could be in the back.
Oh, it could be a big noodle.
Charge Bug alignment, but this isn't very good either. I mean, Azumarill is going to just hang in this matchup for an obnoxiously long time.
I mean, using a first...
It's 4 times Stardust for GBL through the end of the event, which I believe is the ends on Tuesday.
A Hydro Pump would be much more important.
We get extra sets and extra dust through Tuesday.
Of a slower pacing. This first charge attack going through here. No protection.
And Adequance is actually flipping this one around. That 2 shield investment's really coming through for him right now.
Still in the red. He will be able to make it to another charge attack. He's counting. Gonna throw before that next Ice Beam is reached.
Roach Babyface wanted to switch into the Charge Bug.
He wants to. He wants to. Yeah. Martine's like, yeah, it's my Tina, bitch. It's my Tina, bitch. Oh! Get him, buddy! Get him, Martine! Yes, sir!
Does have a little bit of an energy advantage. It could come in handy here, but at this point, with no Protect Shields left remaining...
Exis ain't doing nothing, man!
Continuing just to farm away as an Adequance. He knows that he was going to be able to reach...
He needs to be able to get to another move, dude.
Before these next charge attacks go through.
He needs to get basically back-to-back moves almost.
Priority over the Charge Bug and the Azumarill. He's going to make 2 charge attacks and be able to KO the Charge Bug.
Ooh, yeah, he miscounted. He's mad, dude. He miscounted. Yep.
This is going to be very close. Not quite enough to hang on. He's hanging.
No! Holy shit, dude! Oh, he got so lucky. That should have oh my god. 1 HP, bro.
Giratina, in comes.
And in comes the ominous. Oh, Martine, my god. My king.
Game number 1 against Rocha Babyface.
Oh my god.
The Azumarill barely
hanging
on it. All 2 Pokemon in
Homie Arceus himself reached into an Adequance's phone. He's like, here you go, buddy.
We've got Talonflame versus Giratina.
Talonflame!
Has been played very often by an Adequance here. I think he's the highest trainer.
He's got Poliwrath in the back for the Whiscash, and the Wiggly just needs to deal with the Azu. Bro, this is so good for him.
So no chance to...
No, it was 2 versus 4, but he got very lucky with the 1 turn with the 1 HP, dude. He got so lucky with the 1 HP. Boom! Hold on a minute.
Going for that fly.
No, that's a lot of damage. Talonflame hanging on by a feather is able to get off this charge attack.
He's going all in. He's going all in, dude.
Just a fly.
He's going all in.
Talonflame in comes the Whiscash. Whiscash gonna look for a Mud Bomb here. Any instant.
He's got to come in with the Poliwrath probably.
Again, I think this is another Shadow Ball.
Yeah, this is the problem.
Yep.
I mean, Giratina has a lot of play against the whole team there, except
he's best buddied that Giratina too, dude. He's like, he's flexing so hard with that thing. He loves that thing, dude.
Later on.
He and I are fellow Giratina enjoyers.
On either. This Mud Bomb will connect, but at this point now we're swapping out, and I think, did you see an Adequance? He wasn't quite sure that was the play he wanted to go for.
Kind of shook his head. He said, I'm going to send in the Poliwrath. He said, maybe I should have taken that back, but we're going to find out how this will...
Well, he's hoping that maybe there's like Lickitung or something in the back to deal with the Wiggly. That's what he's hoping for.
On the Icy Wind. Rocha Babyface trying to force Star Trek Party tie, doesn't get it, but throws a Mud Bomb regardless, and meanwhile...
No, the only Talonflame is the only hard answer to it that there is.
5 seconds.
Yeah, and that Whiscash saying, okay, you like that first one? I'm going to give you another one right away. Going for that heavier hitting Scald, this will be enough to go ahead and knock out that Whiscash. Rosa not using a shield here. Down goes the Whiscash. Barely any health left.
Azumarill.
But now in comes the Azumarill, one of the best.
That is something that could be an issue.
This also is very good for why he left that Talonflame in the back. He now has a chance to get rid of the debuff that the Icy Wind will go on the Azumarill for later on.
Well, not only that,
a ton of energy,
but he could fully farm down the Azumarill.
Roach is going to need all the help he can get because at this point, Poliwrath's counters, Icy Wind, and now the Scald.
I mean, but all the damage here helps because Wiggly can just charm down. Yeah.
And it loves.
Yeah.
Don't have that much HP. Chew through it with the fast attacks, and here it comes.
Here comes Wiggly, baby.
Wigglytuff has entered the field very...
Martine, the look of death on his face. He's like, oh, holy fuck, what do I do?
buffed. It's going to do a nice chunk of damage. Wigglytuff still...
I mean, he could also save the shield for the Giratina and just farm everything down, dude.
You know, go out to...
He's totally chilling right now.
Already said good games here. I don't know. He's still going to try. Still going to go for this. There's a shield left on the Inadequence's side.
Yeah, he just farms everything down with this Giratina, man.
Both players exchange a knowing look across the...
A knowing look means I win. Good game, Martin. Yes, let's go, bro.
Giratina. Inadequate says, no, no,
no. No.
Such a flex moveset for PvP David during this tournament. I think that also offers a ton of utility. You can Thunder Punch them. Aqua Tail has been such a flex moveset for PvP David.
I was supposed to skip the ones I didn't care about. Why is everybody I know on these games now, man? Why is everybody I know got to be playing these games now?
Here we are. We've got Quagsire in the left and Vigoroth with that awesome Sunbite.
Oh, this is interesting.
Beelzeboy is going to fire off a few mud shots.
I just want to skip ahead to the finals at this point. I want to know, but like I don't want to be like that.
Vigoroth hits just a tiny bit harder.
Yeah, going for that body slam first. Beelzeboy looks like he is going to go ahead and just tank that one. I'm always interested to see how trainers like to play out these matches when they come so close, when no one really has a firm advantage either way. Going for that heavier hitting Stone Edge, this is an interesting tactic. Won't be enough to knock out the Vigoroth, but maybe we'll be able to pace a little bit quicker to the Aqua Tail and we'll do a bit more damage. Going right at that charge attack priority, it looks like, but the body slam will connect, and you can see Beelzeboy not super happy about it, but willing to let that Quagsire go down.
Yeah, losing the charge attack priority tie there is tough, but PvP David...
Winners, finals, and losers.
He knew exactly where the Quagsire was in terms of energy.
All right, hold up.
Looking to get an energy advantage. 2 Incinerates, unfortunately, don't look like they're going to be enough, but he switches into Vigoroth for the snipe and gets a counter down.
Now you have energy on your Skeletors, and then once the Skeletor says, okay, well, I kind of like the way that matchup looked. Let me come in and do the same here. But Beelzeboy already at the rock side here, going ahead and throwing it. A quick no-shield by PvP David, but look how much damage this is going to do. It's super effective.
Yeah, rock slide does land on that Skeletor's head, and it did not appreciate that, but now it's going to fight back. Disarming Voice from the Skeletor is going to deal quite a bit of damage to the Vigoroth if it goes through, but it doesn't. Beelzeboy uses his first Protect Shield of the game.
Protect Shield is up, Body Slam is ready, so is Rock Slide right before the Disarming Voice will be reached. Getting that first shield from PvP David.
That is a very convincing 5 votes.
If he chooses to go one more Incinerate and throw, he will.
Hey, I put a poll up in the chat if y'all want me to skip or if you want me to keep going.
Risk of the extra damage going through.
Beelzeboy did get that single counter during the Disarming Voice, which means he can get 4 more during 2 more Incinerates. PvP David does not want to allow that to happen. Instead, reaches for his Goodra, looking for the farm down, but doesn't get it.
Winners, finals, then losers. But like losers would typically go first because winners, finals is the grand finals. What's up, Lost Heart? Welcome in, man.
Get to an Aqua Tail to do some damage to that Skeletor's.
You can't vote him a felon.
Disarming Voice now. No Protect Shields remaining. Is this enough to knock out? I don't think it's going to be. But there's
that's kind of why I'm thinking about skipping, because I want to be able to see the good stuff. I know it's all good stuff, but
meanwhile gathered enough energy for a Disarming Voice and a half fire.
Oh, winners goes first this year?
All
right, let's go ahead and do it. All right.
Can it do?
Winners, finals, that's okay, that's Marto versus
Got it on stage, but he's in a great
Yakai. All right, hold up. Don't go.
Actually, doubled up.
All right, winners, finals.
So if you'll notice, the 3 Pokemon that can take super...
Plays in person.
All right, winners, finals.
Going to find out who he's going to be playing in the...
want to mention here is that this is going to be
all right.
Top
Yakai versus Marto, dude.
The winners finals before we find out, or sorry, before we bring back.
I don't know, man. That Whimsicott's looking pretty good for Marto.
And looking at the crowd to see
of a deep in the Skarmory, but let's not fairy.
All right, give me the games.
At this very early in the afternoon.
A and E.
How we doing?
Storyline.
Let's go.
The down very unique features.
Stop yapping.
Actions to experience.
Stop yapping.
Into the high.
Aha! Okay.
Finals here at 2024 Pokemon Go World Championships.
Yes. Yakai is like, let's go, man.
Yakai here, Skarmory into Gligar. Marto switches out straight away into that Lickitung safe swap.
Homie knows that there's a lantern in the back, no question. All right.
Into his own Lickitung.
I think that's exactly what we're going to be seeing. I would have actually liked to have seen Marto maybe throw a body slam early on just to switch, just to delay the switch clocks, but no, actually opts to shield what could have been a Brave Bird. Yakai still staying in, maybe
because he wants switch advantage, but he knows he needs to keep the Gligar away from his charge bug.
Body slam coming through here. I wonder if Yakai is just waiting for some of this energy to get absorbed by the Skarmory before he switches out. But at this point, maybe you just want to stand. Yes, he does reach for the Lickitung.
Yep, there it is.
The mirror match but now
Get ahead in the mirror match so you can win it, and then keep your Skarmory on the Gligar.
Skarmory now has been chipped all the way to maybe 35-40% HP, which is much more manageable for Marto to eventually use.
Yeah, a dig would be enough almost.
To knock it out as well. Another thing to keep in mind is Switch Clock is almost back up here. Marto throws one more body slam. He's actually going to be able to potentially pivot out back to his Gligar if he would like to try and bring that back in.
That's right, but it would be a little bit of a risky decision because even though the switch clocks are quite misaligned. Oh, but here he comes.
Risky my ass, here we go. Marto's on it, man.
Yakai was banking all of it, just waiting for this to happen. I think by the time he throws both of these body slams, the switch clocks might be up with just a little bit more time.
Yeah, no, there's still a decent chunk left. I think Marto will be able to get to one charge attack if he's able to get to this dig. No, nice.
Nope. Yeah, Yakai's got that on point, dude.
For Marto to throw that potentially lethal dig there. The aerial ace would not be enough to knock out. You have to go for that dig. But look at the energy situation here, and look at the switch.
Can't bring in the Skarmory yet. Can't bring it in yet.
Aerial ace come out from Marto. He has just a tiny bit of HP, meaning that there's going to be essentially zero.
Is the ace enough? I think it might be.
That's
It should be
right.
enough.
To see the Skarmory come back in straight away, not waiting out the switch clocks because, like you said, the switch clocks are misaligned. Marto is.
And then Lantern has play into the charge bug.
Skarmory pretty low, but then it's all going to come down.
But Marto's down a shield.
Lantern.
Yeah, Marto only able to reach that one charge.
Marto's down a shield, so I don't know how it's going to go for him. But he's also got a half HP Lickitung. That's actually really nice.
Okay, well, take a look at this though.
Lickitung is like a shield in itself.
Bring in the Pokemon that he would like to bring. He's waiting now Switch Clock as long as possible, and Switch is actually up.
Yep.
Again, that desynchronization of the Switch Clock benefiting Marto at this position. You're going to be resisting all of this Brave Bird damage. It still does a nice chunk, but this Lantern is still very healthy, and due to the fact that it has Water Gun, doesn't have quite as bad a matchup versus this Charjabug.
But take a look at this. Yakai is up a shield, and the Lantern did get chipped pretty nicely by that Brave Bird. You have to wonder if after all these Volt Switches, if just a single X-Scissor might be enough to threaten this Lantern.
While Yakai certainly has the shield advantage and the HP advantage as well, Marto has a lot of energy on his Pokemon. In fact, he has a Body Slam stored, and he makes a catch here as well, catching the neutral X-Scissor. This is not enough to knock out. Yakai has a second X-Scissor stored, which could be the nail in the coffin here. Will he throw it right away? No, actually, Marto now able to get this Body Slam off.
Maybe lost track of the energy a little bit there. I think if Yakai had thrown that X-Scissor straight away, could have denied this Body Slam, but gonna just let this Body Slam go, realizing that perhaps Surf is going to do more damage in the back. Farms up just a little bit more energy before throwing this first X-Scissor.
Never an issue getting some additional energy to go back into that matchup, but Marto actually...
Ooh, spicy. Okay, he's going for a shield.
Second X-Scissor ready to go. Will he be able to get to this Body Slam in time?
Oh, no.
Actually, Yakai throws the charge attack. Marto did not fire the Body Slam. This is going to be enough to knock out the Lickitung. Marto still has the Lantern on the field, needs to get through two Pokemon. Will you be able to Water Gun down this charge?
He's got to be able to Water Gun down. The X-Scissors got to be not going to knock out.
I don't think it quite knocks out, and it's actually going to be very close because Yakai's remaining fast attacks certainly do less than the Water Gun. Skarmory
That's too
coming
much.
back
Nope,
in.
Marto's not going to get it, man.
Oh,
He tried, though, man. That was close as hell.
Yakai looking very dominant in that game number one. Get that next
Day World Champ.
locked. Over 200 trainers. So push.
Here looks like we're Shadow into game number 2. Yakai leading the Lickitung very neutrally.
Yeah, no, that's true realism. I had mixed up winners finals with like winners final, like grand finals. I had mixed them up.
Some of these digs. Yakai going to be able to get to this Body Slam before the dig is fired, though. Will launch this off early on. Marto, I believe, right at 7 wing attacks.
That's right, Body Slam coming through. Marto just going to let it go, knows that the Gligar can hang on no problem. Here comes the first dig, actually throwing it right away. Doesn't want to give Yakai the opportunity to switch out, wants to guarantee some damage onto this Lickitung.
Earlier today, we saw Marto wanting to put a lot of Protect Shields into his Shadow Gligar here, and it would be a great answer to that Charge Bug hanging out in the back as well. Wouldn't shock me to see Marto actually use a Protect Shield at some point. That's exactly what we're going to see here.
Yep.
That's right, Marto maybe wants to go for switch advantage. Also has a pretty bulky backline there. You see Lickitung and Lantern, so potentially investing Protect Shields into his Glacier Gligar is the way to go. Here comes an Aerial Ace. He has 2 charge attacks banked here, so I don't expect to see Yakai put up a Protect Shield.
Okay, here comes the Aerial Ace. This is enough to knock out. No Protect Shield, just like you said. And you've got a good answer to this Gligar. But this Gligar still has energy.
Yeah, the Quagsire is going to be able to, is going to have to eat a move first.
Marto throwing before this Quagsire is able to reach the Aqua Tail, and we're going to see the Protect Shield come out, but this is just the Aerial Ace.
Pretty uncomfortable health range for Yakai here, actually. He doesn't have any fast attack pressure to take out this Gligar. Is going to have to throw an Aqua Tail. Does win charge attack priority here, so nice timing and counting there. And this is going to be enough to take out the Shadow Gligar.
I've seen some situations where the Gligar may be able to win those charge attacks.
No, Jamie, I know they don't. My brain was like, wired in the wrong direction for some reason, but I got it now.
Eventually able to get to the Shadow Quagsire into Body Slam range, but not yet. Yakai has an option. Does he want to throw the Aqua Tail? Does he want to throw the Stone Edge? Opts to go for the harder hitting Stone Edge, and it does a good chunk of damage into the Lickitung.
Oh, gets the full Volt Switch through. Yakai actually brings in the Charge Bug. Marto threw that Body Slam pretty much straight away, so this is really nice for Yakai here. But Lickitung looking absolutely beautiful in the back. Lots of play into both of Yakai's remaining Pokemon. A quick switch into the Lantern.
Getting that full Volt Switch through, like you said, is so important because it makes you that much closer to getting to those charge attacks. You're going to only need 2 Volt Switches for each of these X Scissors now with that 1 Volt Switch advantage, and that is going to do a significant, meaningful chunk into this Lantern right away. Marto recognizes that this Lantern is not going to be his MVP. It is relatively weak to both of these remaining Pokemon. I think that he's just going to be using it as a damage sponge, trying to get a little bit
Makes
of damage
sense.
now, maybe via this Surf into this Charge Bug as well. Nice counting and nice timing.
Yep.
The Surf is going to be very close to knocking out this Charge Bug, but either way, it's
Water Gun is pretty silly.
to get to the next.
I will say, Water Gun is pretty silly.
Energy on this Lantern. Oh, and I don't think that
Spark!
Yakai is going to be
Oh,
able
you
to
spark him down!
farm down.
Okay!
And now you have another
He's gonna get a shield. Oh!
Yakai throws
You should have thrown that Surf.
Here, Marto, you're forced to shield if you
Yep.
want to maintain this energy.
Yep.
It's going to be a tough situation here because Marto, I think
That Licky's got to be close to a move. I think it actually lives a Stone Edge from there too,
now
man.
you're going to be throwing your Surf likely
Yeah.
to use Protect Shield.
Yep.
back, But
Yep.
we're going to have to see how much HP is still remaining on this Lickitung. Earlier on, Yakai was able to land a Stone Edge. Marto swapping out to his Lickitung.
Go to the Body Slam, brother!
Withstand a Stone Edge. Will he just throw the body?
It's got to be enough now. That's enough. That's got to be enough.
Shadow Quagsire. So this may be enough to knock out.
I think it is. I think Marto is going to be able to even up.
Got him! Marto's got him, man!
Off the back of the
A little
Marto's got him. 1-1.
I think the
to protect when it comes, or sorry, it's a good combination when it comes to coverage. Able to hit so
Yo, Tamagotchi got his legend. Let's go, bro.
pretty good on positive.
Congratulations, man.
Memory has a matchup. Shadow Glide. Sometimes you we're locked in.
Sorry,
Nobody was worried. Okay. Altarion Lickitung action.
To Marto's Lickitung.
Oh, and he brought the Whimsicott. It's got nowhere to go, dude.
These Dragon Breaths, though, do a significant chunk into the Lickitung. Keep in mind, it is a little bit stronger of a fast attack. Meanwhile, Lickitung is using...
All right, we're getting sound from the wrong place. I don't hear the game anymore.
Same type of attack bonus.
Oh, there it goes. Now they fixed
That
it.
being Lick. This is a relatively neutral matchup still, though. Marto is already at 2 body slams. Is there any situation where he'd want to swap out and save this Lickitung for later?
I'm not sure. We know that Lickitung has been really strong for Marto in general, but this Altaria still has a bit of energy. I don't know if he actually wants to absorb it on either of his back Pokemon, so probably pretty happy to stay in here. Yakai, on the other hand, also happy to stay in here. He can absorb this Body Slam, and I think win the 0 Protect Shield situation here.
This is the second time that we've seen Yakai bring a flyer lead, and then that
Maybe he tries to farm down the
tough for Marto,
with the Whimsicott here.
in the back. Here comes actually this.
Oh no, he goes for switch. Okay.
Lickitung. Marto wants switch advantage.
Yeah, and he does come out with a little bit of energy, so he's going to...
In comes the Lickitung.
Comes in here. Now Yakai has a decision to make. If he comes in...
No, he comes in with Charge Bug. Okay.
So he chooses to come in with a Charge Bug and absorb these Body Slams.
I think Marto may be able to get to 2 body slams, which would be a significant chunk of damage into this Charge Bug. But
Yeah,
now
it would
there's
be.
a huge threat for his Lantern, that being the Lickitung still remaining with 1 Protect Shield gone. It's going to be a little bit tougher. Marto able to get to this last body slam here. You can see he's already done a
Good,
significant
good,
He's
nice.
gonna take this Charge
Nicely
Bug
done.
close to red HP.
That's right. Charge Bug able to farm down. Comes out with a lot of energy, though. I think close to 2 X Scissors. And that's going to be able to hit whatever Marto wants to come in with. You also have to remember, Marto used a Protect Shield in the lead to get switch advantage.
Gets denied, bro. What the fuck? He knows. He's like, what the fuck, dude?
All right, this is
Bro, come on.
Bug and Fairy typing. It's
God, this game.
That's a nice chunk of damage, and you're actually relatively close to this next X Scissor. You can actually throw 2.
He's hoping it's the Quaggin back, dude.
Marto's able to get to
Marto's so pissed, dude. I would be too.
would be enough to knock out here. So you're just going to have to withstand this damage, putting it all on Lantern. But again, one of Lantern's primary answers is hiding in the back there for Yakai.
That's right. The
Yep.
Lickitung on the side of Yakai looking
Yep.
very threatening in the back. You can probably even just let this go, but Yakai doesn't know what's in the back yet. He thinks that this Charge Bug still has value, and I think it has some energy, which he's going to bank for now.
He has both a Discharge or an X Scissor ready to go, keeping that in the
This
back.
is rough.
Whatever is remaining.
This is really rough.
Whimsicott has a Charge Attack ready to go. Now we're going to be seeing in this one shield matchup the 1-turn Fast Attack versus 1-turn Fast Attack. You have to give a little bit of the advantage to the Lickitung, knowing that it has access to the super effective Power Whip.
That's absolutely right, but we've seen a lot of trainers, I believe...
No shield is huge, dude.
opt to go goes straight for the body slam, farming up all
Double power whip, that's all he needs, man.
Actually goes straight for the power whip this time.
Okay, this is a big shielding decision for Marto Gallaudet. Does he want to use his final protect shield? Yes, he does. He properly shields his power whip. That is a very nice play. Will we see a Thunderbolt? No, actually, Yakai is able to reach this next power whip. Marto's lantern is thick enough that it will be able to withstand this power whip, and he is getting close to 2 charge attacks. You're thinking you're...
Can he get to 2 surfs, though?
Go straight for 1 Thunderbolt.
Ooh, dude, this is close. He's got to go for the bolt.
100 energy here, and I think this is the right call. Lickitung is just about in Thunderbolt range, but actually Yakai makes a huge call and shields it up.
Okay, well, now this lantern is in body slam range, and body slam is...
Oh, he couldn't do the catch. He needed the catch. Oh, Yakai gets it.
Chargebug has a move ready to go here. There is only
Yakai's gonna get it.
left on the field for Marto. Switch clock is up. He has the X-Scissor ready to go. Yakai...
Good game, dude. That sucks, man. That
This
sucks.
series has just gone back and forth. These trainers are just alternating wins at this point.
I don't know that one move mattered, though.
Looks like we cut it out just...
Yeah, he knows he got denied, so he's gonna try and appeal it.
Some of the game, I think this
It doesn't matter.
play in slow motion.
It doesn't matter.
Yakai doing the bubbles on the X-Scissor.
It's not gonna matter, dude.
Now, I think getting ruling from these judges here and how this will impact the score. Will we have a reset going back to 1-1 and replaying game number 3? Or will we be solidifying the 2-1 result? I think we're still waiting at this point, so...
Star judge, he's appeared at a lot of these events. I'm sure he can get this one right. Looks like he's explaining the decision to Marto, so we'll be getting confirmation pretty soon on just what that decision was.
All right, well, it looks like they're still talking. Is there a real response that Marto can bring here to that flyer team? The recipe...
All 3, but he has several time and time again as play into all 3.
Yeah, I think that Altaria looks so good on paper right now for Yakai, as long as it can stay away from that Whimsicott, and even against the Whimsicott, if you're able to get one of those...
Yeah, Licky was gonna win.
It can still do a significant in these grand... Even Steven...
Absolutely. I mean, you think about world champion, a 100% difference right are certainly...
These complete in your game too far back here, but if you recall...
I mean, I get it, though. Like, you have to. It's winner's finals, dude.
And
Or,
0-2'd.
like...
Sorry, that.
You have to. You have
was
to.
able to take the first game off of Yakai on the second day of competition. I think this is that frame where the Whimsicott is brought in.
Yep. Hey, look at that! Niantic, fix your shit! Slow-mo! They called it, man! Fix your shit! Anyway.
Fairy Wind come through. We see Marto.
First X-Scissor to get to that Seed Bomb, I think before that second X-Scissor, denying all of that energy and all of that damage.
That's right. I think sometimes losing a fast attack, it's not just the energy and the damage that you lose, which of course is pretty critical, but it's also going to affect the way that you play, right? Right away.
Even call out just the mental frustration of just being thrown off like that, just having that expectation, okay, I should have gotten that through, how I'm going to pivot, and absolutely did.
Absolutely. On Marto's teams are the best answers on Marto's team. I attack
while you are, so you're have been
Bro, it's like a 20-minute review, dude.
I like the Skarmory from Marto, and I think he
has these games so far have been very dependent on wanting to bring that Shadow Gligar, but
wait, did they call it? Are they giving him a replay?
Yeah.
No matter what,
they have to. Yeah, they're giving him a replay.
Battle right here.
Oh no, never mind. They just said 2-1. Okay, I forgot these are best of 5.
Confirmation would have.
All right, best of 5.
Cheer him.
Taria, and this time.
Come on, Marto.
Marto's
for Yakai with the flyer, Lickitung, Chargebug team. Marto now has the Lickitung again in the back, which is going to be the safe swap. We saw it versus the Skarmory, and we're yet again seeing it versus the Altaria. Actually, in game number 3, if you remember,
that's Marto after getting that lost getting the lost appeal and also seeing that lead, bro.
Does not have a hard answer for this Lickitung. Just chooses to chip the opposing Lickitung with some fast attack pressure, keep some energy with those Dragon Breaths, and now just bring.
Listen to those licks, baby. Listen to those licks. Oh my God.
Damage into a Lickitung and then bring your own Lickitung in. It's a very safe way to ensure that you're able to maintain switch. Now, the one thing that is a little bit desynchronized is the switch clock. Earlier in game number 1, we actually saw Marto wait out switch clock after throwing this body slam right here, bringing the Gligar back into the Lickitung matchup to at least find some value for that Gligar. But ideally, he really wants to get his Gligar lined up versus this Chargebug that has been looming in the back game after game for Yakai.
That's right, and Yakai doesn't know it yet, but that Gligar...
Yeah, no, I figured they were, Chief. I figured they were trying to see if the seed bomb, like, if he gets to the seed bomb, does it matter? Ultimately, from what I saw in that game, it didn't look like it mattered, but I wasn't really, like, looking at it under a microscope like they did.
Relatively quick for Yakai. I don't think that we're going to be seeing a swap back into the Gligar here, as that would, a swap back into the Annihilate. But here we see a body slam. Wait, so is this enough to knock out Yakai's own Lickitung?
This is charge attack priority, and Yakai thinks that he can hang on. He barely does by a threat.
Wow, dude! Holy shit! 1 HP, what a god!
If Marto thinks
Bro.
it's a body slam, he may no-shield this. He does think it's a body slam, and it is enough to take out 1 HP.
That's unfortunate.
Able to get
That's unfortunate.
body slam, but the one thing that Marto has...
But he has 2 shields. He has 2 shields.
Okay, so
Okay.
Absolutely huge here. Yakai does maintain that lead matchup, but look at those backlines that you pointed out earlier, Jim.
Yep.
Marto still has a Shadow Gligar and a Charge Bug, so no matter how much of a disadvantage he has here, he's going to get an even bigger advantage down the line.
Great observation. You are now in 9-slash range or very close to it. If you can get through this Altaria, you have one of the most dominant matchups in Pokemon Go, with Shadow Gligar resisting all of the fast and charge attacks from that Gligar.
Boost!
For Marto Galde.
Yakai's like, are you kidding me?
And this is all of a sudden looking
The boost!
for Marto. Bad lead, tough switch in, but now he's got the advantage in the backline here. Probably just going to build up some energy and then wall it with his own Gligar.
No, pop off, dude. Pop off. Come on, Marto. Pop off.
Here, this would
Pop off.
Shield. Okay, he's able to get the shield. Maybe Yakai thinking there's no answer to the charge bug, but Marto has the answer.
Marto has the answer. It's not Lickitung. He's like, no! No! He looks very upset. Game 5.
Knock out the charge bug.
Yep. And then he goes for it. Good shot. Good job, Marto. Way to come back from that, dude. Way to come back from that, dude.
Still saving the charge bug.
All right, game 5. Game 5.
Even
play
game still
really the
game number into the lantern.
Oh, Marto's got the fucking lantern, dude.
This match so far.
Oh.
Switches into the Lickitung. Marto does have the Annihilate in the back, but it looks like he's going to try to chip with the Surge.
He's probably going to bring in his own Lickitung here.
As old as time here. It is the chip in.
But like, what could be in the back that the Annihilate doesn't want to see, right? Like, bring the Annihilate in, man. Oh.
Lickitung now. We have to keep an eye on these back.
Okay, I guess Skarmory would be a good matchup for the Ape, I guess.
We saw Marto have a tough lead and still win game number 4. Yakai still.
Bro, I hate this mirror so much, dude.
5 as well.
It's going to be a little scary. I feel like we thought that Marto was going to come in with the Annihilate. That would have been the obvious answer, but instead saving it for the backline. He doesn't know what.
Maybe he was expecting the Skarmory, maybe. Or not, the Altaria. I don't know. Skarmory was in the lead. Skarmory was in the lead. Never mind. I'm crazy.
This one is going to be a little bit slower here. Marto over.
What change am I most excited for next season? The Surf buff, because Lantern doesn't exist anymore.
Trying to get away this Lickitung.
Probably Karate Chop and Sucker Punch, honestly.
I don't think either of these trainers can afford to give up switch at
Tale as old as time. Skarmory and the fish.
Positive matchup into the Lantern.
Last time we saw Yakai throwing that power move at the end. Marto now just throwing a body slam. I think Marto has 2 body slams stored. This may have been a charge attack priority for these 2 trainers. Neither body slam is going to knock out. Just puts the Lickitung quite low, and I think Marto knows that he can.
It's a lick off.
I wonder if there's any
lick down, lick off. Oh, he's shielding. Marto says I want switch.
Try to preserve switch.
Marto says I want switch.
Skarmory, but just
lick down.
Now
that lick down is disgusting.
And has an Altaria, which is looking very, very threatening.
So yeah, he's got the Skarmory.
Strong in the back here, and I don't think it's even going to have to face the Lickitung whatsoever.
But that Altaria in the back up a shield against that Annihilate, dude.
And a counter user.
The Altaria here, just in general, is very good.
You will be able to get a nice amount of chip into.
I don't think Marto's going to win this one.
As Marto Galde's Lickitung, but still, this Skarmory is going to get a ton of energy. It'll chip that Lantern, and then how do you navigate around this Altaria in the back?
Well, the Skarmory is not going to be the star of the show. We might see Yakai just try to chip whatever comes in with a Brave Bird before swapping. Obviously, we're expecting that Lantern. He does throw the Brave Bird. I expect to see an immediate pivot out into the Altaria.
Okay, this is going to do a little bit of maybe 30% damage into this Lantern, but it all comes down to this Altaria. Can it sweep the team? Marto.
And Marto knows it's over, dude. He knows it's over, dude.
Still has 2 protections.
There's no way, bro.
Goes here for the first charge attack. He desperately needs to strip away these these protect shields from Yakai.
And Yakai
he lets it go.
All that.
It's over. Marto, it's over, man. I'm sorry, man. Holy shit, Yakai's in the grand finals. How he's gonna play against? Who's he gonna play against? We're almost there, guys. All right, Marto and who?
Done. Shadow Ball didn't do enough damage.
Or oh, it's Inadequance. No.
The Brave Bird right here. Yeah, the Wigglytuff was not able to. If we're one Pokemon.
Oh no, it's Inadequance and Marto again. That's right.
The winner gets to go on to championship.
Okay. Come on. Come on.
Big lead for Marto here. Shadow Gligar.
I don't care who wins because they're both goated trainers. I want to see either one of these guys win.
Have to watch out for that double.
I want to see both of these guys win, so I'm happy whoever wins here.
That he can let this Aerial Ace go due to not being Shadow. You actually hang on versus this Aerial Ace as the non-Shadow and waiting one turn there.
Martine's Giratina though goes so hard into everything it's not named Lickitung, dude.
Threatened to knock out this Shadow Gligar.
Marto tries to preserve the Gligar, recognizing that Inadequance is probably weak to the Shadow Gligar in the back. If he just
dude.
Like that.
Yeah, dude. You got that Lantern. The Marto's Lantern's just gonna rip through this thing.
Stay in and go for switch.
Dude, we should get another Giratina research. Hey, Inadequance, you need to win. You need to win so we get Giratina research again, bro.
But just like you said,
do it for the people.
get as much value as
do it for the people.
2 digs are going to be some chunk of damage. A 3rd dig, I think, actually might be enough to knock out the Skarmory. While this isn't a good matchup in general, you're going to do a significant dent into the Skarmory still.
Well, you are debuffed here as the Shadow Gligar. You do threaten to get to another charge attack if Inadequance goes for the farm down, which it looks like he is doing. Marto actually going a little bit past the dig here. Gets a final...
I only know who wins this one because I saw, I was on Twitter this morning. But anything past that, I don't know, so we're just going to wait.
You're going to let the Skarmory get all this farm. You have to have a wall for it, and that wall is the Lantern. Actually, now the Clodsire comes in for Inadequance. This is going to be threatening some super effective damage in the form of these Earthquakes. Marto staying in, actually maybe trying to catch an Earthquake. Gets a lot of super effective...
This is tough, dude. I don't see Inadequance taking this game.
This Clodsire in a much more manageable range for his Lickitung.
I don't see him taking this game.
Expecting Marto to throw the Surf there, but potentially didn't want to misalign those switch clocks too much.
I tried to purposefully avoid it because I knew I was going to do a watch party today.
Inadequance still has a Skarmory with
that was just, I was purposely trying to avoid watching any of these.
If you start letting some of these body slams through, though, that just puts you in a range where you may just get water gunned all the way down. So here comes the first charge attack from Marto. Do we think Inadequance is going to shield this one here? This does not knock out, but you need to preserve that HP so that you don't get water gunned down by the Lantern.
That's right. Body slam coming through from Marto. I think Inadequance does have a...
And he has to save the shield, though.
His shield for something else.
He has to save the shield for the Lantern, dude.
Clodsire still has a lot of health. Expect to see a big overfarm. Oh, but actually switches into the Skarmory trying to snipe down this Lickitung.
Okay, well, 2 Sky attacks are loaded, and I think that Inadequance will be able...
That's okay, Chris. You can still enjoy it with us again.
As well.
We still enjoy it again. Brave Bird, okay.
Could have thrown a Surf there potentially to deny that energy, but he knows he needs...
It's not gonna matter though. He needs to get the 2 Stone Edges at least.
Coming from the Clodsire. Brave Bird comes in.
He gets the 2 moves, and he can't. I don't think he can.
Water gun down. Marto has a lot of energy in.
Oh wait, maybe. No, 2 Surfs, dude. 2 Surfs is gonna happen quicker.
Surely knock out this Clodsire.
Surely he will knock it out.
Inadequance's side still, but the Lantern is...
Marto's posse is cheering him on. Yeah, it's over, dude.
Clodsire
that game's over.
2 charge attacks.
Marto's Lantern's gonna win this one. Yep. All right.
Have to 2 Surfs.
Turn out for that. I think it's red.
What do we got, buddy? What are you gonna? How are we gonna adjust?
The wall into.
I wonder.
What are the adjustments?
Of these danger. Sunday. Inadequance game number 2 right now.
Okay.
Right, leads
okay.
Field here. Marto's
whoa! Polyrath Poggers, baby!
All of a sudden, Inadequance
and he's not getting out!
Finding a good lead.
Bro! Inadequate's is going to shit on Marto this time. Oh, man, that's an adjustment.
Making it very challenging.
That's an adjustment, dude.
Swapping out, he is able to hit back.
Oh, Polyrath just mows through everything that's not named Whimsicott, dude.
Polyrath does land on the Lickitung, wants to now throw this Power Whip. Inadequance does shield up this Power Whip. He's very happy to win switch, just like Marto won switch in game number 1, and he's going to move.
Yep, safest shield of his life, dude.
This is really nice, useful.
Giratina, it goes off without the,
super effective Icy Wind.
Giratina just goes off with the Lickitung out of the way. And Marto has to come in with the Whimsicott here, which means now the Whimsicott is also not on the Giratina. And everything else eats shit to Giratina on Marto's team. He's in a really bad spot, dude. He's in a really bad spot, because he can put Skarmory on the Whimsicott. It's over, man. It's absolutely over. Inadequate's just like, I'm good, man. You can go ahead and have it. Polyrath did his job. Yeah, we're back in Fantasy Cup again. Whoa! He didn't take it out?
so much
1 HP, bro. Those
Poliwrath. These are Poliwrath cannot do. Able to take out
Shadow Poliwrath is worse. Changed my mind.
everything onto this Skarmory. Now able to take out this Poliwrath, which is a nice counter. But what do you have to come in now? It is the
Has to come in with that Skarmory, dude.
tough task to get this Skarmory off the field.
Inadequance has to get the shields here.
And resistance
He has to get the shields here.
That's right. Skarmory up a shield can be very threatening with that nuke move of Brave Bird, but Inadequence's own Skarmory is a great sponge to all the energy. Like I said, it's all going to be resisted, and all of these Steel Wings and resisted Sky Attacks are really starting to add up on Marto's Skarmory on the left.
I don't want to call it too soon, but things are looking great for Inadequence right now. Every chip of energy that he is able to get into Marto's own Skarmory is going to make it easier for him to simply Shadow Claw down with his Giratina. In comes the first
He gets shield. This is important.
You don't want to shield resisted moves, but you have to shield something at this point.
It's over, Jover Snow.
Just get Steel Wings down by an opposing Skarmory. Marto continuing to...
All right, Brave Bird. Brave Bird.
Pretty much no win condition for him in the back. I think even a Wigglytuff could potentially charm down from here. Skarmory actually hangs on there, but... Oh, actually doesn't hang on, but Inadequence does bring in the Giratina to Shadow Claw down.
Just like you said, really just needed to get into a range where you can Shadow Claw down.
It's all going to come down to that. It's all going to come down to that Whimsicott.
Game number 1. Inadequence has stopped the bleeding here, and he is now...
Oh, wait, Whimsicott's gone. Never mind, I forgot. I forgot the Whimsicott was gone. All right, let's go. Let's go. I cannot believe I completely missed the Whimsicott being disappearing.
But due to that great ice... But those D2 Whiskers move into game number 3.
Game number 3. Lantern! Not the Lantern!
Inadequence's Water Gun Lantern, I think that's...
Oh, but he is so happy to see this here. Bro, his team is going to go fucking nuts in the back, dude. Hello? Hello? It's still there! Oh no. Dude, Tina's gonna go off in the back. He keeps trying to catch the Tina lead, bro. He just keeps trying to catch it and he's not getting it.
And this is a really nice matchup for Lickitung to be in, but you have to imagine, I know Marto is aware of the Giratina on Inadequence's team of 6. Probably going to be expecting him to switch out at some point. Yes, there it is. Goes straight into the Annihilate, trying to bait out the Giratina. And this is exactly...
Yeah, that sucks, though.
These Shadow
That
Claws
sucks.
are super effective, and they're starting to add up.
Yeah, this is great awareness by Marto. He recognizes that there's like...
So now he's gonna have to win Skarmory versus Lantern.
For this ominous...
He had to bait it out. Ooh!
Does he have the Shadow Ball stored? Yes, indeed. Inadequence...
And he's gonna just let it go. Yeah, Inadequence just like, I'm fucked. Oh, jeez, man. That sucks. Yep. Oh, no, man.
And I have not seen...
That poor Tina. Oh, that poor little noodle.
Signature pick. Shaking his head here, I have to wonder if he miscounted or maybe didn't know the bulk on that Giratina origin, because all of is just down a Pokemon.
Okay, well, Lickitung's job was to take out that Giratina. I think Marto expected to see Inadequence shielded up, simply farmed down, knowing that...
I'm pretty sure Marto takes this game, dude.
In his backline, but Lickitung doesn't have to do that job anymore now. It is going to be a great answer now to this Lantern on the side of Inadequence, and neither Marto nor Inadequence know it yet, but this is going to be the... Oh, and a catch from Inadequence, but I don't know if it's going to be enough here. This is resistance.
I don't think so, man. I mean, it's better for Water Gun Lantern. It's better for Skarmory, but...
That's right, it's the Lantern, the hardest wall to the Skarmory here. I think both trainers kind of recognize that this game is pretty much over.
Yep, it's pretty much over.
To take this game and take the lead in the series.
Gun.
Yep. All right.
Farm you all.
Right.
Maybe. I'm not. A sense, right?
Sadness, man.
As long as that you can.
First few, but 8 out the.
Bring the first and 2 or.
Pretty much answers
to. Game recovery into the Wigglytuff.
Oh no!
Great switch in as well.
Oh, Marto just dumpsters him right now, dude. No!
Okay, well...
how does this happen? Marto is absolutely dumping on him right now, dude.
You can withstand one of these icy winds. One seed...
Okay,
that Poliwrath, he needs to build...
I mean, Poliwrath can 2-shield, get switched, but at what cost?
Knows that, am I in a position where I can simply force alignment?
Actually, alignment would be pretty nice.
All the way down.
He's got to force it.
What he's going for, Jim, but Marto did get that bait successfully. Moonblast coming through there. This would actually do a ton of damage, maybe even...
Yeah, but I think he can just counter down now, right?
Is shielding it out. He knows he has a very hard counter to that Skarmory in the back.
And this Poliwrath is so good into the entire team of Marto. Does well versus the Skarmory, does well versus...
Okay, so down all shields.
Despite using 2 shields.
Down all shields. But this is really, really good for Inadequence. Hold on.
It's going to be lined up versus the Skarmory.
Hold on.
Scalds coming through. This is just a regular Poliwrath, so not going to...
He gets his Wiggly on the Lickitung.
this before. Inadequance goes down 2.
And Lantern on the Skarmory. Bro, actually, no. Inadequance is a genius.
He actually ended up winning that game.
That's how he wins this game.
Coming through. This is enough to threaten the Skarmory, but
Flipping switch was incredible.
isn't really going to go anywhere useful.
You need to get this Poliwrath off the field is Marto Galde. It's already done enough work. You have the Sky Attack loaded. Get the Poliwrath off the field.
Yep.
Skarmory still has a lot of work.
And then just Lantern says hello.
Aligned eventually versus that Wigglytuff. But Inadequate
Lantern says hello.
has the Lantern ready to go. This is going to be a quick swap now for
Womp womp!
and it's met by
Wiggles time!
one Protect Shield remaining for Marto Galde, and Inadequance needs to try to get to that Icy Wind to debuff these remaining.
Go Wiggles!
Meanwhile,
Go Wiggles! I hate Wigglytuff, but in this case, go Wiggles.
But it's not everything. Like you said, Marto has the shield advantage to compensate.
Watching someone like Inadequance like flip switch like that and get himself in a good position after being hit with like the hardest RPS lead ever,
game for Marto is that he
that's incredibly like that's just it's just so cool to watch.
something, and he's going to be shielding this Icy Wind right now from this Wigglytuff, but he has a mountain to climb here still. A full HP Lantern is still waiting for him, and if he switches back into his Skarmory, that's just going to provide energy to that to Inadequance's own Lantern. So this is a tough spot. Marto has not won this game yet.
It's looking good for.
What do you mean he hasn't won this game yet? He lost it. It's over, dude.
Remember, it has
He can't win this game.
just to finish it off.
Flipping switch into those two matchups, those are so dominant that it's like you need a miracle to flip any of those, dude.
Actually, Inadequance isn't even locked and able.
It doesn't happen. Yeah, there's nothing he can do.
Series 2-2.
Bro, Martine, let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. 2-2. 2-2.
Whimsical
Incredible.
When you're so to use
is cash for
All right, game 5. We got the game 5.
Skarmory glide very well. They're very
the sack core
determined battles, battling in a way. Their name.
battle of the turn.
We're Marto Galde versus Inadequance. Game
All right.
5.
Game 5.
Poliwrath again for Inadequance. It's been his MVP, and it's
Poly!
Marto's Skarmory.
Yes, this time 2 answers to the Paul.
Bro, Martine absolutely
It's
dumpsters
a tough,
the back line. This alignment, this is actual alignment.
Skarmory hanging out in the back, so Marto opting to stay in this matchup, and actually is the first to throw a charged attack.
That's
All right.
This is the first Protect Shield off of Inadequance's Poliwrath. Inadequance seems happy to continue building up energy, wants to be able to threaten whatever comes in should Marto decide to switch out. Here comes the first Scald. I don't think this is quite enough to threaten the Skarmory.
Yeah, but there's so much energy. Okay, Marto shields anyway. There's so much energy on the side of this Poly.
He has to shield. Oh, that feels so bad, man.
Yet again, opting to just overfarm, not throw that next charge.
He wants to Zabe to get a Shadow Ball off.
Poliwrath. It has been the MVP in both
Yep.
wins for Inadequance, and he wants to be
Yep.
the MVP here in
Yep.
Game 5 as well.
Yep.
We talked about the importance of switch advantage. Martine realizing that it could be critical here. He's already gone down 2 shields, and Marto lets this go, but look at this backline. He's got Gligar and Annihilate. You look at Inadequance's team, he has Skarmory and Giratina Origin. This is really looking really good for Inadequance.
And that Poliwrath is still so freaking healthy, dude.
Here, which is not going to be taking super effective damage from any of these charge attacks, but at the same time, if you let this get too low, you're going to have no way to fight back versus that Skarmory. Gligar will not be that answer for you. I think we're going to see a full farm down, but Inadequance now able to actually get to this Icy Wind, but not before Marto's able to get to this Night Slash. But look how much work this Poliwrath has done, taking out 1 Pokemon, getting a shield, and now also doing a huge chunk into this Annihilate as well.
Oh, not the boost!
A hope for Marto!
Oh, no!
I expect Inadequance to potentially
Oh, no!
Giratina here start getting those super effective Shadow Claws, but now this Night Slash all of a sudden is going to be dealing.
It's not going to be enough, dude. Even boosted, it's not enough.
Most of the HP of this Annihilate, because the Skarmory is going to be having such a one-sided matchup. A chunk of damage, a quick switch into the Gligar. Inadequate.
He's ready, dude! He's like, holy shit, man!
It's the Skarmory.
Bro!
Oh, the Gligar.
And
Homie is ready, dude!
so surprised he realized.
He's like, holy shit, how did I get this?
Back here, Marto.
It's like, oh shit, I'm paying attention now. He thought it was over when he got that boost, man.
Conditions are for Marto Galde.
Now suddenly he's upright. He's like, oh, I'm paying attention. Holy shit, we can't drop this.
Yes, he does.
There's no way. Dude, he is so focused right now, bro. He is so fucking focused right now, dude.
Gligar healthy enough. Will we see a double aerial ace? No, this is a charge attack priority. Marto knows this is not going to be enough. Inadequance already.
He's got it. He knows it. He's got it. And he knows it.
He can feel it.
He woke up. He did though, dude. He really did though, dude. Let's go. I love it, dude.
Brave Bird coming through. It's definitely going to knock out the Gligar. Annihilate.
Bye.
Just a sliver of health left.
Holy shit, Inadequance, you got.
Inadequance going
My goat. My goat.
Inadequates, you can see the emotion.
Let's go.
Moment here between two friends. Inadequates taking the 3-2 series.
All right, we're getting to the grand finals now.
One of the
Grand finals time. Grand finals time.
On this stage at World Championships in its
All right, how?
the water
All
gun
right.
lantern
Let me get it up here. Okay, it's 1080p.
and Polyrath for an
Don't you lie to me.
inadequates.
There we go.
Polyrath is a safe
All right.
in a team.
Lapping bulky type to lead the fighters of inadequates. Game number. But
Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Inadequates. Game number 1. It's going to be Shadow Quagsire into a Giratina.
Okay. Oh no.
Pokemon in the lead, and this is exactly
Bro, that back line is looking so bad for Inadequates, dude.
are throwing straight for the
Oh my goodness.
gets that mud shot through, and if you don't protect shield this is really close to knockout. He does last second protect shield though.
That's a big shield here, and this is a fairly new.
He has to get the Poliwrath on the Skarmory and keep shield advantage, dude.
The pacing on the Stone Edge.
He's got to get the Poliwrath. Poliwrath has got to clutch up right now, dude.
He lets it go. That's a huge chunk, and now he's in Aqua Tail range. He did give up the protect shield, but now this Quagsire is kind of healthy, but Inadequates has this Poliwrath in the back. He's going to be able to ramp up. He doesn't care about any of the energy from Shadow Quagsire.
Yeah, he can just absorb everything. He's got shield advantage, but it's not going to mean shit against that Skarmory, though.
He has a shield disadvantage, but
Because Wiggles is just going to get destroyed by it.
he has the alignment. He has the charge.
Oh, he sealed an Aqua Tail bait.
Thoughts on Lantern getting wild charge? Please, God, no, Benjamin. Thank you for the dono, man. Appreciate it.
From Yakai to get the protect shield with Aqua Tail and then land the Stone Edge, which will do significantly.
Feels so bad, man.
This stage, having switch advantage here is absolutely massive because if you look at the back line,
Nathan's on the big screen. Let's go, dude. Let's go.
how can Inadequates dig himself out of this hole? Big
I don't think he does. I don't think he digs himself out of this hole, man.
the charge bug. No.
Nope. Nope. Yep. He's like, yep, there it is. And the guy's like, yeah, bitch. Oh, jeez, man.
On the planet at reading the
He is, dude. Inadequates is incredible.
Yakai early on has the perfect backline for Inadequates.
With the sound bar. Oh, dude. That's how you do it, man. That's how we do it.
And Skarmory can just fully steel wing down and you can double sky attack or sky attack Bravebird the Poliwrath.
And this is a tough matchup for Inadequates. You can see he's really trying to figure out his.
Oh, that sucks, man. He's got, yeah, this is over. This game's over. This game's over.
A very bold so
Against the Lantern. Big
that takes is going to be, oh no, once again.
Not again!
It's the only counter that Yakai has.
Oh, and Yakai brings in the.
Oh, no, dude.
That, yes, Charge Bug has a positive matchup against Lantern too, but he'll have to spend some shields and also.
Oh, no, man.
In the back, it's probably the next.
No, Fish is not getting wild charge.
That Skarmory, especially with shields, Yakai's going to let the first Thunderbolt go through though. This is an interesting matchup because.
You don't want to rank one Metagross. You want to rank one Metang.
If you land that Thunderbolt, which is what.
What's up, James? Welcome in, baby. Watching the finals now.
Absolutely flip this matchup now. So you
I need Inadequates to clutch up. I don't want him to get swept.
actually calls
He calls it.
the body slam.
Let's go.
It's huge. But the problem is, here's the power whip. And if you give up protect shields, even if you have alignment versus Poliwrath against Skarmory, it calls the power whip.
Yeah.
Great calls by Inadequates. Skarmory with a protect shield advantage will beat Poliwrath because of that super effective sky attack.
That's
Yep.
absolutely right, and so he actually has a lot more play than Inadequates does because Poliwrath, yes, it can beat Skarmory, but not at a shield disadvantage. Oh, that's not
Denied the body slam.
one turn. Water Gun was able to take it out, and now you have the Charge Bug, also a pause matchup. And
Dude, Caleb's voice is gone, dude. You can hear it. It's so raspy. He's done, dude.
Has a lot of positive play against the rest of the team, especially with the shield advantage.
Yeah, and you can never pivot here because you know that Skarmory is in the back. So actually, Yakai pivots here. That's so risky. He's going for a huge steel wing down. Remember, these steel wings are double resisted by the Lantern. This is an impossible task. Now you're getting a protection with the Surf, but I think you're going to get the double Surf, but instead, Inadequates wants to come into the Poliwrath and try to get to some charge attacks before the double sky attack is available.
Inadequates is only win condition here, and he knows it.
Massive energy of
His only win condition here, and he knows it,
Poliwrath, and the Poliwrath
is getting this Skarmory as low as possible,
incredible damage here, but you could bait with the Icy Wind. And Inadequates, I think, go straight for the Icy Wind, not even.
and then saving and getting Charm down with Wiggles, dude.
Oh, he does shielded though.
Wants to protect the Skarmory. I think it's a solid play too, because you can now build up to Brave Bird. Wants some more energy, but taking a lot of neutral counters in the process. Brave Bird is coming through, and I think this is going to be enough to knock out this Poliwrath.
I think so too, but remember, the Skarmory is debuffed. There goes the Brave Bird. It's enough for the knockout, and now the Lantern's going to be able to come in.
Bro! No, he catches it though!
Swap by Yakai to catch.
What a catch!
And hold on to that.
Hold on!
Skarmory. Caleb, how much Skarmory did he, how much energy?
Oh no, but the Wiggles, it can't. He needs the farm. He needs the farm. He needs the farm, so he knows it.
He needs energy on this Wigglytuff. He needs to be able to get to an icy win here, and you can see Yakai doing everything.
Oh, he denies a whole move?
Double discharge. I don't know
how much energy
might take out the charge bug before the second discharge comes through. If it does, Inadequates might have a chance here. Oh, it does.
Can he get there?
Almost
Can
there.
he get the charge?
Nope. Nope.
Pulls off another game against Inadequates. We are match points.
Yakai is one.
Damn, dude. Oh, hey, Dracy, welcome in. Appreciate you for hopping in here, man. Appreciate you. I'm glad the videos have helped. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you had a good weekend.
Here, not only is he on the loser side of the bracket, but he.
Why are we interviewing people? I want games.
And try to do something.
Come on, Inadequates. Come on, dude. Come on, don't get sweat, bro. Come on, bring it back. Bring it back.
We are locked in, and then
bring it back.
Exactly
yes, this is what he needs. You damn right. Bro, he is so happy right now. Oh, he is so happy right now. This damn Skarmory is exactly what he needs, bro. He puts the Quad Sire on the
hard-hitting move.
Ooh! This is looking better now. This is looking so much better.
No debuff.
He just wants a shield advantage at this point.
Trying to figure out how to play this out, and it's going to throw the Brave Bird, the hard-hitting Brave Bird.
Yep. Yep.
It.
Yep. And then he can put the Charge Bug into the Clodsire.
And look at the backline for Yakai.
Bro, Poliwrath is just going to absolutely go off right now, dude.
Team composition. It looks like Charger Bug is going to be lined up into that Clodsire.
Yep.
I don't know how Yakai is going to be able to win this battle.
I don't think he can, man.
See what happens here, and in comes
oh, there it is.
Whoa, that was an aggressive switch.
Caleb.
Yes, that's right, and Yakai still has a shield here. Let's see what he can do. He's trying to stall the timer.
Okay.
So much
okay. Well, he knows all of the team now, so he knows his Wiggles is okay.
Sacrificing this Charger Bug.
He knows his Wigglytuff is okay now.
But this is a little tough for the Quagsire here. But I mean, even if this Shadow Quagsire is able to get through,
the Poliwrath could just go right through it.
There is still a full Wigglytuff and almost a full Poliwrath awaiting in the back line.
And the Poliwrath,
yeah, he knew he didn't want to have to sacrifice his whole Poliwrath for that Charger Bug, though.
Yakai chose not to shield there. Recognize that he needs to save probably at least one more shield for that Poliwrath. He has back-to-back discharge loaded, though, so could potentially go for a combo place here. Great timing on Yakai's and throwing a charge attack party against the Clodsire.
Bro, Caleb's voice is so fucked, man. I can hear it cracking under his speech. Oh my goodness. Yep. Poliwrath comes in right away. Not wasting any time. Going straight for Icy Wind, bro.
Here, the lesser engine move. Does Yakai shield? This is a huge shield call. And no, he calls the Icy Wind baits.
Lets it go. The timer is almost back up.
I mean, that's still pretty safe, to be honest.
Are you going to throw a charge attack or try to swap on the Ice Wind?
Oh! He's going to get a shield or he gets rid of the Quag entirely.
Have to use your last protect shield of the game.
Yep, you got to get rid of it.
Do we see the pivot into the Charger Bug? No.
Here comes Wiggly.
And now, actually, Yakai does have some good energy on both these.
Okay. Okay.
I think that was a genius swap from Inadequates, though, knowing that the Quagsire was double debuffed at that point. Even if he swaps in Wigglytuff and that would be what Yakai wants to match up with against the Quagsire, he knows that Yakai has to swap out to have a chance here. And now we have two discharges.
But he gets the charm down. And he's forcing it. He's forcing him to throw. I think he just knows it's over. All right. Okay. Okay. We are so back. Martine, come on, buddy. You can clutch it up.
Charge look. Well, I think
in the Farmers as in store. Origin game number 4.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude.
versus Dragon, but Giratina loses.
Oh no!
In the Clodsire.
And here's the thing, Yakai doesn't have a great answer to this Skarmory on the side of Inadequance. Actually going to stay in here and have to maybe shield a Stone Edge. This is going to be a huge way to set up Inadequance for a...
He has the Lickitung. He doesn't care, dude.
Stone Edge, go!
Yeah, and now suddenly you're kind of back in it, but the problem is if you don't take alignment, look at the back line, Caleb. Yakai brought Lickitung for the first time ever in this series to try to close it out, expecting that with his back against the wall, Inadequance would bring that Giratina Origin. Clodsire needs to take alignment here, or else it's going to be so tough for Inadequance in the back line.
It is, so it's true.
For Clodsire, yes, resisted mud-shot damage, but the Stone Edge is a lot to handle. And on top of that, the bulk of Clodsire is so strong. You see
Inadequance knows it. He knows it. He knows it.
Switch advantage. Lickitung on the back is going to be very strong into Giratina, and I think Inadequance is going to snuff out that back line.
But if Yakai decides to two-shield this, this is such a... He lets it
go! Holy shit, dude! Come on! Come on, let's clutch it up, buddy!
Onto that Giratina, and then...
The energy that he's going to get on that Skarmory, though, is going to be a problem.
The bulk of Clodsire...
This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Does he just sack the Tina?
This is still looking pretty...
Does he just sack the Tina?
With so much energy, you can't come into this with your Giratina. You have to come in with your own Skarmory. One shielded piece on both sides. This is a really tough decision for Inadequance to make. Does he protect the Lickitung on the back?
I might try to get him to, Harry. We might get to him. We might get him to. Bro, he just knows it's over. Oh, don't tell me this is the last game, dude. No!
Lickitung is lurking in the back.
Oh, no. Martine knows it's over, I think. I think he just knows.
He is actually staying in this matchup
Oh,
because
no.
he knows Giratina Origin is out there already.
Oh, and this is so tough to actually get a Brave Bird Sky Attack. It could be huge either way. No shield on the side.
That's a shame. That's a shame, dude.
Is going to land. Yakai comfortable with just tanking this energy, saving the shield for the Lickitung for the lick down. Inadequance, I think he knows he's one of the best players in the world. He's got to know.
Thank you, Harry. I appreciate the kind words, bro. I really do. I really do. He knows. He knows, dude. It's done. He knows it's done. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man.
It is going to be a Sky Attack. Can he get to another move, though?
No. 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 Oh, my God, dude.
Not going to do it.
Yep. He's like, the Giratina's the reason I lost, man. Good effort, dude. Good effort, man.
He's not only the first and only player from Hong Kong to represent at World Championships.
Well done, Yakai. Inadequance. That was an incredibly played set of 3 or 4 games.
He is your 2024 Pokemon Go World Champion.
And all Inadequance can do.
Man, I'm so sad, though. Oh.
Get knocked out by
He did. He had such a good run into the finals, man.
nothing he can do.
Oh, that Lickitung was so bad, dude. You gotta bring that damn... Oh, you gotta ring the damn Poliwrath, man. Oh, man. That sucks so bad to have to lose like that.
A series we talked about.
Oh, yeah, that's set. Yeah, he did, dude. Yakai played out of his mind, dude. Played out of his mind, dude. Shit, man.
He did not.
Well played from both of these guys, dude.
The best player in the world in Yakai showed why he is here, and he has beaten everyone.
All right, we got interviews. I'm sure we got interviews.
This entire weekend.
The 16-year-old.
All right, Yakai, a couple of questions for you. I know we're going to be working with your translator here. First off, I want to ask you, what does it mean to you to win this tournament and for the first time bring a Pokemon Go World Championship to the APAC region?
Yeah, I think, yeah. Bro, that's wild, realism. That's actually wild. Holy shit, dude. Alright. No disrespect. No disrespect. I just want to be able to understand because I can't speak it,
This
man.
again confirms my passion, dedication, and hard work for the Pokemon Go video games. And this also confirms my championship in the Pokemon Go Pick 6 Show 6 Pick 4 format. Thank you.
Pick 3.
That's right. For any of the trainers at home that may have been thinking that Yakai is only good at Go Battle League, he has dispelled any of those notions here. He is your Show 6 Pick 3 format champion here in 2024. Yakai, another question for you. You mentioned that you were worried about Inadequence's team, that you thought on paper his team was the stronger team. What was your thought process when you were going up against Inadequence here in the grand finals?
I think because of the mons on my team, Inadequence's team has at least like 2 to 3 counters to it, so it makes the game become really RPS, especially Inadequence's weekly tough on his team. if 5 out of 6 of my team in a 2-shield scenario, other than the Skarmory. And also, I often use the Charabug plus Quagsire core against those weekly team when they have Anowlep as their counter user. But Inadequence's Oliver made my Quagsire so risky to bring because all of its moveset, because I'm running Aquatail plus Stone Edge, got warded by the...
Yo, have a good one, Grambino. Enjoy those tunes, man.
At many energy.
Rock on, brother.
Icy Wind or Scouting in my other Pokemon. So it is such an RPS match. I have to align my Skarmory on the weekly top, or like my Aleki on Inadequence's Giratina, which also is really flexible against my team.
Well, Yakai, we did see that at the end there. We saw that Lickitung get a line versus that Giratina.
His English is better than most native English speakers.
Saw the Shadow Quagsire take a shield off that Poliwrath with the Aquatail bait. So a lot of creativity and a lot of flexibility from your signature Pokemon. All right, well, you have a lot of new fans that you've won over this tournament. I think a lot of folks at home didn't know the name Yakai coming into this tournament. Is there anything that you want to say to all of your new fans?
我很感谢所有一直以来支持我的粉丝，也很感谢就是在世界赛上能够被更多欧人认识。我觉得这个
I leave one day I would like to. That's gonna depend on if I can get the time off from work to do travel, or if they put one locally here near Atlanta, Georgia.
这么棒的社群之中，谢谢。
Yes, Nathan. I believe it's Chinese. The gentleman is from Hong Kong.
That I'm part of being part
Actual native Chinese speakers can absolutely correct me because I'm probably wrong, but
it's a great community, and I'm very grateful to be part of it. Thank you.
All right. Well, one final question for you.
But yeah, I would like to be able to go to one, but currently the situation doesn't allow me to travel too much outside of like work travel. So hopefully someday.
Some of the commentators have been talking about it. You went from 0-2 to world champion. Completely different year. What was the key to your success this year?
Putting Lickitung on a goddamn Giratina.
It's the fact that I really put more effort in the Show 6 Pick 3 format, and also thank you for Aniko for hosting in the Asian Pacific Elite for the APAC players to be able to practice Show 6 Pick 3 format with different Asian battlers as weekly. And I'm lucky enough to win a season N1 an Asian Pacific League Championship. And also a really grateful to all the community members that have been supporting me.
True, Brian. I should tell him, hey, send me there.
Also, Crescent Angels and other Japanese from the Japan region. And also, like Miwi Ito from the EU. And last but not least, it really thankful to Inadequences as well.
Yeah, he's real genuine, dude. Like, not only is he trying to speak a language that he doesn't natively speak, but he's also in front of all these people. Oh yeah, dude. Respect. Absolute respect.
Different region and player to practice Show 6 Pick 3 format.
If it was me, I would literally melt into the floor from my anxiety and stage fright.
Thank you, Yakai. A humble champion as well. Give it up one more time for your 2024 Pokemon Go World Champion, Yakai.
Well deserved, man. Well deserved. Well deserved.
All right, all right. Well, everyone.
Give him his trophy.
One surprise here as well. While you've already captured the title of World Champion, we actually have a special surprise over here on the desk. We're actually going to be walking over here. I think that we need to, in addition to the title of World Champion, there's also some special items in game that we maybe want to check out on your account here, Yakai. In addition to,
I like that they're taking the time. Like, okay, Niantic, put it on his fucking account. Let's go. You better have it done by the time I get over here. Goddammit.
Already logged in here, Yakai. Let's take a look and make sure here. Go ahead, take a look here.
Go ahead, take a look.
Do you know how to go to the avatar items?
I hope they didn't put it in yet.
Let's take a look here.
I want to get it live, man. All right, they got it.
Style and
They gotta have it.
the sets under the items. We can get our look here at the world. I think we scroll down to sets here. Yep. And let's take a look.
Yeah, there it is. Niantic W, they figured it out. Give him his pose, damn it. Give him his pose. And his trophy. Come on.
Now we
Listen to that gaudy overworld music. Super compressed tunes. Yeah.
Was that under sets as well, perhaps?
No.
He's got the outfit, guys. We'll under pose here. You think he may need to scroll down here? Look for that world champion pose.
How about y'all not make it so hard to find it? There it is. You found it. There we go. 2022 champion. Let's go. 2022 champion. Let's go. Why don't they rename it to just world champion? You fucking idiots, man.
Congratulations. Not only have the title, you have the clothing, you have the pose.
Good job, Niantic. 2022 champion right here in front of us.
Quick recap over at the lounge, but congratulations again to your world champion, Yakai0904.
All right, one more round of applause for Yakai, bro. Good shit, bro. Congratulations, trainer. Congratulations, trainer.
Congratulations to
All right.
2024 Pokemon Go World Champion Yakai. Incredibly
There he goes.
roster.
There he goes.
Trainer.
All right. All right, lads. That was a fun watch party. I hope to do some of these more often. Maybe I'll even get him Slice Henry to let me co-cast with him one of these times. Yo, hey, thanks for hanging out with me today, y'all. That was a good time. I'm pleasantly like that was a fun time. Now we get to just chill and look forward to next season. I'm gonna be back on stream as usual tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern for the Go Battle League stuff. I don't know how many sets I'm gonna be able to suffer through, but I'm definitely not gonna just stop at 6 unless I feel like mentally just completely fucked. So. But after that, I'm on vacation Tuesday through all the way through Sunday. So I won't see you guys again until Monday, but I got some fun videos packed up for the next week and some ready to go. So also, man, I can't wait for next season, bro. It's going to be such a good one. I love it when they give us a shakeup with new stuff. I always seem like I have a better time finding out like how to navigate through the new stuff rather than just be like, here's some recycled old shit for you to deal with again. So it's already Monday here. Well, trainer, guess what? In 21 hours, we'll be live once again. So, hey, once again, thank you all very much for hanging out with me. Big dubs for Yakai and Adequins. Big shout out, Marto Galde, some absolutely awesome crack battlers. And I will catch you guys tomorrow on stream. Thank you all very much. I'll catch you later. Bye.